Hey, yo. It's looking like a corpse party in here. What the fuck? Kind of party am I in? Okay, why is this game so fucking loud? Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, I got some OK cheese. So what's OK cheese? Okay, Evie, you might need your joke license revoked for that shit. I'm just saying. Dude, what's up? Good morning. I'm also playing Wargrove 2 and the pirate campaign is funny. What is Wargrove? I think you've explained to me what Wargrove is and I completely forget. Anyway, OK cheese is a real cheese. Is it actually? Well, fuck it. What kind of cheese is that? I've never heard of that before. But yeah, good morning. Welcome back to Corpse Party, Book of Shadows. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of scared for this. Kind of given how the last stream went with, like, seeing all the characters die like that. I'm a little nervous. Every time I feel like I know what to expect from Corpse Party as a series, I'm like, oh, somebody just dies and, like, you know what I would compare it to? I was actually thinking about this off stream. You know what I would compare the Corpse Party games to? It's literally a video game adaptation of the Final Destination films. That is pretty much how I would, like, it's not one-to-one. Like, they're not guaranteed to die. But, like, it's very similar with, like, how gruesome and, like, fucking, like, out of this world some of the deaths are. Where it's just like, oh yes, the ghosts are gonna throw a little girl against the wall and then all of her entrails are just gonna splat everywhere. It's like, oh yeah, that's fucking, like, that's some demonic, like, who the fuck came up with that? Coffee. But yeah, I don't really have much else to say. I'm excited for this. My only thing that I want to say is, because I know people are gonna be like, Yoshi, why are you talking shit about Satoshi in the description? Listen, Satoshi dropped the fucking ball, man. Bro could have saved everyone in the group, but instead, he joined them. Alright? So, I don't want to hear it. He definitely dropped the ball this game. He got the L. But I think in terms of the first game, he comes in at chapter 3, so I think Satoshi actually joins in this next chapter we're gonna play. OK Cheese is North American. Shut up, is it actually? How come I've never heard of it? I'm the Northern American. Also, Wargrove is a turn-based strategy game, and I have heard that as a fixed of Advance Wars and Fire Emblem. Huh. I've never heard of that before. You know, I was gonna say, I've actually been playing the shit out of a Dead Estate these past 2 days. That game is so fucking fun. Like, I've really been enjoying that. Hey, what's up, Yumi? How you doing? Oh, it is Satoshi's chapter. Bro, he's gonna get the worst outcome, I swear to God, because he fucked up so bad. How are you? I'm doing good. I wish my voice wasn't kind of like fucked right now. I don't know why my voice is kind of like fucked at the moment. You're doing alright? That's good. That's good. Oh yeah, I got something you gotta see, Yoshi. Okay, tell me, what is it? Better be fucking good. Let's see. Tenjin 5, Are you sick or... I don't know, I think I'm just congested this morning. Is it a 23 or is it a 33? Huh? Mr. Yamazaki's handwriting is atrocious. Oh shit, wait, we're going back in time? Oh, wait a minute. Are we getting backstory on what happens to Satoshi leading up to him reaching out to everyone? Hold up. Okay, Evie, I just saw what you just sent me. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Dude. Hey, what's up, Darth? How you doing? Bro, everyone's here today. It's like Smash Brothers. Everyone's here. Can you guys let me know how the audio is, by the way? This game is so fucking quiet, and then 2 seconds later, it's like blaring. This really wasn't my day. I knocked over my alarm clock this morning, and of course, it stopped working. You fucking klutz. The very last pork sandwich sold out right before my eyes during lunch. And I was roped into a favor when I happened upon my homeroom teacher, Mr. Yamazaki, long after the school day had ended. Choose your... Wait, hold on, let me do the deep voice. Choose... No, I can't do it. I think I'm too congested, I can't do it. Choose your fighter. I can't do it, dude. Normally I could. I don't know why I'm so congested. So now, like it or not, I was on my way to deliver some notes to Mrs. Yui, our homeroom TA who was out sick with a cold. I'll have to make sure I apologize to Yuka later. I know how disappointed she'll be that I'm missing our shopping date. I mean... Tenjin 523, room number 11, found it. As long as this doesn't actually read 633, number 77 anyway. Okay, is he like... Bro, I know nothing about, like, Japan. Is this, like... Is this how their addresses are, like, written out? Is this how you, like, write out the address in Japan? I stopped and compared the memo in my hand with the apartment building in front of me. Oh, it's an apartment building. It was 2 stories tall and looked a little on the shabby side. Probably about 20 years old. Damn, I'm older than that building. It didn't seem very solid, nor was it particularly stylish or chic. It was a completely unremarkable structure in every way. Apartment 207, or is that 201? Satoshi, get your shit together, bro. What are you talking about? I was really getting fed up with this handwriting, and from a teacher, no less. In any case, it seemed certain the apartment was on the 2nd floor, so I trudged up the startlingly narrow, steep stairs. The metal staircase was thoroughly blotched with patches of rust. Nah, bro, this is way too happy. Some shit about to go down. To Yuka, like the ukulele? Oh my god, my favorite... my favorite instrument. Just kidding, it's the banjo. Fuck you ukulele fans. Why would someone live in such a rundown apartment building? Are teachers' salaries really that low? Satoshi. You cannot be that dense, brother. Teachers don't make shit. Unfortunately, they don't. I wish they did. I felt a little sorry for her, but in a way, this kind of place fit her personality. With that thought in mind, I turned my attention toward apartment 201. Here we are, 201, Yeah, this doesn't look like Miss Yui's place. The door plate for the room nearest the stairs had a name I didn't recognize scribbled on it. Ukulele is massively overrated. Banjo Master Race. Dude, that's why we play games like Banjo-Kazooie, because the kazoo and the fucking banjo are peak, alright? Fuck your ukulele. Only thing it was ever good for was playing the fun song from SpongeBob, alright? I ain't never heard no ukulele. Get that shit out of here. Guess that means we should try door number 2. Passing room 201, I continued down the narrow walkway toward the end. Wandering alone around an apartment building I'd never been to before made me feel kinda nervous. It wasn't like I was doing anything wrong, but my back still tensed up as I maneuvered around piled up strollers, plastic toys, and bundles of newspapers. Whoa. Why? And then finally, I arrived at the last store. Bro, this place is kinda like really bad. Bingo. This was it. I breathed a sigh of relief. The door plate for apartment 207 read, Shishido. For an adult's handwriting especially, the letters were rounded and overly cutesy. This was Miss Yui's place, alright. What's this? I leaned in to read something written in small script on the corner of the door plate. Beware of cat? Brother, what? Shouldn't that be beware of dog? Nah. Miss Yui based like that. She ain't got a dog. She ain't got that dog. That's Miss Yui for you. So how exactly does one beware a house cat? Is it even possible for a house cat to be threatening? Bro, dead ass. Put a house cat near your face and watch what happens. Watch what fucking happens when you put a cat near your face and they're pissed. Ukulele is fine for beach vibes. You're right. You're right. And terrible for apology videos. Oh yeah, that's so right. That brings it down like 2 notches. At any rate, I'd confirm beyond a shadow of a doubt that this was Miss Yui's place, so my errand was nearing its end. What was Mr. Yamazaki thinking anyway? I understand taking handouts to sick classmates, but delivering class notes to the home of an absent teacher? That just seems weird. This isn't something a student should be doing. Okay, yeah, that is a little, sus. He said he was busy with meetings, though, and really needed one of his students to help him out. But was it really okay to entrust a school student with confidential class notes? I feel like that could lead to some, legal trouble, I feel. Would it be kind of a problem if I were to read these? Yeah, that's what I mean. My mind kept drifting from one question to another, and I'd become acutely aware of the inherent value in these notes I held in my bag. But tempting as it was, I couldn't bring myself to look at them. Mr. Yamazaki put his faith in me after all. And I was stronger than that. I couldn't let this get the best of me. At any rate, I was here, and I should have just been able to drop off the notes and be on my way. Putting all my doubts and misgivings aside, I rang the doorbell. Bro, where is Miss Yui? If you guys don't remember, Miss Yui is the one that, she is from the first game. She was the one who had, like, the cabinet, like, snap her legs off. And then, like, at the end of the game, she, like, sacrificed herself for the kids. She got, like, dragged into that fucking, like, bottomless pit and got killed. So, we don't really know much about her. And then I waited and waited and waited some more, but there was no answer. Huh, it did ring, didn't it? Bro, what is that gonna do, yelling her name? I rang the bell again and also tried calling out, but there was still no response. What should I do? Maybe she's sleeping. I don't want to wake her, but I am a little concerned. When we'd heard that Miss Yui was staying home sick today, we were all pretty disappointed. That's why part of me was actually a little happy that I was asked to run these over to her. I figured I'd be able to check in, see how she was doing, and let everyone at school know that she was feeling better. Never occurred to me that I might not even be able to see her, though. Bro, what is that gonna do, screaming her name if she's not answering the doorbell? Nothing, huh? Miss Yui, hello? She was probably sleeping. Bro, how many times are we gonna do this? She was probably sleeping or at the doctor's or something, but what if she were hurt? I tried opening the mail slot and peeking. Bro, what do you mean? I thought maybe I could get a glimpse of the room inside. Miss Yui? It felt kind of wrong peeking into someone's house without her permission, but I was legitimately worried about Miss Yui's health, so my conscience was clear on this one. Oh shit, bro, the cat's here. Alright, back the fuck up. You can scratch your eye out. Oh yeah, I got a queso joke for you. Is it a fat joke? Because I can see that coming from a mile away. Hey, what's up, Link? How you doing? Oh, the cat. A well-groomed cat was facing the door and staring back at me. With its head tilted slightly to the side, it let out an adorable meow. This must be the cat I was instructed to beware. And since Miss Yui was always going on and on about her little buddy, I was pretty sure I remembered his name. You're Morit, right? Oh no, it's Monet, I think. Satoshi, what is your memory? Yeah, Monet. What a pretty kitty you are, Monet. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually a cute name. Kitty. I just get reminded of fucking... I just get reminded of the kid from Monsters, Inc. Kitty. Check DM when I come back. Alright. You're so tired? Why are you tired? Do you work like a double shift or something? Miss Yui talked about her cat a lot in class, so pretty much the whole school had heard of him. She even had Jesus Christ, I can't read, dude. I'm so congested. I need some coffee. Hold on. Yum yum. She even had some tin cans of cat food hidden on a shelf in the classroom. Probably because she'd bought too much and had no room for them in her apartment. I mean, I'll say this, it doesn't look like it. It looks clean. Here, kitty kitty. Monette, is Miss Yui home? If she's home, would you mind waking her up for me? That's a good kitty. Why do I get, like, a really bad feeling? Yeah, I didn't think that would work. My shoulders sank. I felt defeated. What the hell was I doing? I closed the mail slot and stood back up. Damn, I sure hope Miss Yui's alright. She's probably just out right now or something, which would mean the door's locked, I'm sure. Lost in the speculation, I placed my hand on the doorknob. And with a quick twist, I turned it and pushed on the door, opening it easily. What? Excuse me, what? It wasn't locked? Crap, that's not good. I can't let Mana get out. Why would you walk in her house? Yeah, this situation is very sus. Nah, it said watch out for dangerous cat, bro. I would not fuck with Mana. Mana's probably a killer deep down. Haha, your master is pretty careless, huh? Leaving the door unlocked like that. Mana's whiskers twitched as I called out to him from the entranceway. What's that you say? She is, bro, Satoshi, I'm gonna need you to commit toaster bath right now. You and I are on the same page, Monette. Dude, I can't with the sounds and like the no moving sprite, like it's so fucking funny. Here, I was talking to a cat. Was this what I'd become? What should I do? I was feeling pretty uneasy. Not only had I peeped into someone's home, I'd walked in without a second thought. See, okay, I'm gonna be so real. They're like overly describing the situation, which leads me to believe they're building this up like it's something normal. And as soon as he walks in, it's gonna be some fuck shit, like somebody broke in and like did something to her or something. Like they're overly describing this over and over, and I'm just like, nah. Something feels very wrong. Nothing can go right in Corpse Party as a series. There's nothing ever. Moreover, this was where Miss Yui lived, alone. In other words, a woman's apartment. No matter how many times I reminded myself that I was here on an errand, I couldn't help feeling that I'd not only crossed a line, but leaped over it. Miss Yui? I tried calling her name one last time, but as expected, there was no answer. So, what now? I was trying hard, being too nosy, but my eyes inevitably began surveying the room. The apartment entrance led out immediately into the kitchen, and beyond that, there was a sliding door to some other room. I could see light through the gaps. I strained my ears, but there was nothing to hear, no signs of life whatsoever. Miss Yui really must have been out. One more time, I tried calling out to her one more time, just to put my concerns at ease. I felt like I'd seem even more suspicious if I stayed silent. Miss Yui, it's Mochita. Still nothing. Maybe she was asleep on the other side of that door. Okay. Okay, dude, I'm not gonna lie. Guys, what is your predictions? Because right now, I'm assuming she's suicidal or something. I mean, she lives in a rundown place. She's not making any pay. Very suspiciously takes off being sick randomly. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. This is super suspicious. Back, and of course you'd see oh my god, excuse me. Of course you'd see a fat queso joke a mile away. He's the size of 2 mountains, but can you check the joke now? I think we will see something very sus, or that, or something very, very sus. Suicidal or just insane or lazy. I mean, in the last game, she was a very sincere person. She wasn't like crazy or anything like that. She was like the most sane of the entire group. They're quite thin, aren't they? Oh my god, shut up, Evie. That's so stupid. Let's just have a little look-see then. Wait. Shaking my head furiously, I cast out that sudden impulse. That was a terrible idea. Pure and simple. I was gonna say, the other thing, like you guys are saying, she's gonna be like in the shower, and then he's gonna walk in and be like, Miss Yui, good. And it's gonna be like, I'm just gonna sit there like, ha ha ha, it's so funny that she's naked, ha ha ha. It's not gonna be funny. It's not gonna be funny. I hate those jokes. It's not funny. But she could have had some drinks. It was a good joke. I'll give you that. Entering the apartment unannounced was bad enough, but walking all the way in, opening that sliding door and peeking inside, that was just too much. Man, if Miss Yui happened to come home and find me standing here, I'd be in pretty hot water, huh? Satoshi, why do you keep saying it? No, scratch that. I'd be in plentiful, dense, scalding water. Monette mewed as if in agreement. Panicking, I once again surveyed my surroundings. I almost felt like there were eyes on me, staring with disdain. But, of course, nobody was there. What the fuck was that sound? What the fuck was that sound? I'm sorry, what was that? Oh, right, I can just leave a note. We're not going to talk about the sound? Why did it sound like somebody was, like, yelling? Wondering why I didn't think of this sooner, I dug into my bag for some paper and a pen. Mr. Yamazaki asked me to come by. That should be enough, right? I'll just use some notebook paper. Yeah, Mana, you just take this shit. Let's see. Miss Yui. Crouching in the doorway, I ran my pen across the page. I brought what the fuck? I brought class notes and Mr. Yamazaki's behest. Everyone has been worried about you. Sorry about barging into your apartment. Please don't forget to lock your door from now on. As I was writing the note, I sensed a presence in front of me. Until just a moment ago, this had no signs of human life in it, but now I could feel someone standing directly ahead. Standing and looking down at me. It's Miss Yui. Huh? Fidgeting nervously, I put down my pen, raised my head slowly. No, and saw a white, slender ankle. It's the fucking shower option, isn't it? Oh, no it's not. What the fuck is going on here? Shocked, I shot my head up, and there standing before me was Miss Yui. Ah. What is wrong with you? Why'd you come out like half naked? Miss Yui? You good? She was looking right at me, but she seemed decidedly out of sorts. Her hair looked disheveled, and her gaze was unsteady, and her pajamas were in complete disarray. She was like a completely different person from the usual kempt educator we'd come to know and love. Miss Yui, I'm so sorry to have entered your apartment without permission. Here. I stood up frantically and held out the note I had been writing. But... Huh? Miss Yui was just standing there stupefied with a completely vacant expression on her face. Miss Yui? No, you are right. She is sick, but, like, the fact that she's sick, but, like, won't answer the phone is weird. I called out to her as gently as I could, but... She was really dazed. She seemed almost like a ghost. Miss Yui, what happened to you? I had a sudden, uneasy feeling, worried. I walked up to Miss Yui, grabbed her shoulders, and tried to snap her out of it by shaking her. But instead... Oh, what the fuck? This just seemed to make her cough. Okay, so she's just definitely sick. Hey, Miss Yui. These were wet, productive coughs, and spit was shooting out of Miss Yui's mouth with each one. Why you gotta describe it, like, so in depth, bro? I don't need to know that. I frantically tried to shield my face from the spray, but my reaction time just wasn't quick enough. Ew. I put a hand to her cheek and found it thick with a slimy film of saliva. I want a refund. Yeah, thank God it's nothing. Well, we don't know that. Are you okay, Miss Yui? Bro, what do you got? Like a fever? Miss Yui hobbled back a little and then fell to her knees with a thud. She had completely sprawled out in the hallway, moaning and groaning the whole time. Miss Yui? Wiping the spatterings from my own face, I leaned over and took a better look at hers. Is she dying? It was bright red. Strained breathing, a stuffy nose, and a visibly high fever on top of it all. She was sick as could be. Okay, so she's fine. I'm cold. Cold, but you're dripping with sweat. It's cold. I thought maybe her sweat had cooled her down, but then realized her disheveled pajamas certainly weren't doing her any favors. With her heart pounding a mile a minute and face red as a traffic light, I set about buttoning her up. Miss Silly, you know who this is, right? It's Mochita from school. Nah, bro, she don't know what the fuck going on. If you're cold, you need to sleep under your covers. Otherwise, you won't get any better. She absent-mindedly extended her shaking arms like a zombie, slowly reopened her eyes and looked up at me. It was the gaze of a severely fevered mind. Miss Yui, what? What? What did I just say? I knew some shit was about to happen. What the fuck is happening? No, bro. Ex-husband? What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, nah, brother, nah. Miss Yui was clinging to me tightly. I couldn't move. I was frozen in shock. She began to weep. You've come to me to... I don't even know how to say that. Who's Tsukasa? Yeah, dude, I don't know how to pronounce that. What a lovely surprise. I'm so glad you're here. Miss Yui, wait, you've got the wrong person. It seemed like I wasn't getting through to her at all, and the sensation of... That's a minor. No! I was utterly powerless against this opponent. I never realized just how... I'm not reading that. Nah, brother. I'm not reading that. Mustering all the strength I could, I gripped her arms and tried to pry them off of me. Do they yearn for the mines? God, no, that would be way better. Yeah, sus as fuck. But she was a lot stronger than I'd anticipated and wouldn't let me get away. I was so scared. I was so scared. Scared? I never thought you'd actually come. Stop. Yeah, let go. Please stop this whole cutscene. No, I won't. Come on, Miss Yui. Bro, I actually need this shit to be over. I struggled to wriggle free, but Miss Yui only grabbed me tighter. No. And every time I swore, Miss Yui would just pull me in closer. Bro, I don't need the sounds. I'm telling you, you've got the wrong person. Bro, I'm just skipping over some of this shit. Questions were swirling in my head. Why was Miss Yui crying, and who was this person? Nah. Don't do more. Bro, I am not... I'm not reading that. Miss Yui, seriously, pull yourself together. I put more strength into my resistance, and finally her arms relaxed just the tiniest bit, but her expression changed drastically. No, no, please. Miss Yui, I'm Satoshi Mochida, not this, whoever this is. Please don't go, please. Miss Yui was acting like a spoiled child. Slipping out of the shoes I'd still been wearing, I again drew close to her sprawled out form. Why do you keep going in, brother? There's no way I could just leave her like this. I sure hope none of this seems too sketchy after your fever breaks. No, this is very sketchy. Thank you. Bro, what do I even say? Then there was the... Oh my god. Bro, wow, okay. Alright. Alright, I think that'll help. I placed one of the compresses on her forehead and pulled the covers over her. Miss Yui appeared almost instantly relieved. She exhaled contentedly, and her breathing became more relaxed. Finally, she was asleep. Okay, good. Stay that way. How fucking weird is this whole... I didn't even realize the cat was there. This is such a fucking bizarre situation. Even in sleep, Miss Yui seemed to be suffering. Oh, Monet, were you worried about your master? I don't blame you. When Mr. Yamazaki said she was sick, I had no idea it would be this bad. Monet had coiled up on my legs without me noticing. I began absent-mindedly speaking to him. Oh, I didn't... Oh, I was gonna say, I was like, I didn't read the other message. He began absent-mindedly speaking to him. He mewed in response, and our conversation ended there, as my gaze was still fixed squarely on Miss Yui. So what do I do now? Miss Yui? Bro, just leave. Are you okay to be alone right now? She wasn't in any condition to respond. But... Miss Yui? Miss Yui's hand had slipped out from under the futon, was gently grasping my pant leg. Hey. Her grip was much weaker than before, but I knew I'd probably regret it if I went home now. Miss Yui just seemed really lonely. Well, I guess I'll settle in. No! 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 No. Nah, brother, nah. What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? What is this scenario? What the fuck? What? Without disturbing Miss Yui's hold of me, I took a seat beside her. For the time being, I figured I'd watch over her and make sure her condition didn't worsen. Occasionally, Miss Yui's breathing would become ragged, and she'd furrow her brow. She was in a pretty bad way. Poor thing. Wasn't there anything else I could do? I glanced quietly down the hallway. I'd noticed when I carried Miss Yui here that the kitchen near the entrance was perfectly neat and tidy. There wasn't any indication it had been used that day at all. I wonder if she's eaten anything. Monette's gaze shifted suddenly. I followed it and saw pet bowls laid out in the corner of the room. One dish was filled to the brim with water, and the other was piled high with dry cat food. I see someone's eating well around here, huh? Bro, Monette's the goat. Guys, Monette is the goat. I don't want to ever hear shit talking about Monette. Actually, the best character in this entire series. I don't want to ever hear anything else. Want to hear the name of an item I just got in Wargrove 2? Alright, I bet. Even delirious with fever, she's still taking real good care of you. But that's not good, Miss Yui. You should be thinking about your own meals first. I shook my head at the whole situation, then glanced down at Monette, who was tilting his head as if trying to understand me. I broke into a wry smile. When I had pulled out the cold packs, I did notice some cheap convenience store food in the bag as well. I guess that was going to be her food for the day, not exactly the best stuff to eat when you're sick. I mean, it gets the job done. There's rice and eggs at least. Maybe I'll make egg porridge or something. What, huh? Miss Yui, may I borrow your kitchen? Bro, she don't know what the fuck you're saying. Her face was bright red and her half-pained, half-contented noises provided me with no clear-cut answer to my question. Don't think about getting much out of her. How about you, Monette? Do I have your permission to use the kitchen? Excellent, thank you. Bro, this whole situation is so fucking weird. Monette's cries helped assuage my guilt over entering a woman's apartment and borrowing her kitchen. Not that I had any reason to feel guilty, I don't think anyway. I mean, circumstances were that they were. Still, I had this nagging sense that I should have somehow felt bad about what I was doing. No, you should feel, like, really bad. It's fucking weird. Excuse me, please, Miss Yui. I'm going to need to get up. One by one, I gently peeled off each of the fingers latched onto my pant leg. The expression on her face changed as I was doing so, from contented rest to mild annoyance, but there was nothing to indicate that she might wake up. Alright then, let's see what we can do, shall we? As I stood up, Monette mewed happily and began tagging along at my heels. Ew. And Miss Yui, now resting by herself in the bedroom, let out a sudden sneeze. That's the introduction at episode... What the fuck? Okay. Oh. Come on, Yui. Gross, I just got sprayed. Sorry. I've got a real tingle in my nose today for some reason. Ugh, honestly. Tissues, huh? Where did I put them? Oh wow, I did get that did I get that much on you? Here, use one of mine. It's the least I could do. Great, don't mind if I do. Bro, what the fuck is this? A machine gun? I feel like spraying that shit. Great Granny Grimhilder's glittering golden girdle? What the fuck kind of weapon name is that? You know what that sounds like? Unironically sounds like a weapon from Borderlands, I'm not gonna lie. What was she talking? Or what? Was she talking to me? I have one too, please. Is this a Gooner stream? No. No, it's not. No, it's not. This game is just sus as fuck sometimes. Also, hi, Inforged. How you doing? I saw you were just playing Crow Story. It's an armor? Oh, that's even... I mean, it's still a Borderlands type name. I ain't gonna lie. Let's see. Here we go. Thanks. You guys really should keep extras with you, you know? So, are these, like, other teachers or students? Because I'm not really sure. Well, sorry. Honestly. So, what are we talking about again? You remember, we were talking about what it's like to be seniors now. Oh, I know, right? Can it really be just one more year before we graduate? Well, graduation is important. Don't forget that there's life afterward to think about as well. Our careers. Gulp. No, I don't want to think about that. Well, there is a reason we've been subjected to all those career counseling sessions, and it's because our futures are just big question marks right now. No kidding. What are we going to do with our lives? It's scary. Any ideas, Yui? You have any plans for the future? Actually, I've got it all figured out. What? Well, don't leave us hanging. Out with it, girl. Well... Oh, wait. Wait a minute. We're going in the past? Like when she was still a student here at this school? Wait, whoa, what the fuck is happening? 17? Yeah, so we're like way in the past. Like probably like when the murders took place, right? It's my world record got taken in 4 days, so I'm very much back on that grind. Oh, damn. How are you doing otherwise? My name is Yui Shishido. I'm 17 and my dream is to be a teacher. I butt into the lives of others without a second thought, and I spend most of my time doing nothing important. But I believe that even someone like me can make her dreams come true with hard enough work. Kasaragi Academy 5 years ago. So this is 5 years in the past, so that would mean... Brother, what? That would mean she's the same age as me when she's a teacher. Damn. She accomplished more than I did. Fuck. Actually, Rip Bozo. Actually, my life's over. Ms. Yui beat me out. The cherry blossoms were in bloom, and the rustling wind carried it with the soft warmth of the season. I was a high school senior now, and was devoting myself to my studies in preparation for the day my dream became reality. And that dream was to become an English teacher. My grades were on the fence for getting into the university I wanted, though, so my best bet was to score a special recommendation from the academy. I'm just so curious that we're getting more Miss Yui backstory, and I'm just like, this feels like, because we are getting such a big backstory for her, that this is going to make it so much more tragic when she fucking gets killed in this chapter. Other than that, great, good to finally have some free time. I know, I haven't seen you here in a minute. Yoshi, do you drink coffee? Brother, I'm drinking coffee right now. Watch this shit. It was my comically large straw sucking in the coffee. Wow, that was a lucky break. When I got called to the office, I had no clue what it might be about. After school, one day, I was summoned to the teacher's staff room. I was freaking out that maybe I'd failed, or my grades weren't good enough for the school, and I wanted to go too, or something terrible like that. But it turned out my fears were all for naught. You have no rival in our academy, they said, so if you keep working hard, we'll be happy to give you a recommendation. Man, was that ever a pick-me-up. I feel like I could take on the world now. I'm going to have to make sure I don't let this chance slip by me. So, this trash can. Why exactly is it so ridiculously heavy again? Carrying this beast to the dumpster is going to be the death of me. Well, who the fuck is that? Hey. I turned around, still holding the garbage can. The voice belonged to a male student I had never spoken with before. I'd seen him around a lot, though. Let me guess. It's the guy that she was, talking about with, Satoshi. Oh no, this is gonna be like an X or something, right? I don't know. His name was, bro, I don't know how I'm just gonna say his last name. Mikuni? Mikuni from class 7. Watch your step. There's a root sticking out of the ground here, and it's pretty easy to grip or trip on. Huh? Oh, damn, she's still fucked up. Yo, she a loser. Bro, she actually... L. That's a big fat L, bro. Hey, what's the big idea laughing at someone else's misfortune? Well, it's... Damn, he don't give a fuck. It's not funny. Shouldn't you be asking if I'm okay or something? My bad, my bad. Oh, you don't have to help clean up. You'll get your hands dirty. Don't worry about it. It's the least I can do after laughing like that. Thanks. No problem. That should be everything, right? Yeah, looks like it. Cool, let's go then. Huh? I remember it well, even now. This was my first time talking with, Mikuni, and he left a strong first impression on me. That's really kind of you, isn't it? Heavy, though? Nah, not especially. I am the one assigned to take it. Maybe I should... It's fine, really. There, everything is in its place. You sent me a reply? Wait, for what? Thank you so much. You were a huge help. Catch you around. Hey, hold up. I feel like I should do something nice for you in return. Don't worry about it. Your thanks is plenty. Look, just wait here, or wait there a second, okay? Dude, I love how this shit turned into like a slice of life anime. Even though like the past 2 episodes is people getting ripped in half and fucking getting their insides eaten. Like, the juxtaposition is wild. Making a new friend is always great, but when it happens to be Mikuni, it's all the better. He'd kind of been on my mind for a while. It's a 20-second video. I'll have to watch it after the stream. There we go. Most of the times I've seen Mikuni before this were in the school courtyard. He spent a lot of time there sitting alone on a bench. Even after school or during summer vacation, if I happened to pass by, I would always see him there. And after this little encounter, we go on to make many fond memories together. Yet somehow the image of Mikuni that stands out most in my mind is of him seated alone on that courtyard bench. For you, I hope Cafe Ula is alright? What the fuck is that? Coffee shop? Sure, I guess. Anything's fine, really, thanks. You know, it's customary when receiving a gift to quietly accept it without any offhanded remarks. Well, aren't we a stickler for tradition? We walked to the bench together, sat down, and began making small talk. That courtyard bench was a bunch of sort of a mystical place. The leaves rustled over your head, and if you closed your eyes and opened your ears, it felt as though you were in the middle of some forest. And then if you looked straight up, the sunlight poured in through the leaves, and you almost felt like you were in another world. This is the first time I've actually sat down on one of these benches. It's pretty nice, right? It is, it's lovely. Yeah, it really is. Oh, so is that why? Huh? Well, you come here an awful lot, right? Like, even after school and during summer vacation? I sure do. So you must really like this place then, huh? Yeah, I guess I do. Well, then here we go. The leaves rustled as a gentle breeze blew between us. We were both silent for a bit, but strangely, it didn't feel awkward or uncomfortable. So, aren't you going to ask? Ask what? What I'm always doing here by myself or something? You're always here because you like this spot, right? Well, yeah. Is there some other reason then? Not really. Damn. Giga Chad. Aren't you gonna ask me? No. Bro says, aren't you gonna ask me the question? She asked the question. No, nothing. So what would be the point of me asking? Well, you've got me there, but people normally ask me if it's boring being here by myself, or tell me they don't get it, or say I'm a weirdo or something. Really, I don't know, I guess. I just don't think of it that way. The way I see it, if you like it here, then why not come here whenever you can? Guess that makes you the weirdo then. What? Hey, don't make that face. Coming from me, that's a compliment. What? Calling someone a weirdo is supposed to be a compliment? You bet it is. No. I'm not sure I buy that. Y'all think you guys think he's gonna be like killed or some shit? Cause that's kind of what I'm assuming, is he's gonna be killed or something. Like what exactly happened to him? You're mean. The expression on Minuki's face was a dead giveaway that he really enjoyed talking to me. And I've always loved the feeling I get when I know my words helped brighten someone's day. I must have been sporting one hell of a... Okay, well, thank you. Actually, there's a place at this school that I like even more than here. Oh, where's that? I'm not telling. What? It's my special place. Brother, what does that even mean? Which means it must be a totally awesome place, right? Yep. I really want to see it then. Come on. No way, I can't spill the beans that easy. Besides, the view there isn't nearly as consistent. Laughing, Minuki finished up his drink, then grabbed the now empty trash can he'd carried to the dumpster for me. You treated me to coffee, so please allow me to take this up to the classroom for you. What? Are you sure? You bet. Thanks, I'm in class 4 if I'm not mistaken. You're the famous Yui Shoshido after all. Huh? How did you You're that girl who already looks like she could be a teacher. I don't think there's a student in any of our 12 classes who doesn't know your name. What? It's actually really weird that it's like super condensed in these kind of schools in Tokyo. It's like, yo, like 300 people in my high school. What the fuck? I didn't get that kind of treatment. From then on, Minuki and I met in that courtyard many times. We didn't really talk in the halls, but something about that place spurred our conversation. Oh shit, we banging. Banging with the music. Cafe au Lait again? Yep. Doesn't that get a little old? Nah, brother. We dating now. Not really. You drink at least 2 a day though, right? Hey, how do you know that? Seen it with my own eyes. There's a perfect view of the vending machine from here, after all. Yeah, bro, I can see that. There is. Yeah, I mean, it's right there. Oh, wow, no kidding. Bro, she might actually be blind. Miss Yui, are you good? Doesn't matter if it's school or summer break, Shishido buying Cafe au Lait is like Old Faithful. You could set your watch by it. Well, then I guess we're even, since I always see you sitting on this bench. What? You're back on that again? Sure am. I guess I could find it interesting that we both took notice of each other's quirky habits. Weirdo. Damn, brother. Our conversations in the courtyard were usually just silly. It was like talking to a good friend in class. Shallow, but genuinely enjoyable. Damn, okay, well, it's always so cool here, even in the summer. Don't mention summer. Why, you don't like it? Not with summer school right around the corner. That'd be enough to make anyone run for the hills. I guess so, but we're seniors now. It comes with the territory, you know? The time for fun and games is over. I don't know, you seem like you're still having a lot of fun to me. Well, I'm a bit of a special case. I'm just happy because I feel like my dream might actually come true. Oh. I just enjoy teaching things to people and having others depend on me. It's actually so sad that her saying that is what gets her killed in the end. That's like just so... It's so fucked. Why's that? I guess it makes me feel like a big sister or something, and since I'm an only child, you know. Oh, okay, well, good luck with that then. Damn. Wow, that was about as dismissive a comment as you can get. Hey, not like I can do anything about it, you know. Bro is like a Giga Chad. He does not give a fuck about anything. Despite his occasional boorishness, I still felt that Minuki was a kind soul. If nothing else, he never actually laughed at my dream. And in a high school crowd, most people don't take you very seriously when you say you're trying to become a teacher. Minuki just wasn't like most people, I guess. The season was quickly turning to autumn. Whoa. After the school day ended, the senior floor was always a lot more quiet than its underclassmen parts. Everyone is off studying hard at the library or with tutors. So one day, thinking no one else was around, I sat down in a lonely corner of the hallway. Yeah, but why are you crying? Initially, I had grabbed my shoes and left the classroom, intending to head home, but along the way, I started crying. I was overwhelmed. My sobs echoed from one end of the hallway to the other. Why? What's wrong? That day, I had finally received a special recommendation to my top choice university. I was so excited I just wanted to tell someone. So I told my friend Tomo, but her usually supportive demeanor took on a somewhat harsher edge. Quit rubbing it in my face. You know I'm still totally undecided about my future, right? Damn, brother. Why can't you just be happy for your friend, though? What the fuck is that about? My expression must have changed pretty drastically. Tomo's eyes suddenly widened and she quickly apologized. So I smiled and told her I didn't care. That's what I said anyway. Nah, I get that. I get where she slips that from. But how couldn't I care? Tomo's dismissive words struck me like a dagger to my chest. I'm so insensitive sometimes. I wonder if anyone else feels the same about me. Damn. I kept wiping the tears from my eyes, only for new ones to take their place immediately. Why didn't I think of this sooner? So many people were still facing uncertain futures with no real goals in mind, and I was completely oblivious to it. I don't really feel like that's on you, though. Like, you worked your ass off for it. Why are you not allowed to gloat about your future that you just, like, rightfully just earned? It's just kind of being a dick on their part. I was the one with a dream, running around like the cock of the walk and blabbing about my successes and aspirations. I wouldn't blame them if they had hated me. Could someone that insensitive to the feelings of so many other people really become a teacher? Brother, that has nothing to do with becoming a teacher. Did I even have what it takes to begin with? Shishido? I quickly turned toward the voice that had called out to me and found Minuki standing there. We never said a word before when passing each other in the hall, but he spoke to me that day with no reservations, as if we were old chums. Minuki, your face is a mess. Do you have a handkerchief? Yeah. Then wipe your face. Okay. Minuki's concern and confusion was clearly written on his face. I didn't want to cause him any trouble or worry him, so I began frantically wiping my tears. Did something happen? No, everything's fine. You're crying an awful lot for someone who's got no problems. No, it's just, there was a little misunderstanding between a friend and I. But we patched it up right away, so it's alright, really. These are, something like tears of happiness, I guess. Yep. See, I just found out that I got that. Oh, I'm not sure if I did it out of respect for Minuki or just because I wanted to change the subject, but I cut myself off mid-sentence. I was doing it again. What was I thinking? Now even Minuki was going to hate me for being a braggart? I've never heard that word before. Hell, I hated myself. I was the worst, just the worst. Bro, that's the anxiety talking. That ain't real. But... Whoa, really? He was happy for me? I a bit taken back. I nodded firmly. You did it then, congrats. Yeah, thanks. Thank you. So, what's with the waterworks? Say it. Even with a recommendation, you still have to take an entrance exam, right? Yeah. So isn't it a little early to be crying tears of joy? Yeah, maybe so. I was just really happy that you congratulated me. Oh, come on now. Sorry. For what? For crying like this without even knowing why. If you don't know why you're doing it, then how about you hurry up and dry those eyes? Sure, I think I'm fine now anyways. I swear. As I rubbed my swollen eyes, a smile broke through, and Minuki let out an exasperated sigh. Bro's like, I'm so over this shit. Then, as if suddenly remembering something, his eyes lit up. Oh, hey, wait here a sec. Huh? Okay. Is it coffee? Minuki ran into the classroom, quickly reappearing in the hall again just moments later. He was holding something. Here, I want you to have this. Pencil? In his outstretched hand rested a short, stubby little pencil. Not the sort of thing you would expect someone to go out of their way to lend you. It was pocked here and there with small scratches, but it still seemed to be in relatively decent shape considering how obviously well worn it was. A pencil for guaranteed success. Guaranteed success. Use it on your tests and you'll pass for sure. What, really? Yep, they told me I never passed the entrance exam for Kasaragi Academy, but, well, here I am, and I owe it all to this pencil. So, this is the same pencil you were using back when you took your high school application tests? Sure is. It really jerked out a miracle. Bro, you need to rephrase that sentence. I assume you mean worked out a miracle, right? Not that that's a thing either. Yeah, okay, bro, even she realized, like, that's not how you say that. At any rate, I shall happily take you up on your kind offer, thanks. But listen, I'm only lending it to you until you finish your test. You'll have to give it back afterwards so I can use it for my entrance exams. Okay. And whatever you do, don't fail the exam. Right. Bro, that pencil doesn't even have a pink eraser. It had a black eraser. I took the pencil and nodded, smiling. This time, Minuki returned my smile. You're a really unique person, you know that? It's hard to believe how much you let others' problems get to you. You'll make an amazing teacher. What? For a moment, I had no idea what he was talking about, but then it hit me. Minuki had somehow sussed out... They actually said the word sussed. Guys. They're self-aware. They actually said sussed. It's Joe over. They know the word. Oh no. Minuki had somehow sussed out from our conversation that I was crying because I'd upset Tomo. And he was turning that fact around to offer me encouragement. Good luck. Don't let it get to you. Nah, she like him. I heard you shouldn't wish someone luck in times of stress, as it just adds more pressure. That's why people tell actors to break a leg instead. But I didn't care. Taboo or no, I cherished his kind words. I'll do my best, Minuki. Glad to hear it. That's when I really started to fall for him. But it didn't seem like he noticed, and there wasn't really any indication that he felt the same way anyway. Oh, and it starts. I can still clearly recall the events of that day even now. It was October, the day before my entrance exam. The weather outside had been miserable since morning, and the visibility was all but non-existent. It would be a bad omen if I were to slip and fall on the day before my exam, so I decided to wear boots to school just to be safe. See you later. Huh? Oh. What the fuck? Suss out is a real term, so I don't get what's so special about it. It's because it's the Gen Z term. I just spilled coffee all over myself. That's really cool. I clearly wanted to immerse myself in the rain in the game. I had to pour some shit on me. When I opened the door, I was shocked to see a white-haired old woman lying on the ground, soaked to the bone. Who the fuck is this? I frantically rushed over to her side. Are you okay? Who are you? Stay with me, come on, tell me what happened. Was it a hit and run? The road running by my house was narrow and mostly used only by our neighbors, but it's not like it was closed off to outside traffic or anything, so a hit and run wasn't out of the question. I looked over the old woman's body as best as I could. Fortunately, there were no signs of any serious injury. Doesn't seem like a car accident, at least. Young lady. Yes? You must not go to school today. Whoa, what? What? You absolutely must not go. Huh? The old woman raised herself up slightly and spoke hoarsely. From the tone in her voice, she seemed terribly desperate. But I have to. Today is my last chance to practice for a college entrance interview. No, just stay home. Don't go. What? I have to go. The interview is part of the exam I'm worst at. Please, tell me what's wrong. Where is your family? Will you go no matter what? Yeah? In that case, please. Not knowing what to say, I nodded apprehensively as the old woman began digging through her pockets. She produced what looked to be a crumpled scrap of paper. As she was digging around, I noticed that her breathing had become dangerously ragged and began considering my options to assist her. Really, I should have gone back into the house and called my mom, but there was something about her that kept me glued to the spot. I sensed desperation hiding in that unbroken gaze. You must take this. Is it the paper doll? What is it? A charm. A charm? The old woman clutched my wrist and forcefully pressed the scrap of paper into my palm. Tilting my head, I unfolded the scrap and looked carefully at it. At first I thought I'd just been handed a piece of trash. What? But when I unfolded it all the way, I saw that it was actually a paper doll in the shape of a human being. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, so theory. Either she knows of what's gonna happen, or the reason she's so old and still in a school uniform means that she was trapped in there for years, but she made it out. Like, she aged years and years and years and years, and then finally made it out. Because why is she so old? We have never seen an old character, or like an elderly character, trapped in the school. Spilling coffee in you is not cool. It's hot. Listen, shut the front door. Yeah, it's not a voodoo doll, but it's worse than that. When I unfolded it all the way, oh, I already read that. And there was a name written on its torso. Yui Shishido. Whoa. Yes, my name written plain as day in easily legible brushstrokes. Why is my name on it? So it can protect you. Huh? If you don't write the name of the person you wish to protect, the charm won't work. Who is this person? Crazy. This was all crazy. I didn't understand any of it, save for one simple fact. This old woman was here specifically to give me this strange paper charm. As far as I was aware, we were total strangers to one another, but she clearly knew both my name and my address. No. I'm sorry. I know you came a long way to give this to me, but I don't want it. You don't want it? As I extended my arm to return the paper doll, I could sense her entire demeanor had changed. She raised her body up unsteadily from the wet asphalt. Whoa. Why not? Well... I've nearly killed myself bringing this to you. Why will no one listen to me? Whoa. You must not enter Heavenly Host Elementary without this charm. Heavenly Host Elementary? Yes, you must not go. Don't go. As the old woman cried out, the paper doll fluttered lightly to the ground. Almost instantaneously, it became soaked through the rainwater. My name began to run and quickly turned into an illegible black smudge. Seeing this, the old woman grabbed and tore at her hair. No, the charm, the way out has been lost. Ma'am, please calm down. Listen, you must not go to Heavenly Host Elementary. I think there's been some mistake. My school is Kasaragi Academy High. I've never even heard of Heavenly Host Elementary. Oh. Oh, what the is she dying? Ma'am? Nah, she dying right now. Oh. Oh, God. Mom, come quick. What's wrong? An old woman collapsed in front of our house. Call an ambulance. Okay. Paramedics arrived in a matter of minutes. The old woman seemed to be unconscious by that point. However, so the EMTs brought out a stretcher. Do either of you know this woman? No, she just collapsed in front of our house. We've never seen her before. Alright. Would you be willing to ride with her in the ambulance? Huh? Why? We don't know her. The idea of making this old woman go to the hospital by herself just seemed like it would have been a shameful thing to do. Sure, she was a stranger, but we'd had a lengthy conversation mere minutes before, so I couldn't very well say we had nothing to do with one another. Have the mom go. Don't you have an exam? Yui, you need to get to school. What? But... Don't worry, I'll go with her to the hospital. You have to practice for the interview today, right? Yeah, I guess I do. Thanks, Mom. I'll leave her with you then. Bro, can I just say that is a gorgeous shot with the artwork? Good luck. I was a little hesitant, but I knew I really had to go to school today no matter what. So I left the strange woman in my mom's care and heading toward school walked right by her stretcher. Oh my god. Suddenly a hand rose from the limp form of the old woman and grabbed my skirt. Startled, I tried to jump away but found myself ensnared by her terrible bloodshot eyes. You must not go. Jesus Christ. Who is that lady? I can't tell if she was in Heavenly Host Elementary or she's somebody else that just, like, maybe, like, studied online or something. After school, once my final practice interview had concluded, I reunited with my friends and engaged in the usual regimen of gossip and small talk. Can you believe that? That's really scary. The hell was wrong with her? When I described the events of that morning, everyone's eyebrows rose. They were hanging on my every word and yelping in unison at key moments. Yui, maybe you should have stayed home today after all. Well, but I had that practice interview. I couldn't miss that, you know? I just hope nothing bad happens. Oh, come on, what could happen? Oh, you know what? When you mentioned Heavenly Host Elementary, I thought it sounded kind of familiar, and I just realized, I just realized why. You know the Seven Wonders, right? Seven Wonders? You mean those urban legends about Kisaragi? Yeah, those. Does Heavenly Host Elementary have some connection to them? One of the stories is called Yoshi After School. Ever heard of it? Definitely not. I've never heard of it either. What's it about? Well, it takes place at Heavenly Host Elementary, which once occupied the same plot of land where Kisaragi Academy now stands. Oh, okay. It's said that one day after school, a female teacher would have been patrolling the grounds, slipped and fell down the stairs and died. The accident took place on a rainy October day just like this one, and occurred just after 7 at night. Oh my god, you know who that is? That's the mom for the daughter in the red dress who, was gonna get R-worded that I mentioned last stream. Oh no. And supposedly, Yoshi still appears on days like this. Ever unaware that she died at Heavenly Host these many years ago, she now walks the halls of Kisaragi Academy, believing them to be her own. Oh, come on, no. Come on, no. Is it true? Well, it wouldn't be one of those seven wonders if someone actually seen it happen, right? That's really creepy. Why don't you head home, Yui? You're the only one who doesn't live nearby, so we can't walk with you. And given the stuff that old woman said to you, yeah, it's always best to heed the warnings of the elderly. You might be right. I am still feeling kind of on edge. Probably best I go home and check on in with Mom. I'll see you guys later then. Bye. Bye-bye. Take care. Give it everything you've got tomorrow. I will. Dude, okay. I'm getting a really bad feeling. Do you think Miss Yui was a past victim of getting taken to this elementary school, and that's why Minuki is actually missing? Do you think he was killed? Like, they all went, to celebrate, like, graduating, just like these, new students that we're watching, and her memory was wiped, and she doesn't remember what the fuck happened, and she probably assumes that, like, that he, like, left or something, and that, he wasn't actually killed. I don't know. But, like, it's just too weird that this comes up with, like, the paper doll and everything, too, even in the past. I quickly packed up my things and rushed out of the classroom. It was already about 5. It was getting dark out, but if Kana's story was to be believed, I had until 7 before anything bad might happen. As I continued wending my way down the corridor, I kept telling myself there's nothing to be afraid of. Even so, It felt like it took an extra long time to reach the shoe walkers. Man, I'm such a scaredy cat. It's just your boy. Oh, hey, Shishido. Minuki. Heading home? Yep. What's with the big grin? Heh, it's nothing. Hey, why don't we walk together at least part of the way? Sure, I don't mind. Great. When I looked at Minuki's face, my fear vanished. If but for a moment, these are the times when it's really nice to have boys around, I thought. I felt that as long as he was by my side, nothing bad could happen. Didn't hurt that I had a crush on him, of course. I was gonna say. The rain had let up since that morning, though it was still coming down. The two of us walked side by side, umbrellas held high. Minuki was talking and laughing excitedly the whole time, whereas I probably came off as preoccupied. I'm sure it was awkward. A vague sense of fear flickered inside me, and it was making me extraordinarily self-conscious. I'm certain it must have been reflected in my behavior. Whoa, it got even darker. Shishido. You look kind of pale. Did something happen? Hey. Yeah, something scary happened. Something scary? I probably seems really on edge. Minuki was staring at me with this look of abject concern on his face. I was a little relieved that he'd asked, though, and it felt good to tell him about what happened. I filled him in on all the details and explained how they related to Kanna's ghost story. I did my absolute best to convey the dread I was feeling. But Minuki was, well... The 7 wonders of Kisaragi High, huh? Yeah. So you actually believe in that stuff? Sometimes I wish I could see the world through your eyes. What? You don't think it's scary? It's weird, sure, but I wouldn't call it scary. And I wouldn't I wouldn't worry about that old woman said to you. I'm sure it's just coincidence. But wouldn't it be better not to dwell on it either way? I mean, yeah, your encounter with her sounds like it was kind of unsettling, but she was probably just a little off, you know? That's not the issue here. I wasn't asking you to solve my problems for me. Look, I just wanted events, okay? I just wanted you to listen. What do you mean? That's what I've been doing. No, not like that. I don't get it. Are you angry about something? Guys always do this. It varies from person to person, of course, but you guys invariably jump right into looking for solutions to your problem or giving you advice on what to do. As a result, the girls often can't be totally honest with them, or don't want to be at any rate, and are forced to just bottle up their feelings. I really wanted Minuki to share in some of my fears, but if he were scared with me, that would have been enough. I didn't realize that when Minuki was telling me not to worry was his way of showing concern. I just thought he was brushing me off, and frankly that annoyed me. My mind flashed back over and over again to the face, the eyes, and the hoarse voice of that old woman. Amplified and distorted by that ghost story, these images gradually darkened my mood. Maybe I was traumatized by the events I'd experienced, or maybe I was just frustrated and needed to lash out. I don't know. But for the first time ever, things had become decidedly uncomfortable between the two of us. Okay, well, this is me. Right. Shishido? He called out my name as I briskly walked by. I didn't really know why I was so angry or confused, but I did notice that his voice was tinged with concern. If anything should happen, feel free to contact me. I considered turning back for a moment, but changed my mind and pushed forward in a huff, leaving him behind. Damn. I'm home. Yui, welcome back. Oh, so she's back from the hospital? Greeting me at the door, my mother wore a somber expression. I could tell right away that something had happened. I stared at her with scrunched eyebrows for an awkwardly long time before she eventually, reluctantly opened her mouth to speak. About that old woman from this morning. Yeah? The hospital contacted me. She passed away a short while ago. No. I'm so sorry. You need to stay focused on tomorrow's exam right now, though. Yeah. We should put this unpleasantness behind us. I'm getting dinner started now, so how about you go get changed? Okay, I'll be in my room. I'll call you. I watched my mom work her way back to the kitchen, then wriggled out of my shoes. My mood had darkened even more. Minuki's attitude was bad enough, but for that old woman to have died? Returning to my room, I couldn't muster the energy to do anything but collapse into my chair and sprawl out on the desk. Whoa. The last thing the old woman had said to me echoed again and again in my mind. I began wishing I had taken her more seriously. I should have accepted the paper doll and thanked her. I should have reassured her I wouldn't go to Heavenly Host Elementary. I mean, the place didn't even exist anymore, for goodness sakes. I was exhausted. It was a hell of a day, and I no longer even had the energy to move. That's a fucking mood. I needed to change out of my school clothes. Excuse me, but still sprawled out over the desk. My eyelids drooped and closed. I was out. We better have a nightmare about this shit. I awoke with a start. The air in the room had gotten notably cooler, and I was shivering. I must have fallen asleep. Rubbing my eyes, I glanced at my clock. The needles indicated it was 6:45. It's already this late? It was black outside my window, streaked with lines from the still pouring rain. Sure hope it's sunny tomorrow. Sunny. For my exam. The weight of what the next day held for me came rushing into my mind. I'd practiced the interview process with my teachers quite thoroughly, but I was still really nervous. Okay, I need to make sure I'm ready for tomorrow. There was still a little time before dinner. Phew, excuse me. My mind swimming, I decided to take this opportunity to clean out all the notes and textbooks I wouldn't need tomorrow from my bag. Let's see, student ID needs to stay, obviously. Handkerchief and tissues. Gotta make sure I don't forget my exam ticket. Oh, and my pen case. Bro, they have, like, tickets for exams in Tokyo? What the fuck? Huh? Oh, crap, where's my pen case? Did I leave it at school? My face suddenly went pale. Really, I shouldn't have been concerned over writing implements. We had tons at home. But that case held the pencil that Minuki had given me for guaranteed success on my exam. I have to go get it. No. That's not a good idea. Hey, Mom, I forgot something at school, so I'm going to run back for a sec. What? But dinner's almost ready. That's okay, I'll come right home. Alright, it's still raining, though, so be careful. I will. Nah, bro, I don't trust this shit at all. That pencil was one thing I absolutely needed to bring with me to the test, and so without hesitation, I ran back down the road to school. I was sprinting at close to full speed as I could without slipping in the downpour. All the while, the numbers on my bedroom clock ran through my mind. 6:45. And if Kana's story was to be believed, Yoshi haunted the school building at 7 o'clock. Okay. As soon as I arrived at the gate, I glanced up at the large clock adorning the schoolhouse. It was now 6:55. Yoshi after school. I went over the whole scenario in my head, again, as best as I could recall it. After classes on a rainy day in October, 7 at night. Did that old woman somehow know this would happen? Ugh, get a hold of yourself, Yui. It's just some old campfire tale. I was talking to myself, reprimanding myself in an effort to quell the fear that was welling up in the pit of my stomach. There wasn't a soul to be seen on the grounds. By this time, the students had all gone home. I wondered if any teachers were even still around. Fortunately, the lights were all still on, and it was bright enough that I felt confident I could make it to the classroom without freaking out. Okay, I'll just run up and grab the case, then come right back down. I folded up my soaked umbrella and left it on the rack by the entrance, then changed into my indoor shoes. You have to change your shoes even though no one's there? Would anyone even notice? Then entering the brightly lit hall, I took another look around. Yes, I was right, nobody's home. My deep sigh echoed through the deathly silent corridor. Ordinarily, the din of other students would drown out noises like this, but every little sound was coming through crystal clear at this late hour. I need to hurry, it's almost 7. I nervously sauntered toward classroom 3-4, picking up speed as it occurred to me to do so. About that old woman from this morning. She passed away a short while ago. It's said that one day after school, a female teacher who had been patrolling the grounds slipped and fell down the stairs and died. The accident took place on a rainy October day, just like this one. It occurred just after 7 at night. And supposedly Yoshi still appears on days like this. Ever unaware that she died at Heavenly Host these many years ago, she now walks the halls of Kisaragi Academy, believing them to be her own. Jeez, what the hell is wrong with me? Why am I letting this bother me so much? Minuki was right. I shouldn't dwell on this. Whoa, is the power gonna go out? Lightning flashed and thunder resounded with an impeccable timing. I jumped in spite of myself. I just need to hurry up these stairs, grab the pen case, and get the hell out of this creepy building. No ghost should show up in a well-lit building like this, right? And even if they did, they wouldn't be very scary under all these bright lights. I absolutely need that pencil for tomorrow's test. It's my good luck charm after all, and it's from Minuki. I picked up the pace as I continued to head straight for room 3-4. Brother, what? What the fuck? Somebody's constipated. What the fuck is that? Somebody's constipated, dude. You still appear on days like this? Shocker. The middle school is already pitch black. I guess there really is... Ooh, yawning. I guess there really is no one else around right now. And this hallway feels longer today than it ever has before. Was it always like this? Can't imagine I'd ever be on time if it were here. I continued my brisk walk down the impossibly long hallway toward my goal, jumping every now and again whenever another thunderclap sounded. Kisaragi Academy was comprised of both a middle school and a high school. This evening, it really felt like it was flaunting its massive size. Didn't help that my classroom was in the high school wing, which happened to be past the middle school, making it seem that much farther away. What was that groaning from before? I think it's they're trying to replicate the sounds of the dead teacher roaming the school? I don't know. When a building that's usually so full of life goes completely quiet, it becomes such a lonely place. God, I gotta stop yawning. I swear I can hear every drop of rain. I was focusing on the scant few sounds around me as I paced down that long, lonely corridor. Then all of a sudden... What? I heard a faint noise as of someone playing an organ. That was just my imagination, right? I mean, it had to be. There's no way anyone would still be here practicing, right? I took a deep breath, trying to calm my nerves. It was probably the sounds of the rain, wind, and thunder mixing together. It sounded like an organ, that's all. Oh my god, I can't stop yawning. Stop yawning, you're gonna make me fall asleep on the shitter. Why are you sitting on the shitter? I was convinced. I kept walking. Also, I don't think it's impossible. First of all, if no one's there, why would the school building be unlocked? Like, there has to be someone there, either janitor or teachers are doing paperwork. Okay, there is no way the school building would be unlocked and nobody would be there. But then I heard the same noise again. This time much more clearly. It was unmistakable. No way. I guarantee you it's a music teacher. I was paralyzed with fear. My heart was pounding as if it were struggling to break free of someone's sudden trap. See, now that you mention it, now I can't stop. It's probably just some devoted member of the band, or a teacher who's working late. I'm just being stupid. See, now you're thinking like I'm thinking. Thinking about it, I vaguely recalled someone mentioning an upcoming performance by the Wind Instrument Club. I guess an organ would qualify. Somebody must have stayed late to practice, that's all. You know, another thing too, why would the lights be on? Okay. Every high school I've ever been to, they turn off the lights at night. They don't ever keep the lights on like this. That's also a sign of someone being there. I can't get that damned ghost story out of my head. I took another deep breath and tried again to calm my overly jittery nerves. Anything can be scary if you think it is. I'd heard that if you let your imagination run too wild, fear can even make you see things that aren't there. And my imagination was most definitely running wild. I'm almost there. I might as well sprint the rest of the way. I decided to dash toward my classroom so I could get out of this hall as quickly as possible. See, why are those lights off but the hallway's on? That doesn't make sense. Finally reaching that familiar door, I swiftly opened it and flicked on the lights. Alright, I made it. Now I just have to be absolutely certain I don't leave here without the pen case again. Thanks to all the unexpected pauses to freak out over thunder and lightning, it took me far longer than it should have to get here. It was already well past 7. 7 o'clock, huh? It was the appointed time when the ghost of a teacher was supposed to appear, at least, according to the school legend. No undead educators here. I let out a sigh of relief and relaxed my shoulders a bit. The lights were on both inside the classroom and out in the hallway. Sure, it was still dead silent, but the fear I'd began feeling had completely melted away. Yeah, there's nothing to be afraid of. The 7 wonders aren't real. Nah. When you start to say that shit, something bad always happens. That's like a Scooby-Doo episode, bro. The Night Lords are hard to not view them as scary in person. She got put. Oh my god. Now, you mentioned yawning too, Yumi, and now... Y'all are making me yawn. Stop. Coffee. No. Educator? No. I grabbed the pen case I'd come back for and shoved it into my pocket. Okay, mission accomplished. Okay, now you just gotta get back. With my long ordeal behind me, more or less, I looked around the classroom and let out another sigh. I'd only ever known this classroom when it was bustling with activity, and this found its eerie silence and utter stillness to be oddly fascinating. It's kind of relaxing in a way, you know? I know some people find, like, schools at night with, like, all the shit, like, empty and everything, kind of like a liminal space, but personally, I don't know, it's kind of relaxing, you know? Let's continue. Yawn. Stop. It is what it is, I guess. Yawn. Alright. Fuck all of you. I'm not yawning anymore. Just for that, I'm not yawning. Oh, fuck, I yawned. Well, fuck you then. Such a strange feeling being alone in a classroom like this. I got the idea in my head to try doing something I normally wouldn't be able to. Like standing on the teacher's podium and writing on the blackboard. Chances like this don't come around too often after all. To me, the area that podium from which the teachers conducted their lessons was like a sacred space. I dreamed of standing there myself one day and could hardly resist its pull when presented with a rare opportunity like this. Well, no one's looking. Oh, she's gonna get in her fantasy about wanting to be a teacher. I don't know about that. To my classmates, this would seem like such a silly, stupid dilemma, but that didn't change the way I felt at that moment. Should I or shouldn't I? Oh. Wait, this is the first time we'd actually had a choice. I'm gonna quick save. Alright, I'm gonna say... stand for this choice? How can I pass this up? It's a chance to feel like a real teacher. I decided I had to try it. Yawn. I can't yearn for the yawn. I mean, it's like a switch. You just flip it on and off, and I'll yawn. During daily cleanup and such, I'd come and gone from the spot countless times, but this was the first time I'd ever had an opportunity to just stand there and preside over the classroom. So this is how it looks to a teacher, huh? It's kind of awe-inspiring. Gaining a teacher's point of view in the most literal sense was starting to get me really fired up. It may seem silly now, but this was my stage. This was where all my dreams would play out. Someday, I began to imagine the future that awaited me, painstakingly detailing some new piece of knowledge for students sitting attentively at their desks. Gliding chalk across the board, filling it with information to aid them in their student or studies. I sure hope I can make the cut one of these days. And she will. You know, I bet in like Tokyo, because their culture is so different, like people are so like formal, you know, like a lot of this social status is bent on like how formal and how like productive you are in work. Like this is completely different. But like bro, I can't imagine being hyped to be a teacher in the US. Like that shit's gotta suck ass. You be hearing the words skibbity riz gyat. Be hearing that shit daily. I've seen like videos of people having to ban those words in classrooms now. Like, dude, I can't imagine. Like, yeah, I'll say this: it's very wholesome seeing someone so excited to have a career in the future. I think it's very cool thing for Yui's character. Like, I like it because it you know I relate to it. But like, damn, if this was the U.S., fuck. Be a different way of thinking this. By the way, I got a visual novel game you should try if you want a good laugh. It's called Gensokyo Odyssey? What the fuck is that about? I was getting so excited that even I began to think of my behavior was a little strange. Maybe it was the juxtaposition of these joyous, freeing visions and the prickling dread I'd been feeling up until just a moment or two before. Bruh, even in the game, the MC started yawning too. No joke, though. I can't. But then, in the blink of an eye, one of these two conflicting emotions completely overpowered the other. Oh! Oh, shit. Crap, is this a blackout? Suddenly, my surroundings were bathed in darkness. I'm not gonna lie, that actually scared the shit out of me. Going stiff with shock, I completely stumbled back a step. My back struck the blackboard with a dull thud. What awful timing. I instinctively grabbed hold of the rail where the erasers sat. I felt chalk dust against my fingertips, but my panicked heartbeat was making it difficult to breathe. Was this caused by the thunderstorm? If so, it sure picked a fine time to turn the lights out on me. Bro, this music is not... This music's crazy. I do like the soundtrack for this series a lot. And what's more, I can still hear the sound of that organ. But no, it's an electric organ. How is that even possible with no power? Was this what the old woman was trying to warn me about? That's impossible. She was no fortune teller or psychic as far as I was aware. How could she possibly have known this would happen? Hell, even if she were a fortune teller or a psychic, predicting the future is the stuff of science fiction. I shook my head. I need to calm down. Maybe it's just the swing that lost power and the music room is still okay. That seems plausible, right? Could have a backup generator. I curried my chalk-dusted fingers into a fist and silently tried to talk some sense into myself. I've got to get out of here. I shouldn't have been playing teacher. I should have been in and out by now. Cursing myself a little, I fumbled my way through the darkened classroom. Bro, you don't have like a phone or like a flashlight on your phone or anything? I'd spent so much time in here, you'd think I'd be able to find my way out with my eyes closed, as it were. Actually, you know what? I just remembered. The era that this game or series takes place in is when people still had flip phones. But even then, I feel like flip phones had flashlights on them, right? I'm like 90% sure flip phones did have like a small flashlight on it. But sadly, that wasn't the case. Smashing loudly into a desk, I knocked it on its side. They do? Then yeah, I feel like she should be fine. But then again, this is even further back, so maybe they didn't have him at this point, because this is when the adult in that timeline is even younger, so maybe way before. And began tumbling after it, instinctively grabbing at other desks around me for support. Oof. Oh! Damn it, sounds like I knocked a lot of stuff out of that desk. Guess I'll need to put everything back. Still fumbling around blindly, I gathered up all the scattered notes, textbooks, and writing utensils. I can't tell what's what. This is so embarrassing. What the heck am I doing anyway? Wasn't I supposed to be hurrying home? I'm such a klutz. I let out a sigh. I seem to be doing that a lot lately. Okay, this is a textbook, and this is a notebook, right? I was trying to take inventory of all the things I'd knocked out of the desk, and then realized why. I might as well just stand it up and stuff it all back in. I couldn't possibly organize it properly in absolute darkness. Better to just apologize tomorrow to whoever sits here. I was gonna say, if you shove things in the wrong place, what if the person comes back for the exam tomorrow and then doesn't have the shit they want in the proper, position? So, like, they get fucked over. Not that it was particularly pleasant prospect. Explaining what I'd done wouldn't be easy, and no matter how I sugarcoated it, it would serve as a clear indication of my clumsiness. Just say the power was out, and you were trying to get your pencil case. Just say that. If I didn't say anything, it's not like I'd be found out, but that would be the same as lying as far as I'm concerned, and I couldn't do that. Okay, I think I got everything. I placed my hand against the floor and slipped it around, feeling for anything I might have missed, and I found something all right. Ew, gross, what is this? It's all slimy. What? I'd clearly brushed my fingers across something, but I had no idea what. It was no notebook or writing implement, though, that's for sure. Why would anybody have something like this in their desk? Maybe it had been on the floor all along. What is this stuff? I rubbed my sticky fingertips a bit deeper into the wet spot, then brought my hand up close to my face so I could get a better look at what it was. What on earth did I just touch? Was it like food? There was a flash of lightning almost immediately, joined by a roaring thunderclap, and with that for a split second, the pitch black classroom was lit up bright as day. Whoa! God, is that blood? I shot to my feet, utterly mortified. In that split second, I'd gotten a very good look at my fingers. Wait, hold on. At my fingers, and it really did seem as if they were covered in blood. But it wasn't just my hand, too. No, if my peripheral vision were to be trusted, it looks like the entire classroom was stained a deep, dark crimson. Crap, it kind of smells like blood in here, too. Without thinking, I backed away from where I'd been crouching. I tried rationalizing what I saw. How could a whole classroom become a bloodbath like this? Did something spill? Did someone stumble in here injured? This isn't possible. It can't be. I mean, how? My whole body was quaking. I fled from the classroom. Or rather, I tried to flee. Whoa. Why won't it open? No, please, no. I don't remember locking it, and it isn't locked. So why can't I get it open? Okay, I'm starting to think this might be a nightmare, because she did fall asleep at that one part. I finished my bath, and to answer your question, again, Sokyo Odyssey is a collaborative Toho fan game that is very unserious and goofy with air hockey combat. Brother, what? This kind of sounds amazing. I pulled on the door handle again and again in a frenzy. I was pulling so hard it felt like my fingernails might tear loose, but it just wouldn't budge. Why, please? I was absent-mindedly grabbing at my hair with, I keep doing that, with one hand and slammed my fist on a nearby desk with the other. It was a nightmare. Please, no, what is going on? Silence. Wait a minute. Do you think this is because I chose to be at the teacher's podium? Do you think I was meant to leave? Also, Walter White appears in the game. Brother, there's no way. Silence saturated the inky blackness of the room. I took several deep breaths in an effort to restrain my pounding heart. Calm down. I have to calm down. I'm probably just panicking because the door won't open. I'm sure I just misidentified whatever that is on the floor. I mean, it's preposterous, right? There's no way like that could be. I was certain that when I saw it, saw what it actually was come morning, it'd end up being something totally random, like someone's old soda-stained gym clothes. That has to be it. Yeah, I probably just brushed against someone's paint for art class or something. I searched on the internet and Corpse Party's timeline in present. All was happening in 2008. I don't know about now with Yui in this moment. Um, so the main timeline with like the students were falling where she's a teacher, I think that's 2008. So that would mean that, wait, hold on. So she's the same age as me. Okay, so that would mean it's 2003 right now. And she's the same age as me, so I'm assuming, I don't know, it's either 2002 or 2003. I would show you that he does appear. Alright, bet. So I'm either thinking two things. This is either a nightmare from her falling asleep, or she's getting a vision of her being killed in the future at Heavenly Host. My imagination was just running wild because I was panicking. And the door probably just has something caught in it, that's all. I decided to check out that hypothesis by feeling my way across the door and determining... Yeah, she's 17 in this time right now. Way across the door and determining if anything was jutting out from any of the cracks. Damn, not sure I can do this without being able to see. I fumbled around the gaps in the door, but I just couldn't make anything out that would be doing this, and the classroom's near or rear exit seemed a world away. Maybe there's another way out of here. Okay, so I'm assuming at 17 she just doesn't have a phone then. She just probably doesn't have one. No, this was the third floor. I couldn't get out of this classroom without exiting into the hallway. Let me out, I want out. Still at a loss, I noticed a sudden flash of light through the hallway window, but the glass was only translucent, so it couldn't be sure of its source. Is somebody out there? Then there came the distinctive clomp 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 of footsteps. Oh, of course, it must be the custodian. Why do I feel like it's the teacher? The dead one? I recalled the existence of the custodian who always patrolled the school grounds. I was sure he must have been taking a look around after the sudden power outage. Great, I'm saved. All at once, my fear-addled legs regained their strength. This nightmare would soon be over. Excuse me. I shouted to the custodian through the window as loudly as I could muster. Excuse me, I'm trapped in here. 1996 is when the first ever flip phone was released. Damn, then what the fuck? I guess she just didn't have one at 17 years old. Maybe she needed one at or had to wait until 18. So should I send the Steam link or the YouTube trailer? Probably YouTube trailer. But I'm gonna watch it after the stream. I had to be sure she heard me, or he heard me. I shouted again. Finally, I could see the light out in the hallway again, and it seemed to be getting closer. However, something's not right about this. Perturbed, I took a step away from the window. If that's a flashlight, shouldn't it be brighter? It kind of looks like the faint unearthly glow classically attributed to spirits was what I was thinking. I tried to stop myself from finishing that thought, however. Maybe it was expensive, who knows? I mean, at 17 years old, a lot of... I don't know. Actually, you know what, can you look this up, Yumi? How likely is it for teenagers in Tokyo to get phones? Because you know what? The culture is so different over there. Maybe they just don't get it until they're considered an adult. But then again, I have seen teenagers in Tokyo get phones, so I don't know. Maybe it's just like a traditional thing with certain families where you have to be like an adult. Dullness aside, it also looked like it was wriggling around in a very unnatural, very unflashlight-like way. It's a way to put that. In these footsteps, clomp, 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 clomp. Okay, I'm sorry, I went way overboard. 4 clomps, then a 3 or so second interval, then another 4 clomps. They were sounding in a fixed rhythm. Nah, she's way overthinking this. That's no custodian. Nobody walks like that. The fear was back in full force. I had to find somewhere to hide. What if I'd accidentally summoned something inhuman? I mean, whatever that was, I begged it for help. I literally invited it in. I need to hide, but where? Bro, another choice? Alright, another quick save. Teacher's podium. I hurriedly hid myself beneath the teacher's podium. I grabbed at my knees, curled up, and made myself as small as I could. What is this? What's happening? The footsteps continued to draw nearer and nearer. Clomp, 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 clomp. Little by little, the sound grew louder. Every hair in my body was standing on end. Please just pass by, please. I held my breath, clasped my hands together, and silently prayed. Clomp, 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 clomp. They were close now, very, very close. Please, God. Why was this happening? I couldn't make any sense of it. I just wanted it to be over. I prayed to God that it would end. Was this the old woman, or was this what the old woman was trying to warn me about? Was this all happening because I ignored her? Because I didn't take the paper doll from her? Was it because I'd heard the ghost story of Yoshi and allowed it to get to me? Or did the strange events of the day have nothing to do with what was happening to me right now? It feels like my heart is going to burst out of my chest. I was still holding my breath. I didn't dare let even the tiniest of sounds escape and give away my position. Tap, tap, tap. Tap, 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 tap. Tap, 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 tap. This is a lot of tapping. Tap, 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 tap. How many times are we going to tap? Tap, tap. Why are we tapping? The consistent rhythm of the footsteps suddenly ended halfway into one of its cycles. And it had ended right in front of this very classroom. Okay, that is definitely not a custodian. Fuck that. I had goosebumps up and down my arms and legs. Never mind, this place is haunted. I stopped praying and clasped my hands over my mouth. I knew I'd scream if I didn't. Could this be Yoshi? Was the school legend real? Whoa. All I could do was close my eyes, keep my mouth shut, and whatever this was would go away. But the footsteps sounds didn't start again. If this was indeed Yoshi, then she'd stop and right in front of the classroom and was just standing there. Uh-oh. Wait, hold up. Uh-oh. OBS, what's going on? Hello? 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 We good? Are we good? Bro, OBS tried to kill me. I think we're back. Sorry, how long did that last for? For the stream doing that? I hope we're back. Hello? Hello? Okay, I think we're back. But the footsteps sounds didn't start again. If this was indeed Yoshi, then she'd stop right in front of the classroom and was just standing there. Oh, what? Why was it not? Okay, you can hear me? Alright, cool. I don't know what just happened. I had no concept of time anymore. I stayed in my hiding spot for what was probably only a few minutes, but felt like almost an hour. Maybe whoever it was is gone. Huh. The screen is frozen? That's because I didn't click on it. That was my bad. 2002 to 2004 is when mass adoption of cell phones really took over. I knew many kids in junior high in 02 and 03 who started to get cell phones, but I don't know if in Japan. That's actually crazy. So, right around the time when I was born, did that really start? Damn, when the fuck did the first iPod come out? I actually can't even. When did the first iPod come out? I decided to carefully peek out from under the podium. I gingerly edged my head out just far enough to get a glimpse of the room when suddenly... Whoa! The footsteps rang out once more. It sounded like they were headed right for me. They might have been inside the room. I honestly couldn't tell. I scrambled back into my hiding spot and covered my mouth with both hands. Why are they running at the door? This was too much for me. My breathing was coarse and erratic, and my face was a mess of tears and snot. God, please save me. I was inconsolable. The footsteps just wouldn't stop. What on earth were they doing? It almost seemed like they were running around in circles just to scare me. Stop it. Please stop it. I mouthed these words over and over again and moved my hands to my ears in a vain attempt to block out this torturous sound. And as if in response, the sound changed. Whoa. It was a loud, dull thud followed by silence, no more footsteps. I'd heard that sound hundreds of times before. It was the classroom door sliding open. I peeked out, but the door was still tightly shut. How could that be? If the sound I heard wasn't the door, then what was it? Was it the custodian's closet? If I had gone in there, do you think I was fucked? January 27th, 2010. First iPad. No, iPod. Not iPod. Not iPad. iPod. iPod. What little safety I'd felt here was pretty much gone, but to be fair, I wasn't absolutely certain the spirit had seen or heard me either. The prospect. What do you mean, not heard you? You were banging on the door saying, help me, help me. Like, what do you mean? The prospect of stepping out into the open wasn't a desirable one, but I had to decide if it was better to stay here where I was or to make a break for it. Bro, they want me to do this? I feel like I'm getting fucking lucky and I've just been making all the correct choices. Guys, I don't know. Okay, chat, what are we saying? Do we make a break for it or we stay hidden? I feel like we should stay hidden. We don't. How do we know the door isn't still locked? Like she's saying, like, oh, let's make a break for it. We don't even know if the door is still even like locked or not. You guys are saying, okay, Evie's saying break it. Yumi, what do you think? Chat, what are we thinking? I want to see what Yumi says. Chat? You make the wrong decision, we're fucked. We're gonna die. That's how shit goes in this universe. Do it, you coward? Alright, well, just for calling me a coward. Staying in one place for too long seemed like it would be inviting trouble, so I took a deep breath and reluctantly crawled out as quietly as I could. But almost immediately I felt something. Oh. Tap. Something long and thin had struck me in the back of the head, or perhaps struck isn't the right word. There was a little force behind it. Whoa, wait, hold on. There was a little force behind it, but it wasn't a hard slam, more like someone trying to get my attention. Is that a wooden rod? Or no, it's a finger. I knew I wouldn't like what I was going to see, but I had to face whatever this was, so I turned around. And there living over me was, is somebody still here? Go home, child. A figure was peering down at me from above the podium with one emaciated wishbone-like finger extended toward my face. Show it. I recognized this person instantly, no doubt about it. This was the strange old woman who'd supposedly passed away earlier. Whoa. I was scared out of my mind. I tumbled the rest of the way out from under the podium and shot to my feet. What the fuck? A ghost. There really was a ghost in this school. My breathing ragged and my heart was pounding so hard I thought it might explode. Plowing through all the desks in my way, I ran as fast as I could toward the classroom door. But that was as far as I could go. What's wrong? Whoa! There on the other side of the door, tied up against the glass, was the old woman. She was glowing bluish white, the source of the light from earlier. But how in the world did she get to the door before I did? How did she get out of the room so quickly, and position herself so perfectly to block my exit? Nah, this is totally a nightmare, dude. There's no way this is not a nightmare. Do it like a proper orc. I ain't an orc. The fuck? I'm a goblin. I felt like I was starting to hyperventilate, and tried as best as I could to calm my breathing as my eyes darted about the room. I needed to get out of here now, to get as far away from this place as I possibly could. If the front door is blocked, maybe I can get out through the back. Why didn't you think of that a while ago? But if I do that, I can't leave the school without running right past her. There's no way she'd let me by, but I have to do something. I bit my lip and continued scanning the room. Something. If I just had something I could use to fight back. I didn't have time to... Are we good? Why the stream lagging? Hello? Bro, why they doing that? OBS fucking hates you. Why are you doing that? Okay, I think we're back now. I don't understand why it keeps doing that. I didn't have time to think about it or carefully about it. I just had to grab something and hope for the best. There were two choices, and I had to pick one on impulse before it was too late. Oh my, they're gonna make me make a quick decision like this? What do I do? What do I do? When I looked over, the spirit of the old woman was holding out her hand from the other side of the doorframe. She really was trying to catch me. I wasn't just being paranoid. She was going to kill me and turn me into a ghost like her. I was convinced this had to be Yoshi, the teacher from that urban legend. I had the sudden sensation of someone... Wait, you can actually die in this? I had the sudden sensation of someone seizing me by the throat, accompanied by an unpleasant crunching sound. God, she really did have me by the throat. I couldn't breathe, for as old and frail as she looked, she was uncommonly strong. Gotcha. Jesus Christ. She was actually gripping me so tightly that she'd managed to raise me off the ground by my neck. I could see her slender, bony hand in the periphery of my vision, and feel it cutting into my trachea. Ugh. Was that hand really holding me in the air against my will, kicking and flailing by just the tissue and bones of my neck? I couldn't struggle anymore. I was like a puppet on a string. Tag, you're it. Oh. Okay. With the sudden crack, my field of vision shifted 90 degrees and everything turned blood red. Oh my, just like me. So that's Sachiko's mom. Dude, I didn't think you could die in this chapter. I'm thinking this is a nightmare, dude. There's no way this is real. Wrong end 4. I've missed 3 other endings. What the fuck? Brother, what? That's wild. Wait, so hold on. How many endings are in this chapter? How many endings? Bro, we're already almost to the end? Damn, I made all the good choices on accident. That's fucking hilarious. I guess I just am that good at the game. I just keep making the right choices. Okay, so I think for this one, let's just choose the broom. That feels like a really bad choice. Okay, you're really gonna do me like this? Hello? Okay, we back. I don't know why OBS is killing my stream. What about the one I voted for? We already chose that one, though. We already chose that one, you fool. A broom from a cleaning supply locker. That might work. Maybe I could fend her off with it. It was a long shot, but it was better than standing around and getting caught. Oh yeah, for sure. Use a broom against a ghost. That'll definitely do something. What do I do now? What do I do? When I looked over, the spirit of the old woman was holding out her hand from the other side of the door frame. She really was trying to catch me. It wasn't just being paranoid. She was going to kill me and turn me into a ghost like her. I was convinced this had to be Yoshi, the teacher from that urban legend. Oh! I couldn't waste any more time. I darted out through the back door of the classroom into the safe end of the hallway. I was running at top speed, holding to escape behind the spirit's back. Or hoping. Unsurprisingly, trying to outrun a ghost proved to be a fruitless endeavor. The spirit saw me and moved at a breakneck speed to intercept. Stop! Holy shit. I impulsively thrust the broom out and stabbed her in the eye with it. Take that, I thought. But the moment of bravado was short-lived. The broom immediately shattered into a million pieces. If my attack accomplished anything, it just pissed her off. Huh? And... yep, that's the end of that. I had the sudden sensation of someone seizing me by the throat, accompanied by an unpleasant crunching sound. God, she really did have me by the throat. I couldn't breathe. For as old and frail as she looked, she was uncommonly strong. Gotcha. And... yep, so it's the same ending again. Fuck. Bro... I'm sorry. If your first instinct against a ghost is to throw a fucking broom at the ghost, I think you have other problems. Like, why would you... Don't worry, guys. I'll throw the broom. Wait, that's the same ending? What do you mean? That was a different ending. I threw a broom at the fucking ghost. How was that not different? Because last time I just stood there and didn't make a choice and I got killed, so... okay, I call bullshit on that. Okay, so we'll have to go back and get the other endings after we finish this chapter. Because I was not expecting this to be a backstory chapter. Like, there's so much backstory. I'm kind of glad this is completely separate from the other two chapters. It's nice getting some different environments. This looks like leftover salt from an old chemistry experiment. I'd heard that salt was used in purification rituals, so it seemed like a natural choice. Okay, this is coming with me. Bro, what? I place the salt in my pocket as a sort of protective charm. I think you usually, like, place the salt in, like, a circle around you, don't you? I'm scared, but, well, here goes nothing. When I looked over, the spirit of the old woman was holding out her hand from the other side of the doorframe. She really was... Okay, so we've read this. Okay, so yeah, we leave the classroom. Unsurprisingly trying to... Okay, yep, so she runs at her. Stop. Don't come any closer. I thrust my hand into my pocket and withdrew the bag of salt, then threw the entire thing directly at the old woman's face. Damn, that bitch getting burned. She recoiled. Now's my chance. I ran down the hall as fast as my legs would carry me, briefly glancing over my shoulder after a moment to confirm that the spirit was still writhing. Holy shit. I just kept on running down that dark hallway with nothing but adrenaline and mortal fear to keep me going. I reached the stairwell at the end of the hall and made a mad dash towards ground level. I was determined to get out of this building alive. Oh shit, she coming? Finally, still moving at top speed, I reached the window door leading outside. Almost there, I'm almost out. Luckily, the malevolent spirit hadn't caught up to me yet. It actually seemed like I might be able to escape. I might actually survive this. I made it. I grabbed the handle and tried pulling it. Huh? No, it's not opening. Why? I'm so close. Please open, I'm begging you. I have to think of something else. At this rate, that horrible woman's going to... No, I can't let that happen. But what do I do? What can I do? Oh, another quick time event. Yeah, break the glass? Oh, hey! Putting my thoughts in order, I came to a sudden realization that I was right near the umbrella racks. Unless a spirit had taken it or something, my umbrella should still have been right where I'd left it. Aha, here it is. I practically tackled the rack, grabbing my umbrella in one swift motion, not from the handle, mind you, but from the top. Then, taking aim at the glass part of the window, I swung as hard as I could, smacking it dead center with a sturdy plastic handle. Oh no. The glass wasn't going to break so easily, of course, but it did crack, giving me the impetus I needed to go in for a second hit. Break, damn you, break! I don't think this is gonna work. Again and again I struck the glass. I had umbrella gripped so tightly that the metal skeleton of the canopy was leaving indentations in my skin. I was sure there had to be a better way to do this, but I didn't have the luxury of time to figure out what might have been. Stop, you must not leave. She's coming this way. Yes, this is not gonna work. I began smacking the glass even harder, even faster. My hands were killing me, but this was my only hope of survival. Finally, after far too much effort... Yes, I did it. The glass shattered onto the floor, making one hell of a sound. Tepid air whooshed in from outside. It was still pouring rain, but I was free now, free to escape this hellhole. Okay. The paint I'd broken was on the lower half of the door. I didn't care if I cut myself. I got down on my hands and knees and crawled like mad. I did it. I'm almost outside. I can actually escape. I'm safe. I felt triumphant for a brief moment. The fear was gone. I was basking in my victory over this malevolent entity. Huh? But it didn't last long. Before I was even halfway through the door, I felt something coiling itself around my arm. With a start, I looked back. What the actual fuck? You mustn't go outside. A tall, shadowy figure had appeared behind me in the entranceway, and she had me in her grasp. Dude, that is way creepier than I thought she was gonna look. There wasn't much more to her than an indistinct flickering silhouette, but I could clearly see she had a broken neck. Was this a different apparition? Her scraggly root-like fingers were squeezing my arm with tremendous force, pushing aside muscle and tissue and pressing right on the bone. No, who are you? Where are you going, my dear? It'll just be a little longer, so will you please wait for me? That hurts, that really hurts. I was shaking hysterically and the tears were streaming down my face. I was absolutely convinced that I was going to die here. Hello? Hello? Are we back? Hello? Hello? Are we back? I think we are back. I think we're back. Can you hear me? The stream did break, but it should be back. I could offer no resistance. She was too strong. All I could do was plead with her. Stop, stop, please. You're really hurting me. I felt like my arm would snap in two at any moment. Let's be together forever. She wasn't just grabbing, but twisting as well. The pain was unlike anything I've ever experienced before. I couldn't think about anything else. My mind was absorbed by the unconscionable agony. Oh! Shishido. Minuki. I thought my arm was about to snap off, and then all of a sudden I was whisked away. Whisked away by Minuki. Are you okay? Well, why, Minuki? No time to explain. We have to run. What? Minuki was still holding on to me tightly after saving me from the brink of death. He'd led me back into the school at an incredible speed. What? He knows? Damn it, what the hell was that thing? Please tell me I'm just dreaming. He practically spit these words as he continued running. Why is Minuki here? I tried to match his gait, and once we were a bit more in sync, I looked up at his face. After we'd reached the end of the hall, he suddenly veered into the last classroom before the stairwell, pulling me in with him. Shishido, are you okay? I'm fine. I can walk by myself, really. Oh, sorry, my bad. I moved away from Minuki and almost immediately spilled onto the ground like a house of cards. Whoa, you sure don't seem okay to me. But maybe not, but I just need a few. Hey, don't push yourself. Minuki grabbed my arm to help me up. Unfortunately, it was the arm Yoshi had been twisting. Oh, sorry. Is it your arm that's hurting you then? Yeah, I don't know how bad it is, but it really stings, like it's on fire. I draped my other hand over the sore spot where I assumed there was probably one hell of a bruise and started rubbing gently, but it didn't help at all. That's not good. We should get you to the nurse's office right away then and take care of it. But then we'll be exposing yourselves to that ghost again, right? Yeah. Just thinking about going back out there and facing Yoshi made me shudder. I couldn't believe he was even entertaining the idea. Don't worry, even if she does come to get us, I'll keep you safe no matter what, okay? Minuki. Minuki's gentle reassurance actually made me forget the pain in my arm for a moment. I had to stop myself from blushing, or try to, at any rate. We need to treat your injuries as quickly as possible, or they could get worse. The nurse may not be in, but I can at least apply first aid. Okay. Alright then, let's go. Minuki offered me his hand, and I graciously took it, squeezing it tightly as he led me back out into the hallway. Minuki's hand, it's so warm. Despite the fact that nothing had really changed, I was still just as much danger as I had been. The paralyzing fear I'd been feeling was gone. If it were just me, I would have never been able to do this. I would have frozen up. But with Minuki leading the way, I felt like I could do anything. What is happening, though? How does he know about this? And like, Cheeto, are you okay to run? Sure. With my blessing, Minuki upped his pace significantly. And we're crashed again. Ayo? Hello? Why are you doing that? Okay, I think we're back again. Dude, I don't know what's up with OBS today. Please don't let her show up. I prayed silently for smooth sailing as I followed Minuki's lead. As long as he's with me, I think it'll be okay. I gently squeezed his hand again as if to reassure myself that he was still with me. I was starting to think maybe Yoshi was gone. Maybe we thwarted her, but of course, just as as I was thinking that, she made her presence known again. What the fuck? What the hell was that? Show yourself. An unearthly voice reverberated through the dark corridor. I immediately drew myself into Minuki's back. Bring me more. Whoa, why does she look like that? Over Minuki's shoulder, I saw the same shadow-like spirit from before. It must have been waiting here to ambush us. It's alright, stay calm. But the ghost was moaning and wavering before us. We'd never be able to get past it. You'll do anything for me. What the fuck does that mean? Hey, Shishido? Yeah? I'm going to draw that thing's attention. While it's distracted, I want you to run. What? No way. We'll run together. I've got a secret weapon. You what? It's a keepsake charm my grandmother gave me. When I pointed it at that thing earlier, it definitely had an effect. A charm? Yeah. But, Minuki, you'd still be putting yourself right in harm's way. I'll be fine. It'll work out somehow or another. That's not... Stay where you are. We really didn't have time to be arguing. It was closing in fast. And as it did, I noticed the spirit's figure had become more defined. She was a tall young woman with her head turned sideways at a 90-degree angle. The tale of Yoshi suggests she fell down a flight of stairs, so a broken neck would certainly fit. Go, run. Yeah, why you thinking all this shit? He gave my back a shove to get me started, and with no time to object, I unconsciously obliged. Minuki ran too, darting ahead of me for a few short moments. Hey, ghost lady, over here. I'm so confused how he knows this. This has to be a nightmare, dude. Minuki ran as close as he possibly could to get Yoshi's attention, then turned tail and began sprinting off in the opposite direction. Come get me, you monster. Amazingly, it worked. The spirit began chasing Minuki, leaving me completely unobstructed. This doesn't feel right. Should I really escape without him? Nah, bro, that's your crush. I was torn. On the one hand, I knew this was my best chance, but I couldn't help worrying about what would happen to Minuki if his charm failed. I stopped for a moment and glanced over my shoulder. He was still running and the shadowy figure was still in hot pursuit. Minuki, she's way too close. You need to take out your charm. It's fine. I told you to keep going. Once you're out of harm's way, I'll be right behind you, I promise. I still can't believe I fell for it, but this was right before when I realized the truth. Minuki had no protective charm. He just made that up so I wouldn't object too strongly to him serving as decoy while I got away. No, I can't let him go through with this. I stopped in my tracks and shouted at the top of my lungs, Yoshi, hold it right there. I wasn't sure exactly what I was getting myself into, but I had to do something, and calling the spirit's name definitely seemed to have an effect. That's right, I know your name. Shishido, what are you doing? All at once, the black figure was facing me, though I never saw her turn around. She was flying toward me, ignoring Minuki. Bro, how the hell... I'm not scared, I'm not scared, I'm not scared. I repeated this like a mantra and stuck one hand into my pocket, grasping tightly onto the one and only item I'd stashed there. So you know who I am, then. Unlike him, I have a real protective charm. Minuki's care, his effort, his beliefs, they were all packed into his pencil, and when you get right down to it, that's what a charm is, right? I squeezed the nubby little thing in my pocket, mentally preparing myself for the confrontation ahead. The confrontation I'd impulsively initiated. Shishido, you have to run. I won't. I absolutely will not. Bro, drive it right into her heart. God, please protect me. I closed my eyes, lifted my head from my pocket, and brandished Minuki's pencil intently. The gauntlet had been thrown. I was putting a lot of faith into this, and I really, really hoped I hadn't made a mistake in doing so. My name is Yui Shishido, and my goal is to become a teacher here at this school. I opened my eyes to find that the shadowy spirit, Yoshi, had stopped dead in her tracks. Did it work? Was Minuki's pencil keeping this vengeful spirit at bay? I don't need a replacement, just die. Oh, damn. Suddenly, I was whisked off my feet and slammed against the ceiling. Holy shit. I could see him down below. He was staring up at me and desperately leaping. He was trying to catch me, I suppose, even though he knew he'd never reach. Minuki. I called out to him over and over again in my mind, and if he could get away, if he could survive this ordeal, then it would all have been worth it. Yoshi was drawing near, and I was helplessly pinned to the ceiling. I had no chance at all. There was no doubt in my mind that my life was over. I clung to the relief I felt at Minuki's safety. It was the only thing keeping me from losing my head entirely. Then, all at once, the situation took a complete 180. It was like a miracle. Yoshi Shinozaki, stop right there. Before I had an idea of what was happening, I found myself bathed in a gentle light. Who? The woman from this morning? I'm sorry, I was unable to protect you, but now at least the evil will spread no farther. It was the old woman who had collapsed in front of my house. She was standing down below me, enveloped in a warm glow. Oh, is it her spirit? The black shadow lunged toward her, then there was a horrific noise, and the old woman was gone. Shishido. And just like that, I fell to the ground. Oh, damn. Whatever Yoshi had done to me, the old woman must have nullified it. That must have been why she came to me this morning, and why she had come again now. I felt like I was going to faint. Minuki ran to my side and gently scooped me off the ground into his arms. Yoshi's spirit was gone. She'd vanished along with the light. Around us now, the only sound was the pitter-patter of raindrops on the school roof. Hey, Shishido! Minuki? I'd suffered quite a bump on the head from the fall and was decidedly disoriented, but I still had enough sense to put my arms around Minuki's neck. You idiot, didn't I tell you to run away? I'm sorry, it's just... I wanted to protect you. I couldn't bear the thought of losing you, is what I wanted to say. But instead, I just passed out in his arms. Bro, this chapter is wild. But it's a nice change of pace. I like the new scenery. Yeah, I just remember the creator of Undertale, Toby Fox, has made a collab music piece with a friend of his, Zune, the creator of Toho, and it's called UN. Own was Hero, and they are making another one, and it is out. And it is out, Megalovania? Wait, what do you mean? Oh my god, I know. It felt as though I was waking from a long, horrible dream. Holy shit, was it real? Hey, are you okay? Shishido? Where are we? Man, you had a hard fall. I mean, how hard a fall was that? We're in the nurse's office, can't you tell? The nurse's office? It occurred to me to look at my surroundings, probably something I should have done before asking about them, but in my defense, I was out cold. Beige walls, pink curtains, white beds with solid blue covers. This was indeed the school infirmary, no doubt about it. Why are you... A better question is why you're here. I found you passed out on the ground out there, so I carried you in. Wait. I found you passed out on the ground out there, so I carried you in. Wait a minute. Was that all a nightmare? How, where exactly? Jeez, did you get a concussion or something? It was right by the school gate. What? The school gate, that's where you found me? Uh-huh. Ring any bells? But I was trapped inside the school and running from Yoshi, wasn't I? Oh, that's right, my arm, it's completely broken. Wait, my arm's okay? Huh, your arm? Was it a dream? No, it couldn't have been. I mean, it really hurt and I really thought I was going to die. Well, you're still a little out of sorts, but I'm glad you're safe at any rate. I guess you could say I had a gut feeling, maybe. I just got concerned and stopped by your house, and your mom told me you'd gone back to school. So I came back to find you, and well, I found you. Minuki, Yes, there will be time for thanks and such later on. Right now, there's something I've got to do, so hang on a sec. Okay. Where are you going, Minuki? I wanted to ask you about Yoshi. Ah, Shishido, glad to see you're awake. Ma'am, you gave us both quite a scare. Minuki... Oh, Mukuni. Oh, I've been saying it wrong the entire time. Mukuni was pale as a ghost when he came to me. Lucky for you, I was working late tonight. I'm so sorry to have troubled you. It's fine, of course, but you know you were really moaning in your sleep. Were you having nightmares? Nightmares? It seemed like you were. Mukuni was worried sick about you. So it really was just a nightmare then. Maybe that scary story this afternoon was just too much for me. Are you feeling a little better now at least? Yeah, that's good. The nurse smiled cheerfully and disappeared behind the partitioning curtain. Letting out a sigh, I laid myself down on the bed once more. It was dead silent. The rain must have let up. The only sound I heard was an occasional cough from the nurse, who was otherwise going about her business quietly. Oh wait, what about the pen case? I thrust my hands into my pockets, not really expecting to find it, but there it is. The pen case, complete with Mikuni's pencil talisman inside, was present and accounted for, which meant that I made it to my classroom. Maybe it wasn't a dream after all. Hey. Huh? Oh, Mikuni, welcome back. I was still trying to remember exact details about what happened when I expectantly felt something cold press against my cheek. What are you... You were sleeping pretty restlessly, you know, and sweating an awful lot. So I figured you might be thirsty. Here, it's a cafe au lait. Oh, thank you. Mikuni went out of his way to buy this just for me. It was a lovely gesture. How could I possibly refuse? Hey, isn't tomorrow, or I guess it's today now, but either way, do you have an entrance exam to take? What time does it start? At 9. So in 4 hours, then. God, I don't even want to think about that right now. Not after the day I just had. I'd been put through hell on earth. Taking a test was the furthest thing from my mind. I was in tears, and I had no idea why. Maybe it was because I was so relieved, so glad to be alive. Okay, hey, Shishido, can you stand? Huh? The timing is just right, so I'm going to show you something good. Something good? Yeah, or rather, it's something I really want you to see, if you're up to it. Sure, I guess. Is it a hug? My nose was still running, but my heart felt a lot lighter. I no longer felt threatened by the school. I was comfortable and safe. The two of us left the nurse's office with Mikuni in the lead, and even though I was holding a cold coffee in my hand, I still felt warm all over. Neither of us said a thing as he led me through the empty halls. It occurred to me that when we last saw one another, I was mad at him. Look, Shishido, we're here. What, isn't this just the walkway before the buildings? Just wait, you'll see it in a minute. See what? I had no idea what I was looking for. I just kept staring at him, but his eyes were fixed on the window leading out into the walkway. As I gazed upon him in profile, I felt my heart skip a beat. I have to apologize for what happened yesterday, but I just wasn't sure what to say. I'd let my feelings get the better of me and reprimanded him for his behavior, that was, at least at the time, entirely reasonable. There was more to it than that, though. There was one particular reason more than any other that it made it hard for me to think of the words to say here. Wait, hold on. He and I had run from Yoshi together. We escaped her wrath against insurmountable odds. And what if that wasn't all just a dream? Bingo, here we go. Huh? I followed Mikuni's pointing finger and... Whoa, that's beautiful. An absolutely stunning sunrise. It's actually the sunset I enjoy watching most from here, but the sunrise is pretty great too. It's gorgeous. The whole town is painted orange. Looks like you're back in good spirits again. This is the place that you were talking about, isn't it? Oh, yeah, it is. You've been keeping this spot from me all this time, so why now? Why are you showing it to me today? No reason, really. No reason, huh? I could think of a reason, but I didn't say anything. It just seemed kind of far-fetched to me, and if I were misinterpreting him, I'd be very embarrassed. He couldn't possibly, could he? My face felt kind of worn. I placed the sweaty cafe au lait can on my cheek and sighed softly. You feeling okay? Your face is really red. What? It is? You aren't still feeling faint, are you? No, nothing like that. It's just, yeah, it's the sun. Just the way the light's playing off of my skin, that's all. Oh, okay. Boys can be so dense sometimes. True that. Good luck on the exam, by the way. If you head back now and get ready, you should still be able to make it. Thank you. That's what I like about you, Mikuni. Bro, just kiss already. Huh? Also, I'm sorry. For what? Well, it's just that yesterday things might have seemed a little awkward between us after talking about that school legend, remember? Oh yeah, I think I remember something like that. What do you mean something like that? I was really bothered by it, you know? You girls obsess over the littlest things sometimes. Me, I didn't think anything of it. Really now? I let out another sigh and turned back toward the morning sun, stretching my arms skyward as a sudden wave of exhaustion overcame me. The day got brighter bit by bit, and I just stood there silently trying to piece together all the jumbled thoughts rattling around in my head. I was running away from Yoshi, and Mikuni was with me, and then I was saved by that old woman. It really was just a dream, huh? As the bright days of the sun washed over me, I felt new life and new hope welling up from within, and finally came to terms with these horrid events. Most likely, I got the pen case without incident, but then on my way back, something hit my head and knocked me out. That would be just my luck. Oh hey, Shishido, don't move. Huh? Stay right there, just like that. I didn't know what he was planning to do, but he was staring right at me. I felt kind of like he was staring into my soul. And then, what? Slowly, Mikuni drew his face toward my... Let's fucking go. Dude, Mikuni and Yui for the win, baby. Is he... Shishido? No way, is he really going to... I shut my eyes, I was ready for this. Or maybe I just didn't want to look. But the next sensation I felt wasn't quite the one I was expecting. Shishido, what happened here? Huh? He'd grabbed my arm for some reason and was staring down at it intently. What the hell? What is he doing? Whoa, what is that? Seriously, I had no idea that was there. Turns out he was just concerned by the strange bruise I had apparently received, which had momentarily became visible when I raised my arms. Oh, it wasn't a nightmare. It was right behind my elbow. Right where Yoshi had grabbed me in my dream. Looks like it hurts. It doesn't hurt at all, actually, but what? Never mind, it's nothing. Giving a wry smile, I gently pulled my arm from his grip. Hey, Mikuni? Yeah? Before we go home, I have a favor to ask you. What is it? Would you mind if we held hands? Held hands? Yeah, just for a little, or is that asking too much? When he asked why I wanted to do this, I fed him his own line. I just told him no reason. Bro, they're meant for each other, swear to God. We only joined fingertips, but for the first time it really felt like I was connected to another person's heart. I remember feeling so happy. Bro, that's actually the most wholesome relationship of this entire game. I'm really sad if something bad happened to him, man. Like, they're a good couple. Hey, Miss Yui? Miss Yui. Mikuni. What the fuck? Miss Yui, please. I knew I'd heard that voice before, but who was it? Was I just dreaming again? I still felt like I was holding Mikuni's hand, though. Miss Yui, your hand, your hand. What? Good, you're awake. Huh? What? Mochida? That's right, it's Satoshi Mochida. I was still dazed. I had no idea what was going on. All I knew is that one of my students, Satoshi Mochida, was here, and he looked concerned. Miss Yui, your hand is... What? Oh my. I finally realized what he was talking about. I was holding Mochida's hand in my own and squeezing it awfully tightly. Excuse me, please, I'm so sorry. Wait, she still has that bruise? Dude, that shit was foreshadowing. Ever since she was 17 years old. That's crazy. 5 years of foreshadowing that she was gonna die. It's no problem, though I have to say, you have a really strong grip, Miss Yui. Do I know? In the past, I was renowned far and wide for being a weak and daunting young beauty, you know. How exactly do I respond to that? Well, you could say something nice. Mochida was a good student. He and I got along well, and we were already falling back into our usual pattern of good-natured ribbing, except... Wait a minute, why are you here, Mochida? Well, I told you earlier, didn't I? I guess I shouldn't be surprised you didn't remember anything. What am I supposed to remember exactly? A little while ago, you ate some porridge I made and took medicine before passing out again. I told you everything then. You did? Have you seriously forgotten all that? Completely. Don't laugh. Mochida sighed and pointed at the table. Class notes from Mr. Yamazaki. Wait, did you come all this way just to deliver those? Yeah, and when I did, you were in a pretty bad way, so I made you some porridge. Oh, but don't worry, I had permission. Monette said I could borrow your kitchen. Pfft, Monette did he? I stroked Monette's neck, and he lied down contentedly on my futon. Such a pretty kitty. I was getting kind of wrapped up in petting him, as I often did. I almost forgot Mochito was here, until he let out a huge sigh. Also, Miss Yui, leaving your front door unlocked is really dangerous. Oh, was it open? Yeah, and you're lucky I was the one to discover that. You really need to be more careful. Duly noted, thanks. Did I say something funny? No, you just sound like my mother. Yikes, I don't like the implications there. I didn't mean to laugh. I must have seemed kind of deranged, but I could always blame it on the fever. Mochita look, looked at me and let out another sigh. My poor sense of humor must have been getting to me. Or to him. Well, you sure seem a lot better now than you were when I got here, so that's something. I feel better, too. You slept like a rock, Miss Yui. That's right. I woke up this morning feeling dizzy and chilled. I called in sick, put out food for Monette, and I don't remember a thing after that. Oh, you don't remember going to the convenience store? The convenience store? Yeah, I found cold packs and snacks. Let's see. Here, look, the time on the receipt. It was this morning. Ah, you're right. How can you possibly not remember going to the store? Well, I mean, fever. Amazing. That's just, seriously, you need to pull yourself together. You didn't go in your pajamas or anything, did you? Well, I don't think I did. I wouldn't be surprised. Don't try and hide behind that laugh. Sorry. Were you taking care of me this whole time, Mochita? Uh-huh. Wow, I'm really sorry you had to stay this late. It was already past 10 o'clock in the evening. I couldn't believe Mochita has been with me this whole time. I felt both guilty and grateful. I definitely gained a new respect for him. There's still a little porridge left if you get hungry. Thanks. And I bought these too. You went to the supermarket. There wasn't anything in the fridge when I checked, so I figured I might as well. The bag was quite heavy. Inside was a bottle of orange juice, some bananas, canned peaches, apples, and other assorted fruits. Bro, that shit sounds great. Hey, yo, Swoo, 1987. Thank you for the subscribe. Can't speak. Can't speak. Hold on. Let me check really quick if we're good. All right, we good. Making sure the stream is all good. That's vitamins when you're as sick as you were. Your body needs all the help it can get to fight back. Think of it like medicine. Mochita, that much fruit couldn't have come cheap, especially for a high score. I considered offering to pay him back, but decided against it. I knew he wouldn't take any money, and besides, I really appreciated the fact that he'd gone to all this trouble for me. I'd return the favor another time. If it ever seemed like it was going to be staying late after school, maybe I'd buy him dinner. I did not mean to just skip that. Or I could help him with preparations for the school festival. Well, it's getting late. I should go. Oh, will you be okay? Do you know your way back? If you'd like, I can take you at least part of the way. It's fine. Just go back to sleep, Miss Yui. You're not better just yet. Besides, it isn't safe for a woman to walk alone at night. Jesus Christ. You're such a sweetie. Seeing how much you care just makes my heart skip a beat. Oh, it does now. I'm not sure you should be saying something like that to me, Miss Yui. Huh? Why not? She and I joked like this a lot. Usually it made him blush and get adorably embarrassed. But not today. Today he just grinned sheepishly with a mischievous glint in his eyes. I didn't quite get it. What was his angle? Who's Mikuni, Miss Yui? Is he your boyfriend? How did you... You kept calling his name in your sleep. Mikuni, you cried, lost in some sort of wonderful dream. What? So, who is he? That crafty Mochita had turned the tables on me, and how embarrassing to know that I'd been calling Mikuni's name. Well, I hesitated to answer for a moment, but then figured what the hell, why not? Mikuni was my first love. Oh. Judging by your actions earlier, you must have seriously been head over heels for him. What, why? Well, when I got here, you thought I was Mikuni. It was unbelievable. Wait, what are you saying? Miss Yui, your face is beet red. That's just my fever, I swear. Well, that's fine. I'll let you believe whatever you want to believe. Oh, come on. Whatever happened to respecting your elders? You shouldn't mess with adults. But you're in rare form today. We never get to see you like this. I wasn't sure he was ever going to give me the full story of all the embarrassing things I'd done in my fevered days. Maybe it was better he didn't. Either way, I was in his debt, so he could tease me all he wanted, just this once. Oh crap, I have to get going. Yuka's going to be really angry with me. Thanks for everything. It's dark out, so please be careful on your way home. No worries. And Miss Yui, you be sure to eat right and get better ASAP, you hear me? Of course, I'll kick this in no time. Fight the good fight. Thanks. What a good kid, that Mochida. I'd better be careful, though. He is my student, after all. Come here, Monette. You sleep with Mommy tonight. Monette is the GOAT. I miss you, Mikuni. What happened to him, though? That's the end? What happened to him, though? Like, I hope they explain that. Like, what exactly happened to Mikuni and all this shit? Damn, I really like that chapter, man. I'm not gonna lie, I really like that chapter. So hold on, I gotta move this. Yeah, dude, I think that's by far one of my favorite chapters in the entire game. That was really good. I really enjoyed Miss Yui's backstory. That beginning part was, I mean, it's definitely something. But, like, I think the rest of the chapter just made up for it. Like, it was so fucking good. I really liked it. So I guess we're going to go back and we're going to get all the other endings. And I think we'll go on a short break. So I do want to... I don't know which one I want to do first. Let's see. Okay, so I think we should do... Yeah, let's do this first. So we can choose if we want to do... So let's just say leave the room. Let's not go to the teacher's podium. Okay, I really don't have time to play around right now. I should get out of here. I decided it would be best to put my yearnings aside and leave the classroom behind. Well, that particular wonder turned out to be nothing at all, it seems. I guess it's all just superstition. I couldn't believe I'd gotten all indignant with Mikuni over something so trivial. Thinking about it now, it seemed kind of ridiculous. Alright, time to head home. I have to get to bed early, so I'll be ready for tomorrow. With this in mind, I walked toward the classroom door and took one step into the hall, when suddenly... Whoa! The door slid shut on its own with an incredible force, and my neck was trapped in the narrow opening that remained. What the fuck? I dug my nails into the door, frantically trying to open it back up. But the more I pushed on it, the more it pushed back, further constricting my neck. I was flailing my limbs, twisting and contorting my body, trying everything I could to escape. Why? My neck was clamped tightly. I could feel the blood rushing to my head. I couldn't breathe. Opening my mouth in terror, I stuck my tongue out as if trying to swallow the air. Forcefully shaking my head left and right, I swiveled my body to face the ceiling. That's when I saw the tall, pitch-black silhouette of a person. Oh. A silent scream squirmed its way out of my throat, but the door was still pressing onto my neck. I can't. Mikuni. My vision whirled, and I felt a sensation of falling. At the same time, a lukewarm liquid began pouring over my face. Ew. As I was struggling to make sense of what was happening to me, the door had been violently crushing my neck, quietly slid open. The floor of the schoolhouse came down hard on my head. My vision had gone white and begun blurring, but I could still see. I could see my body. I was rolling across the hallway, and there in the doorframe, I caught a sight of my own headless torso collapsing in a heap on the floor. What just happened? The last thing I saw out of the corner of the bloodshot, unfocusing eye was the familiar figure of the old woman from this morning. And we got decapitated. Okay. Why'd she spit in my mouth, though? Why she gotta do that, though? That was disgusting. I didn't need that. Could have just decapitated me without doing all the spit thing. Okay, well, there's one wrong ending. And now... I I don't think it will take too long to get these endings, to be honest. Let's see. So, let's see. I don't know what this one was. Oh, it's the same. Okay, so it's the same one. Okay, so then go back. So let's see here. Alright, so let's hide in the supply locker. I guarantee you we're dying from this. I hurriedly squeezed myself into the metal locker where the classroom's cleaning supplies were kept. It was still pitch black in the room, so I really couldn't spare the time it would take to remove its contents. Instead, I just contorted myself to fit. Whoa. The locker was thick with the smells of mold and varnish. If I can hold my breath for just a little while, I think it'll be safe in here. So I waited. I waited for the footsteps to pass by and fade into the distance, signaling that it was safe to emerge. Whoever it is had better hurry. I feel like I'm going to suffocate in here if I'm in here much longer. Still, it felt a lot easier in the locker than it did out in the room. But the footsteps weren't receding. They were getting louder, closer, faster. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat. I'm not reading all these again. And then they came to a sudden halt. Huh? They were close, just outside the locker. I peered through the ventilation holes amidst the utter darkness of the classroom. There wasn't a soul to be seen. I'm okay. As long as I stay in here, I'll be fine. I'm not sure why I believed that. Maybe because I needed to. Maybe because it was so dark, or because I felt so much calmer in such a tight space where nothing could possibly sneak up behind me. I didn't know why, and I didn't care. I just knew that as far as I was concerned, I was safe in here. So I stood motionless and cramped, and I waited. I didn't have to wait long. What was that? It sounded like a door unlocking. Suddenly apprehensive, I gently nudged the supply closet door, just to make sure it would still open for me when I wanted it to. Ah, no, it's locked. Found you. Oh. I let out a sudden yelp at this unknown voice and tried with all my might to push open the door, blocking my escape. No, no, please let me out. Let me out. Is somebody still here? You'll need to be punished for that. Huh? There was a brief moment of silence following the eerie voice's unsettling proclamation, and then, crash, crunch, the metal walls around me on all four sides began warping inward as if the supply locker had somehow been fed into a trash compactor. Ow, what's going on? There was no force I could imagine that could have been able to do this, but it was happening. This already confined space was steadily closing in on me. No, it hurts. It opened the door. Let me out. Crash, crunch. The collapse of the locker all around me continued. Slowly and steadily, I could feel all manner of things pushing and cutting into my body. Oh, my vision went bright red, and one of the blood vessels in my eyes probably burst from the pressure. I wasn't going to last much longer. The ventilation holes in the locker door were now pressed right up against my face, and through them, I could just barely make out the figure of a person. It was the old woman from this morning. She was standing just outside the slats, staring right into my eyes. Jesus Christ. It was the last sight I could ever see as the locker finally, inevitably, smashed into my skull. Crash, crunch, crack, splat. Jesus Christ, dude. Every time I think this game can't get more gruesome, I'm just sitting there like, what the fuck? Okay, so there's the second ending. I think we just need 3 and 5 now, right? Don't remember. Yeah, just 3 and 5. Okay. You know what I realized too? This is the only chapter in the game that has no name tags. That's really bizarre. Okay, so manual. So the prospects of stepping. Okay, so I think, yeah, so we're gonna stay hidden this time. I'll keep hiding. It'll pass by for sure. It'll be okay. But it only took a moment for that decision to come back and bite me. Oh, my body was suddenly weighed down in an instant. Without knowing what was happening, My fetally positioned form was essentially locked in place. It was like a boulder had fallen on top of me and was resting on my arched back. I twisted and shuffled myself around trying to shake it off, but the more I struggled, the heavier it became. And what's more, it felt like it was slowly inching its way up toward my head as if it were planning on dropping down in front of my face. Was this a person? Guess who? It was a female voice, reverberating ominously as if bubbling up from the depths of hell. I squirmed violently, desperate to throw her off of me. Shall we play tag together? Oh! My vision went wet. Wed? Why do I keep saying wed? Went red, or at least it felt that way. Whoever was on my back had dug her razor-sharp fingernails right into my eyes. I collapsed on the spot. The pain was instantaneous and unbearable. I could no longer hold my position. I could no longer focus on anything but this agony. My eyes, my eyes. Bad children must be punished. Brother, she was just picking up a pencil case. Why is she bad for that? The pain shot through my head in waves. It was indescribable, unthinkable. I couldn't take it any longer. My consciousness faded and I was gone. I would never know exactly what had happened to me, but maybe it was better off that way. What a fucking horrible way to go out. Just be weighed down by like some ghostly force and then get their nails dug right into your fucking eyes. And you don't even get to like react to it. Damn. Okay. So there's only one more bad ending we need, which I'm 90% sure this bad ending has to do with us breaking the glass or not. I'm pretty sure it does, so if we just choose not to break it. Yeah, no, that was crazy. Okay, run somewhere else. I have no choice. I have to keep running. There could be worse fates. I'll say this, the ones in the first game were beyond fucked up. Like, I don't think there's been a single death so far that's reached that far. Except for Chapter 2. Chapter 2 had probably one of the most fucked up deaths I think I've ever seen. Because if you don't remember that from last stream, she had like bruises forming all over this like girl's body, and when she was trapped in a room, the like bruises started pulling apart, like stitching coming undone, and the kids were like pulling apart at like the ripping skin, like she was like some fucking doll or something, and it was but there was a visual for it, and I was like, bro, just look at all the messed up crap in 40k. I mean, I have no choice. I have to keep running. I have to find someplace else. Or maybe I could hide somewhere and throw Yoshi off my trail. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I had no particular destination in mind. My only thought was anywhere but here. After maybe 30 seconds, I found myself in the second floor hallway. There was an outside corridor connecting the two buildings of the school there. Okay, I didn't get to read that, thank you. And it was the first alternate escape route that came to mind. Naturally, it was walled off from the outside for safety purposes, but the wall wasn't so big that I couldn't scale it in a pinch. I didn't really want to jump from the second floor of the school, but if I had to, I was confident that I'd at least survive the fall with a minimal injury. I should consider that a last resort for now. Let's just get out of sight. I climbed the wall faster than I thought possible and dropped down to the narrow ledge on the other side. It was just wide enough to sit down. My back was to the hallway, but my location should have been completely hidden from anyone inside the school. I looked down at the muddy ground below me. I really couldn't see much though. The outside was completely dark. It was so dark that it felt almost like the whole world had been draped in a black veil. Maybe I should just stay here until morning. I mean, even if I ran, I'm pretty sure I'd get caught. I opened the pen case in my pocket and pulled out the pencil I received from Mikuni. Mikuni, please protect me. Was I really treating this stubby little pencil as a protective charm? Mikuni said it would guarantee success on my test, not ward off evil spirits. Still, it was better than nothing. I clutched it. Dude, I'm so stupid. Like, I'm reading so fast, I read that as clutch head, and I was like, what the fuck is a clutch head? That's so dumb. I clutched it tightly in my hands and prayed. Please protect me. I whispered the words so quietly that I might as well have been mouthing them, but that seemed to have been all the opening that damn spirit needed. Brother, how? I sensed a presence on the ledge with me. I was so startled that I almost fell from my perch. No, no, please, why are you doing this? However, I could only sense her there. I didn't actually see her, and thought for one brief moment that maybe I was letting my imagination run wild. But then I felt the horrible sensation of something coiling itself around my arm. You mustn't go outside. Before I knew it, a tall, shadowy figure had half emerged from the wall behind me, and she had me in her grasp. There wasn't much more to her than an indistinct, flickering silhouette, but I could clearly see she had a broken neck. Was this a different apparition? Her scraggly, root-like fingers were squeezing my arm with tremendous force, pushing aside muscle and tissue, and pressing right on the bone. No, what are you? Where are you going, my dear? It'll just be a little longer, so won't you please wait for me? That hurts, that really hurts. I was shaking hysterically, and tears were streaming down my face. I was absolutely convinced that I was going to die here. Let go of me. Sachi. I could offer no resistance. She was too strong. All I could do was plead with her. Stop, please, you're really hurting me. I felt like my arm would snap in two at any moment. Let's be together. Forever. She wasn't just grabbing, but twisting as well. The pain was unlike anything I've ever experienced before. I couldn't think about anything else. Stopping it had become my first and only priority. I struggled violently against the spirit's grip, ultimately breaking free by throwing my body off the wall toward the unseen earth below. Oh no. She's gonna land and break herself. In the face of death, everything really does seem to slow down. I'd read somewhere that this is because the brain is sending out all kinds of distress signals or something. Slow motion or not, though, I was fully aware of my surroundings. I was cascading through the air just outside my school building. Oh, I have a multiple choice? Are you fucking serious? Prey upon the pencil or reach out my hands? Surprisingly, the example you gave sounds like some light entertainment for the Dark Elder. Well, good night, and hope the Night Lords can't take your balls and use it as a loincloth, and that is a reference you won't get. All right. Thank you, Evie. You have a good one, Evie. Thank you for stopping by. I just realized she's a teacher at 23. What? So young for a teacher? Honestly, not too young at all. She's 22 in the present. So, like, 22 is not... Like, I've seen people be teachers... I'm pretty sure there's a guy I have at work who's, like, a teacher at, like, 20. 20, 21. Like, it's not really that unheard of. Okay, so I'm going to assume... Pray? If this is a dream, please let me wake up from it right now. Those are the words echoing through my head as I clutched Mikuni's pencil tight against my bosom like a prayer talisman. What am I even talking about? I was a teacher at 23 too. Yumi, I think your life story is going places. Moments later, it crashed into the ground, and a horrible squelching sound echoed in my ears. My neck was... Oh! Mikuni's pencil had pierced deep into my throat. Ew! Blood was spurting everywhere. I was practically drowning in it. I'd landed right on it, and I wasn't even long before I had gasped my final gasp. Bro, what the fuck? I don't even understand how you could get out of that situation if she held her arms out. Like, dude, that's such a fucked up way to go, though. Fall on your head, and then the pencil just stabs into you. Hey, you got the achievement. So I want to see that, though. What would have happened if I selected that she holds her arms out instead? Do you think she could have gotten away with minimal injuries? Okay, reach out my hands. I was pretty sure this fall would kill me. With a controlled jump, I might have been able to survive, but I was tumbling like a ragdoll. I was a goner. I couldn't even remember what you were supposed to do in a situation like this. Try to flip over, brace for impact. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to, like... I actually don't know. I think that's most likely said that you should try to protect your neck and your head, right? Like kind of like how like in tornado situations they always have you like duck and cover. Haha, funny shipwreck reference. But you like duck and cover and you like protect uh you protect your head and the back of your neck. I don't know if that would apply the same for falling, but I would think that's the most vital thing, right? Like that would be the one thing you don't want to break because that would kill you instantaneously. I even knew someone as a teacher at 19. See, I'm not lying. One last ditch attempt at survival. I stretched out both my arms. Maybe somebody would be waiting there to grab them. Maybe somebody would save me. Bro, your arms are gonna like pop out of their sockets. You're gonna fucking like break them. And somebody actually did. I honestly wasn't expecting that. I really thought that there was no hope, but then at the last second I was yanked to safety. Huh? Shishido? Mikuni? Are you okay? Hang on, don't let go. Right. I held onto his arms with all my might, and against seemingly impossible odds, I was pulled in. My life was saved. This was like a scene out of an anime. It shouldn't have happened. It was too convenient, but I wasn't able to complain. That was close. Why, Mikuni? No time to explain. We have to run. Huh. So, does anything... So nothing different happens. It's the same ending, but like just a different scenario. Interesting. Okay, that was weird. So I guess it didn't really matter the choice you made. You could have just been saved either way. Yeah. I guess I am safe now because I'm not a teacher anymore, so I will not die like you. Yeah, exactly. If you're not a teacher, you will live. Okay. So, we're going to take a little bit of a break because I have been streaming for like 3 hours and my voice is dying. Chapter 4 is going to be either really long or really short because there's only 2 endings. There's only one bad ending and one actual ending. And then on top of that, my thoughts for this were because if the game were evenly spaced, I would have said we'll do chapters 1 and 2 the first stream, chapters 2, 3, and 4 the second stream, and then I'm sorry, I can't speak today. Then stream 3 will be the final one with 5 and 6. However, there's 7 chapters. So, and it looks like chapter 5 is like the longest one for sure. So what I'm thinking is what we're probably going to do is we'll finish chapter 4 today. We'll get halfway through chapter 5, and then the last stream we'll do the other half of chapter 5, chapter 6, and then chapter 7. Because that way it should evenly space out everything, and like chapter 4 doesn't seem too long anyway. But yeah, so I will be back. One thing I do want to do before I go on that short break, I do want to look at the bonuses. I want to see how much shit we have. Okay, well, not much. Not much of an increase. It is cool though that you can see all of the artwork in the game. Bro, they really just let you look at these two, really. Yeah, this was the one I was talking about at the end of chapter 2, by the way. Like, holy what a fucked way to go. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, no, I think chapter 3 was definitely like... I think chapter 3 was definitely my favorite of the game so far. Cursed phonograph. My voice cracks. Okay, well that's all the soundtrack. We still don't know what EVP machine is. And then here's all the interviews with the actual voice actors of the cast. So, we only have, what, 5, 10, 11... So we only have 12 cast members needed? Okay. Yeah. So, I will be back. We're gonna finish chapter 4 after this. Go get your snacks. Go use the bathroom. Don't be killed like the video game. You make the wrong choice. and I will be back. So go do that. I'm back. Dude, it's so true though. I wasn't lying. I actually made chicken nuggets. Y'all want some? Mmm. Okay. Anyway. Whew. Chapter 4 time, baby. I don't like the title. I'm worried about this. Our friendship will last forever. It will never die. My mind was in a daze. The lights on the ceiling were spinning, moving in and out of one another, alternating between hazy and distinct and forming spirals in my eyelids. I was being jerked along the ground by my legs like a heavy sack of rocks. I could feel every step he took vibrate across my entire body. But I couldn't do anything to stop it. I could no longer move of my own accord. I just kept getting dragged inch by inch across that filthy floor. Then eventually, he stopped and threw me down, and I rolled hard onto my face. I was helpless before him. So she was definitely caught by the principal. The fuck is that? That piece of chocolate had fallen out of my pocket. I'm pretty sure it did anyway. And I wasn't about to let anyone else have it. Give it back, you bastard. The large man took my rumpled form and roughly flipped me back over by the legs as if I were nothing more than a doll to him. I was facing him from the middle of the hallway as he readied his enormous hammer and looked right into my eyes. Was this it? Was I going to be killed now? Please God, no. I was terrified, but not entirely. After all, she's coming to save me. Neho's coming, I know she is. She's always come. She's my friend. Who's saying, Oh. Dude, what? Okay. That's a bizarre start. Oh shit, we in a rave? Wait a minute. I just realized. Wait a minute. We're getting backstory on the paranormal investigator lady? Oh shit, yo. Bust it down. Should go in. Yes, so we're getting backstory on not only her friend, but also the paranormal investigator. That's crazy. My name is Seiko... Oh, Sayaka... Ayu? I don't know how to say that. Sayaka? I'm a junior in Palawani Academy High School. I'm just a normal girl, but my job conflicts with my studies, so I don't go to school all that often. And this was the first day I'd had free in a while, so I called my friend Neho, and we spent the whole day together having a blast. Oh, yo, I can feel that shit. Turn it up, turn it up. The last event on our schedule was a Twinkle Girls concert. They play every so often at a local venue called Club Beta. And they're also incredibly cute. I try to catch them whenever I can. Recently, Twinkle had been performing on evening request shows, and they'd been getting more and more attention, as well they should, you know? I joined them on the program a few times myself, and the group and I like to keep in touch through texts and tweets. Oh boy. Interesting. Whoa, this is the first time we're ever seeing, like, a location outside of, like, a neighborhood or, like, the school, dude. Whoa. My eyes met with Neho's, and we both put our hands in the air like we just didn't care. Wow, really? So cute. Thanks, Sayaka. Twinkle's the best. I think I'm in love. Right? Aren't they awesome? I mean, their moves in that last song. Oh, I remember. Check it. Check this out. Whoa, you've got it down, girl. Though I think your hip movements are a teensy bit off. Outside Club Beta after the show, fans were hanging around the street corner, immersed in the lingering rhythm of the music. I wanted to ride that wave myself, but didn't like the idea of blocking the road in the process, so Neho and I just pranced our way back to the station. Hey, check it out, I bought a towel! Neho began waving around the towel she bought at the merchandise booths after the show. She looked like a matador taunting a pop idol. The new #1 fan, that's excellent. I'll have to buy you one next time myself. Oh, it's still only 9. Hey, Sayaka, let's say we drop by Gus on the way back. Come on, let's get ourselves some sweets to eat. Sounds pretty sweet to me, lead on. Dude, this is so interesting. We've never... Like, we don't really know anything about the paranormal investigators like friends at all. Rum, rum. Give me a strawberry milk flan special, please. Whatever it was with Neho had ordered, it sounded completely alien to me. The heck is that? Sounds super sugary. Something that'll put me in 7th heaven, that's what. It's covered in milk and ridiculously delicious. This is Neho Seinoki. We're in the same school, same year, same class. Our backgrounds are sort of similar, and well, we talk all the time and eat together and stuff. But most of all, just look how cute she is. When we're together, she even makes a gal like me all wobbly. I love this little lady. Nah, you hyping her up too much. Point is, it's good, and you're welcome to try some if you'd like. Why, thank you. As for me, I believe I'll go with the butterful pancakes. Coming right up. They do say girls shouldn't ingest a lot of calories after 9 at night, but hell, we hadn't eaten anything all day, so I figured why not indulge a little? Honestly, they should have been watching Hatsumika, let's be so for real right now. Neho was gazing longingly at her towel while singing the melody to one of the Twinkle songs. She's usually a really cool and collected person, so I bet her classmates would flip out if they saw her like this. It was only when the two of us were alone together that she let loose with all these feline-like personality of hers, and it always made me feel really special. You sure seem like you had a great time. I'm glad you could join me. Neho slowly raised her head up and looked into my eyes, and wow, what a gaze that girl had. I felt like I could lose myself in those perfect peepers. Huh? Something wrong? I'm worried about you, Sayaka. You haven't been getting enough rest lately, have you? I'd completely hidden my fatigue, but Neho somehow saw right through me. I could never keep anything from her. Yeah, I haven't really had weekends these last 2 months. Voice acting, soap operas, online radio. Yeah, I can definitely see the problem. I'll bet you're one to talk, though. Radio, ghost hunts, and oh yeah, you're supposed to be in a movie, too. Totally jelly, by the way. I'm just an extra. I'll be sitting behind the Tokomu Sato eating French food. Hooray for me. I didn't announce that yet, though. Where'd you hear about that? On Mr. Taguchi's blog, of course. He wrote a ton about it, all in boldface. And he told everybody to cheer you on as loud as they could. Oy vey. Her expression twisted into an exaggerated blah pose, and she sprawled out across the table. You can't say anything around that guy. For a while, I gazed at Neho, who had placed her chin on the table and puffed out her cheeks. Not sure how to break the silence, I tried switching subjects. Oh, hey, Neho. For my next radio show, I'm doing a special on scary stories. The deflated Neho suddenly reinflated. Guess I'd piqued her interest. Yeah, I mean, you've got a great voice, and I'd love to have you as a guest speaker. You could be my expert, commenting on ghost stories submitted by listeners. Her head still glued to the table, Neho fell deep into thought. She seemed oddly concerned. I couldn't miss the momentary twinkle in her eye, though. Success. I just needed to rebait the line, and she was good as caught. Come on, please, for me. My listeners know we're friends, and I get a lot of the messages asking why you haven't been on the show yet. You'd be a big hit for sure. But more than anything, I really just want to see what it's like to co-host a show with my bestest buddy, Neho. Brother, what? Oh, she mewed. She was showing interest. It wouldn't take much to get her to pounce on this old yarn now.
Okay, I thought that was like a joke, but no, this is actually happening. I'm confused. What is happening right now? I'm confused. I don't like it. This was a thing that just sort of happened between us sometimes. She turned into a... okay, another... I'm just gonna through that. That was weird. That was cringy. That made me just cringe a little bit. I'm gonna eat my chicken nugget. Holy shit. The chicken nugget satiated my cringe. I could only handle so much of my cringe levels. So with that out of the way, we sat back and enjoyed the hell out of our butterfull pancakes and strawberry milk flan special. And before we knew it, it was past 10 o'clock. Neho and I stood up and started down the road home, giggling and chatting the whole way. So, Neho, when are you going to school again? Planned on it tomorrow. I've been ditching class a lot for work, but they said I should at least show up to hand in my report. Oh, okay. You're going to have to turn it in too, you know. They'll be asking for it next time you're there. Really? Well, whatever. It's just a report. It'll work itself out if I stay up all night. Oh, hey, you want to stop in and grab Kibiki's new book? You've been dying to read it, right? And his place is on our way, so... Ooh, yes, please. Right, this way then, madam. So I'm pretty sure Kibiki is the guy that... the investigator that we're looking at right now with, like, the satanic symbol in her hairpin. She, like, admired him, but also was, like, the whole reason why she put up the whole thing regarding the paper doll to get to Heavenly Host in the first place. Interesting. So we're getting more backstory on him, too, I guess. Neho's house was literally on the way home for me, or rather Mr. Kibiki's house, since that's where she'd be staying for the last little while. Due to various circumstances, Neho had been commuting to school from here rather than living with her parents. Supposedly, she moved into study under Mr. Kibiki like his Padawan. She was always willing to go that extra mile, and I always admired that about her. Kibiki, I'm home. Okay, so yeah, it is the same guy. Even more backstory on the whole group. Welcome back, and not too cold out, I trust. Nah. Ah, hello, you must be... I was nervous as he looked me over, but he had very kind eyes. And man, was he ever hot. Like, old school Japanese style hot. Good evening, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Seika... Ooh, I don't know how to say that last name. I bowed quickly, and Mr. Kibiki flashed a gentle smile. I'm Kibiki. Thanks for always looking after Neho. She talks about you quite a lot. I'm so glad. I've also heard a lot about you, Mr. Kibiki. Heh, a laundry list of failed publications, no doubt. Oh no, that's not true at all. Hey, Sayaka, since you're here, why don't you stay for tea or something? Kibiki bought some really amazing second flesh Darjeeling? Darjeeling? What the hell? Darjeeling? Well... I kind of felt like I was being put on the spot. I mean, I was already late, and I doubted Mr. Kibiki was too keen on playing host. You don't mind, do you, Kibiki? Of course not. Though you'd best give your family a call and let them know where you are. You wouldn't want to worry them after all. Thank you very much. I hope it isn't too much trouble. Please, make yourself at home. Okay, interesting. Dude's got a killer smile. It was easy to see why Neho got so into him. Alright then, come on in. Okay. In front of Kibiki, Neho returned to her usual cool self. After calling home, I passed nervously through the living room, feeling a bit like I was imposing. I mean, you were invited. But what a living room it was. The furnishings were a fusion of Japanese and Vietnamese styles, and everything just looked really posh and inviting. This place is incredible, bro. That TV is wild. Go ahead and leave your bag over there, and please, get comfortable. I'll put on the Darjeeling. Oh, thank you very much. Thanks, Kibiki. It's no problem at all. I was looking to drink some myself, in fact. Kibiki then disappeared into another room, a smile never once fading. A total dreamboat all the way. Neho gestured for me to sit, so I consciously plopped myself down on an expensive-looking sofa. Whoa, I'm sinking. Is it like a water? Sayaka, just relax, okay? I'm going to go hit the little girl's room. Okay, I'll be napping here when you get back. Go for it. Dude, that fast? Neho began walking out of the room, chuckling at my swiftly sinking form. Mere moments later, though. That sure caught me by surprise. I turned in the direction of the scream, concerned. God, Takuchi. Lock the damn door when you're in there. Sorry, Neho. I heard the door slam shut with incredible force, so that was the infamous Mr. Taguchi, huh? No love lost between those two, it seemed. The nerve of that guy. Having peeked out to check in on Neho, Mr. Kibiki again withdrew his wide-eyed face to the kitchen, laughing softly. I swear I could look at him all day. Oh, bro, she's swooning over this man. Chicken nugget. Oh, it's that guy. Okay. Sorry. Bro, these chicken nuggets are so fucking good. That's the guy that I said looked like Jesse Pinkman. We don't know anything about his backstory though, but like, just the fact that he looks like Jesse Pinkman is so fucking funny. Trying to savor each single droplet of the deep crimson liquid in my cup, I slowly and carefully imbibed the tea that was placed before me. Whatever blend Kibiki had brewed before, or bore a flavor unlike anything else I've ever tasted. Ah, it's wonderful. Excellent, I'm glad you like it. What about Jesse Pinkman? He ain't got nothing to say. Crystal anime meth, exactly. Jesse, we need to cook Jesse before the corpse party, Jesse. How you doing, Bedhead Pretzels? How you doing, by the way? It's got such a complex taste and aroma. I always thought all black tea was the same, but then at my house, we only have the kind that comes in tea bags. There's nothing wrong with tea that comes in bags. It's gotten quite good these days. In fact, this is just the way I'm used to drinking it. It really is delicious, Mr. Kibiki. Isn't it about time for you to go home, Taguchi? Oh, come on, Neho. Don't be like that. Yeah, don't be a dick. Taguchi may have been her elder, but he was completely outmatched by Neho. Those two have had a pretty fascinating relationship all on their own. Actually, you know, I do have a rental video to return by the end of the day, so I guess I should be leaving after all. More porn? What? No. What do you mean by more? Anyway, if you'll excuse me. Techno break. Death by... This game... What the fuck is this game? What? Neho faced Mr. Taguchi and posed as if she were shooting a beam of light at him, like some kind of legally unnameable mass superhero. Oh, I know what it is. It's Superman. I'll see you tomorrow, Mr. Kibiki. You too, Neho. Actually, I'm going to school tomorrow, so no, you won't. Oh, really? That's a surprise. You just keep on keeping on, Taguchi. Rock those 29 years of insubstantial accomplishments, bro. Everybody's hating on Mr. Taguchi, bro. I hate it. Leave Jesse Pinkman alone, fuckers. Man, you're ruthless. Taguchi staggered to the door and vanished into the outside world, utterly defeated. Watching from next to me, Mr. Kibiki simply waved his hand and smiled. I should probably be going too. Thank you very much for your hospitality. My pleasure. I'm sorry we couldn't offer you anything more. Oh, please. Well, Taguchi's gone. You got a pretty good head start, so I don't think you have to worry about running into him. Wow, you are ruthless. You're welcome back anytime. Please, be careful on your way home. Thank you so much for everything. Have a good night. So interesting. I stepped out from Kabiki's lovely home, and Neho walked me to the corner. The air felt crisp and cool against my cheeks. It had been a positively lovely day all around before parting ways. I lent Neho one of the Twinkle CDs I had in my bag. Then we hugged, and I began the short walk back to my own house. That sounds like a good chance to eat a chicken nugget. Bob, bob. Bro, the fucking chicken nugget like broke into little pieces. Nom nom. It's all over the place. I'm dying. Fuck you, chicken nugget. Ah. Thank you, Neho. This case you discovered with Heavenly Host Elementary, it's absolutely remarkable. If our investigation bears fruit, this could very well turn the world of occult research on its head. It's too good to pass up. So is this like a day before the Heavenly Host incident? Whoa. They're not breathing? Nightmare or just a dream? I have to write this down. Sacred Ground Investigation File Number 2. K. Prefecture, Heavenly Host Elementary, currently under investigation, further progress. Encountered fierce spiritual resistance while simply researching the Shinozaki estate. Right side of body paralyzed, left eardrum ringing. Orbs visible in photographs, influence confirmed. Severe dizziness, nausea, bloody BM experienced, symptoms persist for weeks. And unrelenting nightmares on top of all that. This really is way too dangerous for them. Kabiki and Taguchi don't know how to protect themselves from spirits. They shouldn't go at all. My name is Neho Seinoki. I travel the country investigating reports of haunted locations, assuaging clients' fears and doing whatever I can to help them. Oops, that's the wrong button. Recently, strange and unpleasant things had begun happening to me. I'd been investigating a certain haunted ground for the last month and encountered a malevolent will more powerful than anything I'd ever experienced. I attributed this to the paper doll I brought back with me, of the sort commonly used in curses. No doubt a bad idea, but invaluable for research. This is the reason I hesitated when Sayaka asked me to be on her radio show at the restaurant earlier. Ghost stories can actually provoke the spirits involved in them. I was afraid that whatever entity had lashed onto me might have some negative effect on Sayaka as well. Fortunately, aside from wreaking havoc on my physiology, the spirit didn't seem to be affecting those around me in any way. If I could just keep it under control, I was certain my appearance on Sayaka's radio show would go off without a hitch. Kabiki. I'd gone to the kitchen for a glass of water, and though I hadn't noticed on my way down, I saw Kabiki fast asleep on the living room sofa as I headed back. So she's like... So she's technically like... Not like possessed, but like she has something like attached to her. And I'm guaranteeing you, it's gotta be Sachiko. I mean, she just said she was on their residence, right? And the only way that could have happened was if, you know, Sachiko and her mom and the principal were all there. But then again, is it Sachiko's house or is it the school? But either way, something attached to her, which I can't even imagine. How the fuck do you get paralyzed? Like, from a ghost? How's it, like, what? That's fucked. Kibiki, you're going to catch a cold down here, you know? Kibiki? That fucker passed out. Sound asleep. Oh, Kibiki, you're so cute. Kibiki had pulled an all-nighter last night, so I was pretty sure he'd slept well into the afternoon. There we go, a nice warm blanket for you. Sweet dreams. Spirit research is a decidedly dangerous field. Numerous people had warned me not to get in too deep, so why did I do it? For Kibiki, of course. If Kibiki could make progress on his occult novel through my research, if he could succeed in all his endeavors, then no price would be too high, I felt. For his respect and admiration, I'd happily sacrifice anything and anyone. Yeah, it's definitely too dangerous to send Kibiki and Taguchi to Heavenly Host by themselves. I'll have to make sure I go with them. I tucked Kibiki in and returned to my room, realizing he'd still be asleep when I left for school. I decided to write him a note. Just as I was concerned for him, Kibiki was worried about putting me in danger as well, stating his prior intent to go to Heavenly Host with Taguchi instead. I was so flattered by his consideration that I just didn't have the heart to lecture him about how ludicrously bad an idea that was. Let's see, to my dear mentor. The time is now 11. Oh, this is the news now. The time is now 11 in the morning. Here's the latest news of the day. The body of a schoolgirl was discovered in the plaza near the escalators at the southeast exit to Tokyo's Shinjuku station. And now Kibiki. Good morning, Neho. I wanted to talk to you about Tenjin urban legend you found. I really think it may be a bit too dangerous to bring you along, so Taguchi and I should probably go by ourselves. Huh. She's not here. Wait, no, don't skip. Come to think of it, she did say she'd be going to school today, which is rather unlike her. As usual, everything's in perfect order in this room, like night and day compared to my study. What's this, a note? To my dear mentor, for you, I'll go to any lengths. Based on my findings from old Tenjin town records, I feel more confident that it is possible to return from the school using the escape plan we discussed. So she is talking about Heavenly Host. But you and Taguchi don't have the ability to resist spirits like I do. It would be far too dangerous in there for just the two of you. So when I get home from school today, I'll be joining you in performing the charm of Sachiko Shinozaki. I don't hold out much hope for our success, but if it works, you're seriously going to get the scoop to end all scoops. If I can help make lightning strike a third time for you with your editorial department, then you totally owe me dinner. Thank you, Neho, but I really can't allow you to put yourself in danger like that. I know the escape plan. I'm going to do it with trusty old Taguchi, and you're going to wait for us here. I guess I should write her a note to that effect. Good morning, Mr. Kibiki. Are you awake? Well, my god, excuse me. Well, he's full of spirit today. Perfect then. Let's not waste any more time. Okay, because if I remember correctly, Mr. Kibiki and Taguchi went in together, and then they got killed. Like, they got separated, because I remember this from the last game. There was, like, an extra chapter about it. But Taguchi and Mr. Kibiki got separated. Taguchi got killed, and Mr. Kibiki went, like, fucking mad, and he was, like, filming the whole thing. And then he did end up getting killed later on. But I'm like 90% sure she went in after them and then figured everything out and went like fucking crazy and then got killed. I don't remember exactly, but like they do all end up getting killed. This entire group gets killed in the future. Just makes me really curious what was the like snapping point for her, because like again, she's the whole reason that all of these people even got to Heavenly Host in the first place, because she posted that fucking paper doll on the internet. So what was the point where she got into there, you know? I went to school as soon as I finished my morning recording session, but by then it was already lunchtime, and Neho had skipped class as usual. but I knew where to find her. Work may have kept her out of school most of the time, but when she did come, there was one spot she always chose for lunch. Oh, should we bring out the bangers? She liked to get away from the noisy classrooms or eat in peace, and I knew this because, well, I did too. This wasn't just her spot, but mine as well. We'd probably get in trouble if a teacher ever found us here, though. See, the lock on the door leading to the school roof just happened to be broken, so what a nice breeze. And that sunlight too, absolutely magical. There was a fence between the buildings to prevent students from falling, but it wasn't very high, so getting over it was a fairly simple task. Brother. I crossed the gap mindful of any stray gusts of wind. The best shade was on that side, so as long as I didn't look down, it was well worth the effort. And there she is. Oneho? As expected, she was nestled right into her usual spot. The sight was positively picturesque. A high school girl all tucked away on the school roof, nose buried in a book with a nondescript paper dust jacket. I swear, you could just paint any moment of this girl's life and it would make a fine portrait. Bro, I gotta get this framed. Okay, thank you. What the fuck was that? Nope, no problems at all. They were a-okay with it. Oh, it seems you've trained them well. So, what are you implying? Hey, that book from Mr. Kabiki you lent me yesterday, freaking awesome. Freaking sweet, Lois. Right, didn't it just totally suck you in? I love how it goes on and on with the psychological descriptions of the first murder scene. That protagonist is totally nutso. Yeah, I wish I hadn't been reading it in bits and pieces during my work commute, though. Kinda took away from the tension, but I can't wait to read more. Yeah, just keep at it. It's gonna blow your mind. Oh yeah, and that Twinkle CD you lent me? To die for, seriously. Really awesome. I'll bet you recognized a bunch of those songs from the concert, right? You should check out some of their music videos, too. Maybe I've got one on my phone that I can show you now. Nope, guess not. I'll have to give you a rain check on that. I wonder if there are any good fan-made ones. Dude, this group would totally be into fucking Nightcore. Like, let's be so for real right now. Oh, good call. If there are, I totally want to see. The bell. 1 o'clock already? Well, I've got an appointment I can't miss, I'm afraid. Guess I'll see you after school for recording. It's at 5:30 in East Shinjuku. So, we should probably meet at 4 behind the school gate. Okay, you said behind the gate. Really, what are you, 5? Neho was cool as a cucumber, just like always. Today's recording was sure to be a blast. So wait, did they just like... It's just the podcast thing, right? This one's persistent, I'll give her that. What? Blood? Really? Is this cursed honestly affecting me all the way down to the cellular level? Oh. Wait, so she walked away, but she still, like, has that, like, entity attached to her. What the fuck? Seriously, how long are you planning on haunting me? I'm pretty sure those spirits will want to kill you. I'm just saying. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to tonight's installment of Sayaka Yu's Love Braver. The night don't start until I pour out my heart. So let's get pouring, shall we? You'll never guess where I went today. I went to school to meet up with a friend, actually. It was the first time in a while I could just kick back and relax. We talked forever, like forever. But of course, the real reason I went was just to learn stuff and junk, of course. They're laughing at me at the control booth. What's going on in there, fellas, huh? The thought of Miss Ooh, I'm just gonna say Ooh. I don't know how you pronounce that. Miss Ooh. Actually going to school is hilarious. Hey, come on, I go to school. I do. I'm a high school student just like everybody else my age. Oh shit, Fairy. What's up? How you doing? How you doing, Fairy? Don't laugh. You're trying to say I'm too old, too cool for school? Seriously, stop it. You're gonna give me a complex. Some days you just can't win, you know. All I wanted to do was say how great school is, and look what happened. I'm a laughingstock. Well, I'm glad you guys are having fun at least. Let's enjoy our half hour together tonight to the fullest. Braver. You're doing alright just working on stuff? That's good. I'm assuming you're still working on that stuff you were talking about yesterday, though, right? I don't know if I'm allowed to say it. Sayaka's on-air personality was incredible. I was absolutely listening to a pro at work, and she had me hooked from the moment the show began. Okay, that wraps up the intro, Miss Seinoki. Please head into the booth. On my way. It was my turn now as guest speaker when I entered the recording booth. Sayaka sat facing her mic and waved me over. Okay, I'm really worried. You think this thing is gonna, like, have her, like, cough up blood or some shit while on the podcast because the spirit is still attached to her? I don't know, bro. I get a bad feeling about this. No, why did it... Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Let's go back before we indulge in whatever the fuck that was. Hey, girlfriend. I returned Sayaka's cheery smile and sat myself in front of the guest mic that had been prepared for me, but something felt wrong. Very, very wrong. Yeah, I think Sachiko is in the corner. So I was right. That's so weird, though, but, like, she didn't go to the school, or the elementary school. She went to the fucking house. How is she in both places? What's the matter? Oh, it's nothing. I just felt dizzy for a second. Well, the camera's on you, so wear your cutest face, okay? Roger that. Bro, just fucking sitting there? This child was the daughter mentioned in my research on the Shinozaki family. This was Sachiko. She was the one who'd attached herself to me. Her eyes were pure black and hollow with no discernible pupils at all. She sat utterly motionless, but I knew she was watching me, waiting, biding her time. My hair stood on end, blood rushed to my head, and bile surged into my throat. The Shinozaki curse was far too powerful. I couldn't surpass it. And it was clear Sayaka couldn't see her. This was bad. I had to be clear not to let Sachiko interfere with the recording. Yeah, okay. That's really weird that she's just sitting there. No, currently I'm working on developing a website to train my coding ability for databases / registration systems. Dude. Is this gonna be, like, used for, like, a job position? Or is this just, like, for fun? For funsies. Okay, we're back. Start with the listener mail. Alright, folks, it's the moment you've all been waiting for. The topic of this week's Try to Do a Thing workshop is... Oof, can I go home now, please? What do you mean, no? Come on, be a sport. Guess there's nothing I could do about it. This week's topic is... That's right. Try to tell a scary story. Yikes. Oh, damn, they're clapping. Let me clap. Man, I told you I didn't want to do this one. Why did you guys send in so many responses? We actually received a record amount. Far too many to tackle by myself, so I've invited a guest to help me out. Hey, don't ruin the applause yet. I haven't even said who it is, or has anyone already guessed? Because that's totally who you think it is. The pro with the know-how. Spirit investigator extraordinaire, as beautiful as she is brainy, as high school paranormalist Neho Seinoki. Dude, this is gonna go so bad. Give it up for Neho. Good evening. Thanks so much for coming. No, thank you. It's an honor to have been invited. Oh, about that. Everyone's so mellow, so modest. Isn't she just the bee's knees? Neho and I actually go to the same school. We're even in the same class. Isn't that right? We hang out a lot, in fact. Some of you clearly knew that. And have been outright demanding that Neho make a guest appearance for quite some time now. Well, your wish is my command. My pleasure, in fact. I think I may even be more thrilled to have her here than you guys. Anyway, given today's theme, Neho seemed the perfect guest. So, care to get us started with some choice words for any evil spirits that may be listening? Oh, I can think of one. I can think of one sitting right in front of you. Tremble on the border between this life and the next, under my 7 stars. That's what I'm talking about. Those ghosties have got to be shivering their ethereal brooding after hearing something like that, bro. Okay, that's actually good. So let's get right to the listener letters, shall we? Here's a scary story from one Junpai Nagi of M City in Tokyo. Bro, she just sitting there. To build my portfolio, funny thing, I might have to I might apply as developer. Eurofurence, the biggest con. It for experiencing gives free con access plus a staff badge and VIP access. That's crazy, dude. That is actually so cool, though. Good luck, though. Like that's so cool. In my experience, adverse spiritual manifestations from my research had always been easy enough to keep at bay with my powers, but this one was different. For this energy to be completely visible in broad daylight, I'd never seen anything like it. Oh, this was bad. My head was splitting, but the cameras were rolling, so to speak. So I had to at least keep myself from coughing up blood again. Yeah. It's obviously voluntary work, but it's good for my portfolio. Oh, yeah. I mean, even then, it's like, you might as well if you can get the experience and also just, volunteer work. No, but that's cool as shit, though. I wish I had the ability to code. I tried that once, and I was like, it wasn't for me, to be honest. Neho was grabbing her skirt tightly with both hands, muscles completely rigid. My, was she actually getting nervous? How unlike her. I kind of grinned internally a bit at the sight of Neho acting all girly and scared. It was adorable, as I like to say, but I still had a show to host. Thunk. I slid open the door, and there before me I saw a pair of eyes staring intently right into my very soul. Wow, that was so super freaky. How about it, Neho? This has got to be fake, right? Mr. Mizuno of Kyoto is just pulling our leg, right? He may be, but with only this evidence to go on, it's hard to judge the authenticity of the claim. So what you're saying is, it might actually be real? That is a possibility, yes. Oh no, please, actually, I've noticed something even more frightening since this segment began. Neho, your focus keeps drifting over to the corner of the booth. Well... Don't tell me there's somebody there. Is there? Oh, I'm getting chills. Do we have another guest with us today? An uninvited one? Please say no. No, we're fine. This seemed a perfect twist to up the tension of the segment, but the look on Neho's face suggested I may have been onto something, which was terrifying. Her guest spot on this show may have just been fun and games, but I knew Neho was about as well versed in spiritual matters as they come. This gave her a great deal of confidence, but unbeknownst to me, that confidence was beginning to unravel all around her. She was in way over her head, and by the time she would come to realize this, it would be too late, and not just for her. Great work, everyone. That's a wrap. You want to talk about the spirit just sitting there? Like, Sachiko just watching everything. Fortunately, they use Laravel, which is the exact same framework I specialize in. Dude, that's perfect then for you. It literally couldn't be more perfect. The recording ended without incident, as far as anybody knew. Sayaka tossed a piece of chocolate into her mouth that she seemed to have brought with her. She was as casual and as relaxed as she can be. So out with it. Did you see something in the booth or not? No, I didn't see anything. I glanced back into the recording booth. Sachiko's spirit had disappeared a little while ago. I felt it was best to act as if nothing had happened and successfully managed to steer the topic of conversation elsewhere until... What the... What's wrong? Was someone talking out here during the recording? No way would any of us make a rookie mistake like that. You wouldn't be able to hear us from inside the booth anyway. There's something on the tape, though. It sounds like a voice to me. Huh? Where? Here, during this exchange. Mr. Mizuno of Kyoto is just pulling your leg, right? He may be, but with only this evidence to go on. I'm only hearing these two. You don't hear a third voice? Mr. Mizuno of Kyoto is just pulling her leg, right? He may be, but with only this little evidence to go on. Right there, after Miss Seinoki says he may be. I'm not hearing shit. No, I'm not hearing it, bro. I'm not hearing anything. What? How do you guys hear that? I don't hear anything. Oh my god, there is a voice. It's saying, I'm watching you, right? I know that was meant to be like, it's serious, but like, dude. I can't take that seriously. Why'd they do that? Why'd they play that so loud? Absolutely peaking my headphones. Holy shit, that was so funny. I listen, it was serious until that. The random ass ear rape. For real. Whoa. You've got to be kidding me. I know, right? It was so loud it hurt my ears. Hurt your ears too? It's in the recording for sure. That's so creepy. Is this for real? An actual EVP? What the fuck? Hey, what's going on? Bro, did he just have a heart attack? Hey, what's the matter? Pull yourself together. Suddenly, the director began to clutch at his throat and thrash around. His face was bright red and his mouth frothed over as he struggled to breathe. Whoa! Hold him down. He's gonna knock everything over and hurt himself. Yeah, yes, sir. Whoa! What is going on? Is it over? What was that? Some kind of seizure? Oh crap! He's not breathing. What? God. Call an ambulance quickly. He needs CPR. Okay. Come on, keep it together, man. The hell's going on? Send the guest home. We're done. I'm thinking Sachiko may have just killed that dude. Sayaka's usual smiling countenance had been replaced by a thin mouth and a cold sweat. There was no doubt about it. This was the influence of that spirit. And it must have been absolutely terrifying for her coworkers, who'd never had contact with the spirit world before. I regretted appearing on that program. Oh, great. I'm so sorry. I guess I shouldn't have come. Oh, don't be silly. You did great. They managed to resuscitate the director, too, at the hospital. And we can cut out the voice for the broadcast, but honestly, I say believe it. I mean, it's kind of a lucky break when you think about it. Yeah, sure. Even though somebody just almost died from it. I'm really grateful for your help today. I owe you one, so if there's anything I can do for you, just let me know. Oh, and as for Quill Fate None? How's next week's sound? Heh. On the way home, Neho finally smiled, glad to see she still had it in her. I need to put it on a happy face myself, too. I was afraid if it seemed too gloomy, I would bring Neho down, and she hadn't done anything wrong. I had to let her know how grateful I was and try to bring her spirits back up. The two of us parted ways on a corner near our houses as I stopped in at the convenience store for some groceries. See you later, thanks again. You too, good night. Yeah, let's just... Have you ever played this series before, Fairy? Or no? I'd never before felt such a strong, persistent spiritual presence. I had a considerable amount of energy within me, and usually it was more than enough to disperse any malicious wills that dared draw near. But even with all my concentration, I'd still put Sayaka and her coworkers in grave danger. They easily could have been killed by the curse. For the sake of dear Kabuki's safety, we really should have put the kibosh on our entire investigation into the Shinozaki family line a lot sooner. But it wasn't too late to call it off. As far as I knew, I was going to pull out from Heavenly Host Elementary case altogether. I'd made up my mind. And yet, she doesn't know... So wait a minute. She was gonna give up on it, and then because of Taguchi and Mr. Kabuki, she got back into it because they went they sent themselves there. Fuck. Literally, she was gonna get out of it. No? Damn. It's quite good so far. It's got some, bizarre moments, but, it's good. It's really good. I should probably undergo... Oh, I should say, this is also the second game in the series, so... Just so you know. I should probably undergo a traditional spirit exorcism as soon as possible. Yeah, I would say that. It was past 9:30, so it had been dark out for hours already. Yet there wasn't a single light on in Kabiki's house. Yep. They already traveled to Heavenly Host, and now she's gonna follow after them. And they're all gonna get killed in there. Kabiki? No signs of life. Somehow the whole house felt larger and emptier than ever before. Kabiki? Kabiki, are you sleeping? I peeked into his study, but he wasn't there, nor was he anywhere else. The house was deserted. Now Kabiki's meetings for work were always held at irregular times, so this wasn't unprecedented or anything. But the atmosphere inside just felt different, somehow. There was this peculiar silence, as if no one had ever lived here in the first place. I'm watching you? Bitch, shut up. So, something just seemed very, very wrong. It was like someone was watching me, sneering at me. Yo, that's the sound from the first game. Ah. Finally, I found a note on my desk. Not the one I'd left for Kabiki this morning, but a response written in his familiar scrawl. Dear Neho, thank you for your concern. I couldn't live with myself if I exposed you to any more danger on my behalf. However, Taguchi and I have gone to Heavenly Host Elementary. We've noted the way back, so please don't worry, we'll return safe and sound. And if we're successful, let's go all out for a nice meal together, okay? Oh, this is bad. Oh shit, the cutoff, my bad. Oh man. With a sigh and a mumble, I snapped back to reality. Glancing at the clock, I marveled at the fact that it was already past 10. I'd been in a daze for half an hour since getting home. Craziness. Oh, what a day. My shoulders feel like they've gotten lead weights on them. I couldn't have brought it back with me, right? No, there was no way. I stood up from my desk. The problem was the uniform. I couldn't really relax in it. I should know better. I just needed to change. Yeah, that sounds good. I'll feel better once I get out of this uniform. I'm sorry, who the fuck? I said I can see you? God, please. Is somebody there? Please no. I was glad no one had seen me talking to thin air like there. What? Like that? There was nobody else around, of course. Nothing to be afraid of. It was just my imagination. I really needed to get out of my uniform, so once again I started changing when... What the fuck is happening? Definitely not my imagination this time. There was somebody screaming outside my window, running toward my house. What? Oh my god, it is, it's Neho, isn't it? I seriously felt like I was going to break down. Maybe I already had. Opening the curtain slowly, I peered outside to see who it was. It's Neho. Wait, is that Neho? I couldn't see her face clearly, being on the second floor and all, but that was Neho, alright. She was crying like a mad woman. She looked awful. Oh my god. What's wrong, Neho? Neho? Sayaka, it's Kabiki. Kabiki crossed over. Okay, just calm down, Neho. Tell me what happened. Where is Mr. Kabiki? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. It's all my fault. If Kabiki were to die in there... This was the first time I'd ever seen her so incoherent. I spoke slowly and gently, trying my best to calm her down. Neho, please, just tell me what happened. Let me help you. Start at the beginning. I want you to come back with me. Right now. What? Please, I'm begging you. Tears were streaming down her face. This was a side of Neho I had never seen, or never even imagined could exist. There had to be a reason she was so desperate. I agreed to follow her back to Kabiki's house, if only out of concern for her well-being. Sachiko ever after. Oh shit. Oh no. So this is how she roped her friend into this? She asked her friend to do the ritual with her? Oh no. Oh, dude, this... Just the fact that we know how this is gonna all end with them being killed is just so... Ah. Those who perform this ritual can cross over to Heavenly Host Elementary, a cursed school sealed outside our world, outside time and space. It's a locus of powerful energy, and the effect it's had on me thus far has been disturbing enough that I've decided to abandon my investigation. But before I can convey that to Kabiki, he crossed over without me, taking only Taguchi for backup. So please, Sayaka, you're my only hope at this point. Will you come with me to Heavenly Host so I can rescue Kabiki? I didn't really get any of what she was saying. Heavenly Host Elementary, a cursed school? And this was all to rescue Kabiki? What was in there exactly that he needed rescuing from? The one thing I did understand was that I'd be accompanying Neho to some unsafe, unfamiliar spirit world. I couldn't just casually agree to go with her. So, this place I'd be going with you is dangerous then. I scare easily, you know. Please, I can't perform the ritual by myself. You're the only other person I can count on. And I swear I'll protect you, no matter what. Her face was the most disheveled I'd ever seen it, and she was practically begging. I knew two sides to this girl. Her cool and collected professional persona and her cat... But this panic desperation fit neither of them. The words I'd spoken to her following our recording session suddenly popped into my head. I owe you one, so if there's anything I can do for you, just let me know. Damn. I took one more look at Neho's tear-stained face. I just knew I couldn't turn away from her in this time of need. Neho, do you really promise to protect me? Nah, we all know how that's gonna turn out. We all know how that shit's gonna turn out. A ray of hope lit up Neho's face like a flower in bloom, and I knew I'd make the right decision. Alright then, I'm in. What are friends for, after all? Sayaka, thank you, Sayaka. I just couldn't bear to see her cry like that. A face as cute as hers deserved to wear a smile at all times. We'll be out for a while though, right? You mind if I run back home and take care of some things before we go? Okay, I'll be waiting for you here. Not a good idea. You'll catch your death of cold. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay. Well, as long as Kabiki's over there, the larger the sample size for his research, the better. This is for you, man. The Shinozaki estate? We don't need that place anymore. If he's going to leave me here to spread the curse for him, then fine, that's just what I'll do. No hesitation, no backing down. My blog should do nicely, let's see. In this world, there's nothing worse than parting ways with a dear friend. Some may say it's sweet sorrow. Oh my god. She's putting the ritual online. This is how all of this shit started. You dumbass. Oh, I almost forgot the subject line. Sachiko in the ever after? Wait, no. How about Sachiko ever after? Perfect. Here's hoping for lots of hits. Mom, I'm heading out. Not wanting to worry her, I told a little white lie suggesting that I had another recording session tonight. I'd been going to late sessions practically every night for a while now, so it seemed the perfect excuse. And sure enough, she bought it. You certainly are a hard worker, Sayaka. Just make sure you keep your energy up out there, and don't get so busy you let your blood sugar drop. Here. Oh my god, and that's the shit we saw in the intro, dude. I'm just like that's what pushed her to make the blog, which led to the first game. Like, oh my god. Because of her, so many people have been killed. Wild. She handed me a small piece of emergency chocolate. This was like a tradition with her, so she'd always give me one when I left to show her support. And it always reminded me that I was loved. This one in particular was bringing tears to my eyes. It must have been more scared than I thought. I'll be home as soon as I can, thanks. Knock him dead, sweetie. So bad. Sachiko, we beg of you. Sachiko, we beg of you. You said it twice, right? In your head? Yep. Okay, then it's time to pull this thing apart. Make sure you use your nails and don't let go. Got it. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. Something impossible was happening. She performed the ritual just as Neho had instructed, and then the floor just split open and swallowed us whole. Was this a dream? Was I hallucinating? It sure felt real, though. It felt like I was being dragged to hell. My vision quickly went bright white, and my consciousness seemed to fade to black. Oh my god. And then... Ew. I felt dust or sand filling my mouth, and I sprang to my feet, choking. What the fuck is this? I don't think we've ever seen this. What is this? Where am I, Neho? I was in a cold, dark room. It was damp and clammy, and felt very much like a cave. Was this the heavenly host elementary Neho was telling me about? Neho? Neho? Racked with apprehension, I tried raising my voice, but barely had one to raise. I looked around, but didn't see Neho anywhere, and there was no response. God, this can't be real, can it? I wanted to go home, to forget this place existed, but then I realized I'd never asked Neho how to cross back over. Without her, I was stuck here. Oh my god. So that was my top priority then. I absolutely had to find Neho. I'm sure she hadn't accounted for the possibility that we'd wind up in different spots once we got here. But as long as I could track her down soon, I knew everything would work out. I stepped forward slowly and carefully and took a closer look at my surroundings. Oh my god, dude. It's been like a chapter and a half since we've actually had the search mode. Wow. Yeah, we haven't done this in like a good minute. Chapter 3 had none of the search mechanics come back. Okay, so I might as well just save here. Alright, I guess. This is starting whatever the fuck's happening here. I mean, even though we know Sayaka is gonna be killed in like however long, at least we can do something, I guess. At least something will happen, I guess. You don't want to talk about the bloody door in front of you? That really? Okay, no bloody door. Whoa. The wall? What the? It's crumbling. Whoa, that was close. And I can't get through. Mommy, save me? Holy shit. The path here is completely blocked with rubble. There's no way through. Okay, so we're just completely fucked. We can't go that way. Dude, this is wild. What? What? Kagame, bird in the basket. When, oh when will you come out? Will it be in the evening of dawn? The crane and the turtle have fallen. So who is that stands behind me? What am I hearing things? That's a child's voice, isn't it? Maybe this really is an elementary school after all. Dude, okay, so that's definitely Sachiko. Thing is, though, like, am I crazy, or is this, like, I think this is the basement area from the end of the first game? Dude, I don't know. I think it is. I think this is the way you came in from the original game. Because there's the boys and the girls' restroom. Oh, I did not mean to skip that. What did that all say? The lights flickered, and I could swear I saw something up on the path ahead. Hopefully, just my eyes playing tricks on me. Please, is somebody there? And fireball jump scare. Whoa! What the fuck, dude? We're already infected by 23% of the darkening. What the shit? Like, we're literally dying. I don't know still what happens if we reach 100% of the darkening. The door is sealed firmly shut. There's no way to open it. Yeah, I guess we just can't. Alright, well, boys' room, off limits. Oh my god, I keep skipping it on accident. Is this a bathroom? I'm in like a cave and there's a bathroom here? No matter how I looked at it, nothing about this place seemed like an elementary school in any way. Well, that's why you're in the basement part. But there were lights on the ceiling and support beams to prevent cave-ins, so it certainly wasn't a naturally formed cavern either. I mean, there was even indoor plumbing down here. Oh shit, what the fuck? I thought that was a monkey. No thank you. I actually did have to go, but there's a limit to how dirty and disgusting a bathroom stall can get before I just refuse to close myself in there. Guess I just have to hold it. Are we going to talk about the corpse sitting right in front of you? You want to talk about the little girl that I mistake for a monkey? There are skeletal remains here. It's a small child. Maybe she was hiding? There's a name tag attached to her jacket. Renaissance Elementary School Mina Nishio. Okay, so that's nice. Cool. Why? Save me, help me, please, it hurts, please, stop. I can hear the voices of children who seem to be in pain or distress. No, get out of my ears. Stop it. Hold on, I wanted to look at the name tag. Which one was that? That was, bro, they're still talking in the main menu. Neck trapped in door while trying to leave school building. Died slowly over 5 hours time. 12 years old? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Bro, I cannot with this game, bro. Everything just gets worse and worse. Oh my god. It's a half-decomposed body. Based on the uniform, this was almost certainly a female student, but age is much harder to determine. Her name tag identifies her as senior high, though Matsukaze Prefectorial High School, Tomomi Isomura? Ooh, I'm butchering all this shit. Which one was it again? Prefectorial. Eternally 17 years old, learned how to use magic. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? The door is thoroughly sealed. There's no way to get inside. So you know what this is, right? You know what this is, right? That's the room where they murdered the children. That's where all those students got killed. Yeah, so this literally is the same exact layout from the first game. That's fucking wild. That is so crazy. Let's play. Come and get me. I'm over here. I'm over here. No, I'm over here. No, I'm over here. I can hear children calling for me, hiding and goading me to find them. Bro, they are purposely doing this so that our darkening level goes up. I hate it. Hey, Fairy, are you still here? There's a recently deceased corpse here. Based on the uniform and various accessories adorning the body, this would appear to have a female junior or senior high school student. Her student ID name tag is still fully visible. Kara Suyama High School, Shihoko Usaki? Okay. You're just lurking? Yeah, you're all good. I was just curious if you were still here. What did you think of the stuff I sent you? Without saying what it was, what did you think of that folder stuff? Look good? I can't even remember what fucking school. What school was I just looking at? Oh, Cranium bashed in with blunt object at age 17. Wow, it's so great. Can't get much worse than this. Are you ready yet? Not yet. Are you ready yet? Not yet. I could hear the voices of children playing. Dude, this entire place is fucking cursed. I haven't looked yet because some certain app logs me out of my laptop because I had too many PCs linked. Oh, what? That's weird. You may proceed, you may proceed. What narrow path is this? It is the path of the heavenly host. No more. God, what is this place? Where even am I? You're in a cursed elementary school. Body pool? Oh. You can only have 3 logged in at a time per account for some reason. That's a stupid decision. Yeah, so we're literally re-experiencing the whole ending area from the first game, but in a different, like, viewpoint. This is so cool. I could hear children laughing. Among the voices, I heard the sound of a door opening somewhere nearby. Oh no. Let me guess, it's the principal, isn't it? We all know it's the principal inside that corpse room. There's a foul-smelling, rotting corpse here. Based on the uniform, it was probably a male high school student in life. He seems to have died sitting down, though he doesn't look very relaxed. There's a student ID name tag on his chest. Well, I mean, wouldn't you be uncomfortable if you're dying? I mean, that makes sense. Are they all uncomfortable? Karasuyama High School. I'm not even gonna... not even gonna try. I give up on that shit. Okay. Which one was this? No. Okay, which one? Wait, which one was it? I'm actually so confused. Which one was it? Okay, I apparently can't remember which one it was. Ooh, 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 ooh. Interesting. God, dude, there's so many dead people here. There's a fully decomposed corpse here. She's wearing a skirt, so it seems safe to assume there was a female student in life. Or that they were a female student in life. Her name tag confirms the Shobu University Middle School Hinako Megori? Okay. Glad we're doing this, question mark? Spirited journalist who came to investigate the school found a piece of paper on her person that just says, Lover Lee, died at age 13. What the... The door is sealed firmly shut. There's no way to open it. Okay, so we can't go to the pool room. Honestly, for the best. I don't think she wants to see that shit. Okay, so there's nothing here either. Whoa. That's so weird. There's a recently deceased corpse here. Her hands are outstretched as if she were trying desperately to dig her way through the wall. There's a student ID name tag on her uniform. Kuma Shiro Trade School. Sexy Hagaiwara? Brother, I don't know. I don't know. I think this is a new school. We haven't gotten stuff from this school yet. Died after abdomen was punctured by metal object. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so I'm assuming now the death room is open. If not there, then the bathroom? Oh shit, it is the bathroom, isn't it? Wait. It doesn't seem to be locked anymore. So go in. What do you mean? What do you mean? Then go in. Where else are you gonna go? Oh shit, how much is the darkening? 46%? Yeah, dude, that's why the screen's getting all bloody. I don't think there was any other corpses in here that I didn't see yet. If there was, then shit, I'm blind. I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, we'll come back if need be. So, is it the boys' room? No? Bro, what opened? I'm actually confused. What opened then? Oh. You heard the sound of a door opening somewhere nearby. Oh, great. Great. What the fuck? So the boys' room? Huh. Can't you go in death room? It's not letting me. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it didn't stop me this time. Oh my god. Oh my god. This was gonna be your first time seeing this kind of shit. I didn't think this place could get any darker, but this room proved me wrong. It was completely and utterly devoid of all light. My only indication as to its side was the blop blop sound of dripping water from somewhere inside, and based on the echo, it didn't seem too big. I was perfectly content to leave it at that, honestly, but I couldn't, because I knew Neho might have been in there, seized with fear and panic. I did not mean to just skip that. She usually kept a cool head, sure, but I just seen what she looked like when she didn't, and it worried the hell out of me, so I had to know. Neho? No response. Not what I heard, anyway. That dripping wasn't very loud, but it echoed enough that I could conceivably obscure the sound of a person's voice. As long as I kept the door to this room open, though, the pale light of the corridor would filter in, and I'd be able to see the exit. It may not have illuminated much, but at least I'd be able to find my way out in a pinch, so I swallowed my fear and walked into the darkness. Oh, that's a bad idea. Gross. What's that smell? It stinks to high heaven. Is something rotting in here? Ew, what's spilled? It's all over my leg. Oh, guarantee you that's someone's intestines. Without thinking, I smacked my hand against my leg as if trying to knock off whatever was stuck to it. Ew, what is this? The metallic sound was so thick that the metallic smell was so thick that I almost couldn't breathe. Was it blood? Did I just wipe blood onto my hand? No, it couldn't be. I got a sudden itch on my thigh, so I impulsively reached out and scratched it. And in doing so, a small rice-sized bead stuck to the ball of my finger. Wait, in doing so, a small rice-sized bead stuck to the ball of my finger? But in this all-consuming darkness, I had no way to tell what it was. Is it an eye? It felt an awful lot like a grain of rice, though, even smushing and smearing like when I needed it between my thumb and forefinger. No! No! Girl, that's fucking someone's eyeball. Or something, I don't know. What is this thing, skin? For my thigh? Crap, I hope not. Oh! Oh my god. Huh? The lights? Oh my god, what is this place? Holy fucking shit. The source of the horrible smell was suddenly clear. The room was absolutely drenched from wall to wall and ceiling to floor with blood and vice versa. How many gallons of blood must there have been to coat this entire room? And the worst part was, None of it was dry. It was all wet. It was all fresh. There were indistinguishable chunks of flesh and bone everywhere. Just what kind of twisted things was this room being used for? Yeah, you want to talk about what you were squishing in your hand? I scratched my itching thigh again with my finger, then looked down at my legs, and all at once my blood ran cold. What? A swarm of little white bugs was wriggling around. Oh, that's so disgusting. What the fuck? Ew. What the fuck? They were maggots? That's what I'd squish between my fingers, but there were so many more, and they were also on my skirt, on my socks, even inside my shoes. I fell into a state of total panic. I threw off my shoes and began frantically brushing myself off with my arms. I grabbed the hem of my skirt and collars of my socks and shook the hell out of them too, trying to knock as many maggots off my body as I possibly could. Stumbling around, I accidentally planted the heel of my sock into a murky puddle of red liquid. My mind went blank with disgust. Gross, 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 gross. I can't take this anymore. Dude, I don't think anyone could take a sight like that. Oh, that's disgusting. Calm down, Sayaka. This was just a slaughterhouse. This was just a place where livestock was chopped up into meat. It was perfectly natural. There was nothing unusual about this room at all. The blood, the chunks of flesh and bone, probably all just from animals. That would still freak me the fuck out. Why would you even if it was animals or not, don't you think being in a room with literal buckets of blood and maggots crawling over the place would still be, like, concerning? It's absolutely soaked with blood. There's no doubt that countless living things have been killed here. Yeah, you might be next. Filthy buckets littered the room. Each one was stuffed with reddish black globs of meat and quivering yellow and white liquid, and most of them femur-like bones adorned the surface. But one of them seemed to be far more horrid stew than the others, and that's because one of them was full of arms, human arms, several of them, jutting out above the bucket lip and practically waving at passerbys. Yeah, she's gonna break. Screams are strange beasts because they basically override all sense of logic and reason within a person's mind. Quite naturally, quite automatically in my shock, a scream forced its way out from inside my body, from the very pit of my stomach. My senses had become razor sharp. I could faintly hear footsteps approaching from the hall outside the room. My stomach tightened, stopping the next scream in my throat. Oh, it's the principal. I was sure of it. In the corridor just outside this room, someone or something was coming this way, and judging by sound, it sure wasn't Neho. Oh, no. Another scream threatened to slip out. I quickly stifled it. The last thing I needed was to give away my position. Whoever this was getting closer and closer. I had to act. The hallway outside was just a straight shot, so escaping the room without being seen wasn't an option. Hiding was my only hope. But hiding where? Oh my god, I gotta save. Oh, fuck. Under the blood-soaked table or inside the cabinet. So if I remember correctly, because this is like something you do in the first game, I think being inside the cabinet is the bad choice. The footsteps were approaching fast. I ran over to the large cabinet on the other side of the room. Please open. The doors opened without difficulty, but they were the sort that automatically closed when left unattended. Oh well, no time for second guessing now. I turned around and jammed myself inside, end first, into the closet, grabbing the edges of the closing doors with my fingers and pulling them for all my worth. I don't know about this, man. I don't know. Shrinking my body into the cramped closet, I prayed silently for the footsteps to pass by this room. But then the person making those footsteps was probably the same person who turned on the light in here, so I didn't honestly hold out much hope. Rapidly, my thoughts grew darker. Worst case scenarios began flashing through my mind, one after another. I grasped my quivering mouth and violently shaking shoulders in a vain attempt to calm myself down. I clenched my eyes shut and willed myself to swallow any sounds that may otherwise have leaked out. Neho, please help me. I peeked through the gap of the door and my fears were confirmed. I was no longer alone in this room. Oh shit. The thing that was in here with me was horrible. He seemed not quite human, but not really anything else either, and whatever he was, I was scared to death of him. On second thought, maybe he was human. He just had a grotesque face and an abnormally large body, not to mention a zombie-like disposition. He was horrifying. He had the limp body of a girl tossed over his shoulder. He walked over to the blood-covered table at the center of the room and violently threw her down onto it. Oh shit, wait, who is this? Letting out a moan of agony, she came to. My god, she was still alive. Oh my god. Oh. Her legs have been severed. Oh my god. You know who this is? I can't remember her name because there's so many characters in this game, but oh my god, what was her name? She's from the second chapter. She's the one who had her, like, she had her legs cut off and Mayu, like, watched her get dragged away by the principal. It's the same person. Oh my god. So that means this takes place right in the middle of chapter 2. So this is all, like, in between that. Her legs have been severed at the thigh, like, completely cut off. How could anyone do something like that? Dude. The man straddled the girl and tied both her arms into metal restraints attached to the table. No, what was he planning on doing to her? Dude. I feel so bad. She can't do anything. He was coming this way. No, please, no. There's no way he opens the closet. The man passed right by the standing closet, instead turning his attention toward the nearby corner of the room where he began rummaging through a toolbox. He was utterly careless about it, tossing aside any tools he didn't need. Hammers and drills were clanging on the ground with some sliding under the table. Each time a tool fell, he'd bend down... Oh, okay, well, I was trying to read that. He'd bend down and scoop it up. If I had hidden under that table, I absolutely would have been found just now. Before long, he pulled out a long pair of pliers, returning to the girl's side. He once again stepped up onto the table and straddled her body. What the fuck? What do you mean? What is he gonna do with that? Oh my god. Wordlessly, the enormous beast clamped down on the squirming girl's cheek and squeezed with all his might. Jesus. Then, as far as I was able to determine from my vantage point, he forced her mouth open and shoved the pliers inside. Is he taking out her tongue? He readjusted his grip on the handle, then skillfully began opening the two metal prongs while simultaneously pushing them down her throat. No, stop. What the fuck? Finally, grasping the girl's tongue with his pliers, the man suddenly yanked his arm upward in one single powerful move, tearing it from her mouth. Dude, I heard the sound of her mouth frothing over, and after a moment of screaming, all her movements ceased completely. That's when I lost it. Tears were streaming down my face, and I began peeing myself uncontrollably. Urine was pooling along the bottom of the cabinet. Ah, no, stop. I frantically contracted my stomach, forcing myself to stop peeing. If any of it leaked out from here and gave my position away, I'd be a goner for sure. Bro, what the fuck? This is so... Jesus Christ. My stomach immediately fought this sudden denial with a painful cramp. Please, please don't do this now. The man tossed the severed tongue into an aluminum bucket at his feet, then roughly threw the pliers back into the toolbox with an ear-splitting clatter. He grabbed the bucket containing the tongue and slowly disappeared from the room. Jesus. Somebody had just died out there. I was in shock. What I'd seen had literally scared the piss out of me. I didn't think that would ever actually happen. I had to get out of this room. If I stayed here until he came back, and if I found my hiding place, I could easily be the next one to die on that table. Slowly and shakily, I opened the cabinet doors and re-emerged. The girl was still as a board. She almost looked alive, albeit gravely wounded, but her mannequin-like lack of emotion whatsoever said it all. I stared at this fresh corpse and just felt so many conflicting emotions welling up inside me. I exited the room, fighting back more screams from the pit of my stomach that seemed insistent on coming out. Dude, I don't even... Like, how do you even comment on that? No, what is this place? If I'm dreaming, somebody wake me up, please. But I knew it wasn't a dream. I accepted that this place was real, even though it differed greatly from any reality I've ever known before. My brain was quickly nearing its breaking point. A stupefying fog clouded my mind's circuits. Neho, help me, please. Days passed in this sweltering, isolated bunker. I couldn't even say how many. My cell phone battery ran out after a while, and my watch died too. I was lost completely, but I never stopped looking for Neho. I hadn't eaten anything, I hadn't drunk anything, and I'd slept so many times, I couldn't even begin to estimate how long I'd been trapped here. The chocolate my mom gave me was still in my pocket, but I couldn't bring myself to eat it. I felt like it represented an important bond between me and her. Her friendship will last forever. It will never die. No. Yep, and this is how that happens. Oh my god. Dude, no. Save me, please. And we know what happens there. No. Yummy! Yeah, just eat that girl's chocolate that she was saving from her mom, you fucking bitch. That's oh my god, what the wow. Jesus. That is such a horrible... I don't even, like... Jesus Christ, dude. I don't even know what to say about that. Yeah, that was, yeah, fairy. Jeez. Yeah, Course Party is not a friendly series at all. Like, at all. This series has to be one of the most grotesque things I've ever seen. Okay, well, let's get the wrong ending. Would I really be okay under the table? Not the best choice, but I guess there really weren't too many other options. Either way, I couldn't afford to hesitate at a time like this. I had to follow my instincts. Oh my god, this is gonna make it so much worse. Fortunately, the table was pretty low to the ground, so I did have some cover there. Nonetheless, I prayed for the footsteps to pass by without coming in. But then the person making those footsteps was probably the same person who turned on the light in here, so I didn't honestly hold out much hope. Rapidly, my thoughts grew darker. Worst case scenarios began flashing through my mind, one after another. I grasped my quivering mouth and violently shaking shoulders in a vain attempt to calm myself down. I clenched my eyes shut and willed myself to swallow any sounds that threatened to leak out. Neho, Neho, please help me. Oh my god. Jesus! What was happening? That was the sound of a girl in pain. The man had apparently dropped someone onto the table, and she was either injured or being injured. I mean, I'll say this right now. Either she gets killed right now, or she just gets killed down the line, you know? So, like, it's not a good outcome for Sayaka at all. No matter what she did. I could hear an unearthly scream from the other side of the table above me. My body became rigid. Crap, if he bent down to pick that up, he'd see me for sure. Oh yeah, he's definitely seeing her. He was a very strange, horrifying creature. He seemed not quite human, but not really anything else either, and whatever he was, I was scared to death of him. On second thought, maybe he was human. He just had... Okay, so we've read that part before. I feared as much for my life as any human being can. I was frightened, afraid, terrified. There's no word strong enough. Let me go, let me go. I was filling my arms and legs and doing everything I could to break free from his grip, but this man was as strong as an ox. He wasn't letting go. I was fairly certain he would crush my throat with his bare hands if he wanted to. He could. Oh my god, dude. Her poor mom. The man drew me up by my neck and violently threw me toward the center of the room. It was almost as if he were proving my hypothesis. The tissue and bones in my throat scraped together with a sickening, unnatural sound. I gasped for air. My trachea was in pieces. I could feel my consciousness drifting away. Oh. I wasn't sure why, but he then suddenly let out a blood-curdling moan and made a beeline toward the room's only exit. As he ran out, he turned around and slammed his hand into the heavy iron door, and it began slowly lurching closed. Wait, I was locked in. I knew it right away. I ran toward the door as best as I could manage, but I already knew I wouldn't be able to get it open again. Wait, please help me. Oh wait, the other girl lived? The girl I had heard screaming was strapped into the surface of the now overturned table, dangling helplessly. Please help. God, no, open. Oh my god. Never mind, this is way worse. This is so much worse. Bro. That is so much worse. Days passed. I couldn't even begin to guess how many. No light ever returned to that blood-drenched, pitch-black room, and the girl I was trapped with hadn't said a word for a long time. I knew it smelled in here, I knew it was cold, and that I was in pain, but I couldn't sense any of it anymore. Was I alive? Was I dead? I wasn't sure it even mattered. I just wanted to leave that room. Somebody please let me out. Dude, that's even... That's even worse. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Oh my god. Every time, man, I don't know what to say with this game. Every time. Well, that's all of Chapter 4 done, at least. Jesus. Yeah, Chapter 5 is going to be the longest in the game. I'm honestly really curious about that one. There was one thing... Okay, so even though we have all the endings, there's one thing... I want to check. So, I should have quick saved in the middle of this part. But I'm wondering if there's a way to get inside the death pool or whatever. So we're going to go through this again as fast as possible. But, I mean, honestly, it should take like 2 seconds. I'm not going to lie. Good. Fairy, what's your thoughts on all of this? It's not a little bit fucked, is it? Okay. Alright, so now that that's happened, we gotta go back. It sure is something. Yeah, you could say that. Again. Could say that again. Okay, so... Hey, stop stopping me. I'm trying to get through here. So weird. It's so weird. So the door opened, right? It does make me wonder if we can go to that other, the pool room. Because the only reason we want to go in there is because if there's other name tags for students. Because I didn't want to miss anything. Alright, let's see if we can go in here. Okay, so I think there's... Hold on. This should make the death room unlocked, right? Yeah, okay. So I want to go back all the way over here, because then another door unlocked, and that makes me think... That makes me think the pool area opened. Yeah, you hear that shit? Guarantee you it's the pool. It is! Is it not? I guarantee it. Really? Wait. Nah, there's gotta be a way to get in there. Gotta be a way to get in there. What other spot? You know what? There was another spirit on this end. I'm wondering if we need all the spirit interactions to unlock it. I wonder if it is the same. I don't know. Maybe it is just the same dialogue over and over and I'm just overthinking it. Like, it keeps playing that sound and I'm like... I mean, I'll go back, man, but there might not be anything there. Damn, that sucks. I was kind of hoping we can get in there. Nope. Damn. Alright. Well, Christ almighty. I mean, I'll say this. I think chapters 3 and 4 were definitely the best of this game so far. 1 and 2 were good, but they weren't my, like, favorite. Just because it was kind of like a retread of, like, the first game, except, like, oh, it's a different kind of scenario now. Chapter 3 and 4 taking us out of the usual environment was really cool. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's wild. Let's see. So how many do we have? We have 4... 9... Okay, so we only have 10 more voice acting things left unlocked. Okay, so the plan, like I said, now is we're gonna get at least like maybe a quarter or at least like halfway through chapter 5, and then I think we're gonna end it there. So I guess we'll just get into it. I have no idea. I mean, honestly, considering how different chapters 3 and 4 have been, I have no idea what to expect with this. What is this fancy ass music? Or Shige. I deserve punishment for my actions. Oh my god, it's this guy. Oh. It's the guy who would take pictures of all the, like, dead people he found that was, like, really fucked in the head. Each time I took a photograph with my phone, its flash made the school walls shine a bright heavenly white. This was a place of solitude. Only she and I, not another soul to be found. I just can't stay away. Oh! My eyes are actually tearing up. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Oh my god, bro. I'm not ready for this chapter. I was acutely aware that the hand in which I held my cell phone had begun sweating, and my breathing had become uncomfortably heavy. I was getting steadily more excited, and it was all because of her. A perfect flower, brightly adorning the wall with its myriad colors. Such was the departed female form spread before me. When I first encountered her, it took me several moments just to comprehend what I was seeing. I'd never beheld a person with such grievous injuries before. I'm not even certain the word injuries would apply in a situation like this. What state of mind could cause someone to do this to another human being? It was certain this action had been wrought by human hands, largely because both of her hands had been nailed to the wall with construction-grade winch pins. Based solely on the dug-out abdomen, seemingly without the use of tools, the intestines lying on the wall, the smashed eyeballs, and the exposed jaw. Okay, yeah, I think I remember from the first game, there was definitely something wrong with this dude. Which is crazy, because you would never think something's wrong with this dude, given, like, how we saw him earlier in this game with, like, being completely normal. Like, what the fuck is wrong with him? One might think she'd been torn apart by wild animals, but the linchpins and the faint traces of bloody handprints here and there proved otherwise. And yet this bold, finely crafted display of her body shows a clear will and a fiery passion on the part of the orchestrator. The blood that splattered far and wide shone in my flash like a bright red flame, and whole chunks of flesh were strewn about like flower petals. This flayed, eviscerated corpse with arms outstretched and nailed to the wall brought to mind images of Jesus nailed to the cross. I think this man needs some help. Probably like 1,000 cases of help. But she was even purer than that. There was no self-sacrifice here, no lesson to be taught. Whoever did this clearly had fun with it. They enjoyed killing her. They enjoyed destroying her. I suppose there are animals who kill not for food, but for sport, leaving the carcasses of their prey behind. Of course, even intelligent animals like the lion, monkey, and dolphin can be subject to occasional exclusionism and abuse within their ranks. Yet only humans possess the capacity to turn their violent impulses into art. Okay, dude, the like fancy music makes this whole thing so much more fucking nerve-wracking. Can that surely be all there is to it, though? My internal monologue had become... I don't even know what the fuck that word is. Soliloquy? If only for a moment. Yeah, no, the fancy music just shows how fucked in the head he is. Because he's treating this like it's some fine art. What was it about this girl that fascinated me so? Witnessing the aftermath of a murderer's actions did provide a certain freeing sense of childlike helplessness, to be sure. But why had she in particular stricken my fancy? This whole school is like a veritable corpse party. Ah, ha, 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 he said the game. Play the credits. I've seen so many other bodies since I've arrived here, but none like hers. Bro was really swooning over this shit. The moment I first laid eyes on her will stay with me always. Not just the sight, but the smell too, hanging in the air like steam after a hot bath. She was young, junior or senior high age. But that's all I could determine. Your uniform was tattered and soaked with blood, and there was no student ID name tag to be found. The only reason I believed her to be a she, in fact, was due to the presence of a makeup bag and ornate tortoiseshell jewelry bag on the ground nearby. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why does that sound so familiar? One of these past couple chapters, there was somebody with like a tortoiseshell jewelry box. Wait a minute! Wait, I'm trying to... Oh my god, what was it? Was it chapter... I can't remember if it was chapter 2? I forget if it was chapter 2 or chapter 1, but one of them was carrying that jewelry box that had that that key inside of it. Alright, almost midnight for me. I'm gonna head out. I prefer to know to be able to fall asleep tonight. I'm sorry. Fairy, come join when I'm not playing the most fucked up, disturbing game you've ever seen in your life, alright? Sorry that I fucked you up. Just a little mentally. You have a good one, Fairy. Thank you for stopping by, man. I don't have the slightest clue who she may be, so why am I so drawn to her? Please, tell me, who are you? She's not going to talk back to you. I just want you to know that. The alarm on my cell phone sounded as if an answer. Oh dear, is it already this late? A production of The Barber of Seville was airing on the MHK Educational Network that evening, and Mayu had asked me to record it for her. Wait. No, wait a minute. Is this even inside the school, or is this, like, I'm talking about Heavenly Host Elementary where they all get kidnapped? Are they even in there yet, or is this outside? Because this is about... Bleh, if this is outside, he was a cold-blooded murderer the entire fucking time. Even the times that you thought he was normal. Being away from the TV at the time, I'd set a few reminder alarms on my phone to sound at regular intervals beforehand. Maya was most renowned for her love of sweets and accessories and such, and I often wondered if anyone else knew how much she enjoyed the works of Rosany. I need to find Mayu. She's lost without me. Ah, bright and beautiful Mayu, beloved by all who knew her. Sorry to tell you this, buddy, but she died in chapter 2. I'm sorry to tell you that. I was the only one aware of the weaknesses that lay within her heart. Therefore, I was the only one who could truly protect her. Speaking of weaknesses, I wonder what's become of Mochida's little sister. Oh my god, so this is... So we're at that point of the story where he was very creepily stalking his sister. What the fuck? I certainly enjoyed chasing her around earlier. Ha! I gave her quite a fright. I adored watching her run for dear life. It was an act befitting a psychopathic... Wow. I didn't think they were gonna... Wow. Yet I am no such thing. Why then did I glean such joy from it? I simply found her frail, cowering countenance to be irresistibly precious. The sight of an overwhelmingly weak person standing before me, utterly hopeless and alone, elated my very soul. The sensation was very... What the fuck? Yet this was a friend's sister. For all the torment I'd caused, I certainly intended no harm. The perceived threat I represented just spawned such panic and horror within her that I couldn't help myself. Thinking back upon it still makes me smile. I swear, it feels like there's another me slowly and steadily awakening within. No, this isn't right. This isn't who I am. Could it be that this nightmarish location is messing with my head? Indeed, this wouldn't do at all. If I were to return to the real world with Mayu and the others without first discarding this new me, I would no longer be able to live the way I did before. I suppose I'll need to erase all the pictures and movies I've stored in my phone, including hers. What do you mean? Oh my god, so we're getting like an insight into what the fuck happened to him in the first game. I don't like it. I don't like it. Itsuki? Oh my god. We haven't seen them in a minute. Emi, Toko, anybody at all? Is anybody there? Crap, my phone. Is it okay? What the hell is wrong with that shelf? Damn it, the strap broke. Nobody in here either. Where did everybody go? Hard to believe we were just in the student council room. I guess that Sachiko charm is what did us in, huh? This isn't just some ordinary school building. Some fellow student council members and classmates and I all did that weird ritual. Oh, and I didn't get to finish that. And then I passed out. I thought maybe it was anemia or something. But when I woke up, I found myself in this thoroughly disturbed place. And my friends were nowhere to be found. At first, I thought maybe this was just Toko playing a prank on me, but I quickly realized that it went far beyond that. I got angry, I screamed, I cowered in fear, and begged anyone who could hear me to stop doing this, but ultimately, I was just talking to air. This all felt like a bad dream, and I pray in my heart of hearts that that's all it was, because I knew I wouldn't be able to stand being in this horrible place all alone. I just wanted to see someone, to be with someone. I just wanted someone to call my name. I'm Itsuki Yamamoto, an 11th grader at Byakudan Senior High School. I serve as clerk for the student council. I'm right here, everyone, right here. What the fuck? Okay, quick save, that bitch. So, I guess we're not playing as him for this chapter, or maybe it'll go back and forth, because why would they bring him up otherwise? But like maybe this is backstory in the girl he was taking photos of. I would find that really interesting if that's what they're going with for this chapter. The door is frozen in place as if it's just a decoration on the wall. It doesn't even rattle when pushed. Damn it, the windows were the same way. What the hell is going on here? I'm not going to accomplish anything by staying in one place. I need to keep looking for my friends. I wasn't done looking in there. Hold on. Hold on. I want to go back. I was not done in there, bitch. I wanted to look at that shelf. Why is it all bloody? A decaying human head has been forcibly crammed into the top left cubby. It mustn't have been easy to make it fit, as there are tiny pieces of flesh and scalp tissue all along the frame. Who would have done something like this? You know, when I saw my first body here, I couldn't stop throwing up. But I think I'm starting to get desensitized. I just hope the others are okay. Yeah, okay. There are numerous indoor use slippers stowed in the cubbies. They appear much more old-fashioned than the ones I commonly worn in modern elementary schools. Or, commonly worn in elementary schools, sorry. Alright, and then we've seen this text, so... Now, let me see. What was the dialogue? I'm not going to accomplish anything by staying in one place. I need to keep looking for my friends. Mitsuki. Ah, who is there? It's me, Kurosaki. Kurosaki, where are you? Oh, is he in the pit? We were in the same hallway, but separated by a huge hole in the floor. Still, I'd finally found someone, Kensuke Kurosaki, a classmate of mine from 2-4. After being alone in here all this time, finally a friend. I could barely contain my exuberance. Wait a minute! I swear we've seen this guy before. Kurosaki, I'm so glad you're alright. You too, how are you holding up? You're not hurt or anything, right? No, I'm just fine. How about you, Kurosaki? Where are the others? I wish I knew. I only just woke up and I'm still trying to figure out how I got here. No kidding, we were all in the student council room, right? So how come we're in a rundown school now? Did someone carry us here while we were unconscious? That's the only explanation I can think of, but I can't imagine anyone actually doing that. Yeah, they'd have to be pretty sick. But then, well, have you seen what's in here with us, Kurosaki? The dead bodies? Yeah. First time in my life I've ever seen the real deal. I was about ready to piss my pants when I realized what I was looking at. Ew, come on. I'm serious, this place is so not safe. We need to find Kizumi, Fukuroy, and the others and get the hell out of here. Kurosaki carefully inched closer to the hole in the corridor, bit by bit, then took a good long look inside. You could leap right over that, I bet. I mean, you're in the baseball club and you're good at sports, so something like this should be no problem. There's no way, I'd have to be a track star to clear that. Well, you'll never be one with that kind of attitude. Damn. Yeah, just risk your life. Man, you don't mince words, do you? Wouldn't expect anything less of you, though. Anyway, I'm going to try to find some other way around. What? Wait. You stay there, Mitsuki, in case anyone else shows up while I'm gone. You don't need to be in such a hurry. Why don't we stay here for a little while yet? Don't leave me alone. I guess I can be kind of a pain in the ass sometimes. In class and in student council meetings alike, I'm always trying to take charge. I suppose I'll have to be all docile and sweet like Emmy if I want to be treated like a lady. Out of range, damn. Right when I need it the most, too. The time display on my phone read 29:09. So that's like, what, 7 a.m.? Well, that's certainly not right. Actually, no, wait, that's... No, that would be 7 a.m. That's certainly not right. Maybe I got messed up when I dropped it. What the fuck is happening? Why is there like 4 boards? Kurosaki's taking an awfully long time. I sure hope nothing happened to him. Whoa! Hey, anybody there? Kurosaki? Is he in the hole? I'm here, over here, Kurosaki. Mitsuki, is that you? Fukuroy. Oh, damn, he's on the same side? Thank goodness, I was looking all over for you, Mitsuki. It was Masato Fukuroy, a classmate of mine and the student council president. He always had a scowl on his face and dug his heels into the ground on everything, but right now, his cold obstinance was as welcome as could be. Fukuroy, I'm so glad you're alright. Wait, wasn't that exactly the same thing I said to Kurosaki? I really need to get some new material. I'm sorry, you called me right I was starting to panic. I mean, we're in this horrible place and Kurosaki wandered off. Slow down, this isn't like you. Mitsuki, are you saying Kensuke is here too? Yeah, he was on the other side of that pit, and since he couldn't figure out how to cross it, he just ran off to find an alternate way around. I see. Jumping the gun as always, then. Have you found anyone else, Fukuroy? What about Toko? I'm afraid not. No Okawa or Katayama either, and no Kizumi. Well, Kizumi's probably fine by himself. You might be right. He's strong in body and strong of will. I doubt even a place like this could bring him down. At any rate, once we've reunited with Kurosaki, we should make finding the others our first priority. Maybe we should try to find an alternate route around this pit ourselves then. Is that really such a good idea, though? What if Kurosaki gets here after we've already left? Then he'll wait for us, and when we set about finding our own route, there's a good chance we'll run into him along the way. And we might happen upon the others too. You're right. We can't just stand around or we'll never get anywhere. And I have to admit, I am worried about Toko and the others. Me too. We have to confirm the safety of everyone from Bakugan High School? As soon as possible. I'm sorry, I'm so fucked in the head. The door to the art room is locked up tight. Damn, so we can't do anything over here. There's a large hole in the floor here. It won't be possible to go any further down the hall in this direction. Why are we, like, facing the hallway in a slant? Okay, so the door to the art room is locked. So wait, we're just technically trapped here then? Brother. We're just kind of trapped in here. Alrighty. Here's to hoping something... I don't know. I'm going to be so for real. I'm so worried about this chapter. Considering it's the longest chapter in the game, I have no good feelings about this. Ooh, music room. Okay. I do like me some fighting things. Anything up here? We do have the music room. I don't know if there's anything outside of here. Hello? Where the fuck are the corpses, bro? That's the party. Ain't a party without the corpses. The first things I noticed when entering... Is that fucking Albert Einstein? Holy shit. The first thing I noticed when entering the room were a stack of candles and a box of matches right in front of my eyes. Has someone left these behind? These look fine as long as they're not too damp. They should still be perfectly usable. Come on, flame. I struck one of the matches along the side of the box, and a small red flame flickered into being. Oh. I propped up one of the loose candles and placed the burning match head against its wick. So is this going to be like a... I don't know. It may not be much, but hopefully if someone comes into this room and sees this candle, they'll know there are other living beings in here with them. I decided it would be best to take the remaining candles in the box of matches with us, just in case we needed them. No, that's a good idea, though. That's a completely good idea. It's one of the candles we found in this room. There's a row of awards and plaques on one of the shelves here. Among them sits a small rectangular box. What could this be? Is it the tortoise shell? Alright, I'm taking it. The cabinet's glass door is locked. Oh, we can't break it? Can't break it then. Wait, why is this the only picture in color? There are words scrawled above the portraits on the wall. It wasn't an accident. It was suicide. The school covered it up. What do you mean? What do you mean? I guarantee you that's Sachiko. The seal must be undone. This tragedy must not be allowed to spread any farther. What do you mean, though? Fukuroi? Look, there's something in there. Something small was firmly jammed between two of the keys on the piano. It seemed to have been wedged in with tremendous force, making it impossible to move either of the surrounding keys. Yeah, there's definitely something there, but I don't think we'll be getting it out anytime soon. We needed something we could fit in the tiny space between the keys in order to pop it out. Ooh. Ew. It's a comparatively fresh corpse. Based on size and uniform, it looks to be the body of a female junior high school student. Her throat seems to have been torn out, resulting in copious amounts of blood not only on her uniform, but pooled along the floor as well. Her mouth, too, is hanging agape, and she has no tongue. What was used to cut her apart like this? Her student ID is bloody, but still legible. Koyo Girls Academy Middle School, Harune, Hirokaze? Bro, that's fucked, though. So I'm assuming the scissors or something? A memo pad, presumably belonging to the deceased girl, is lying on the ground near her body. It looks like she was using it to chronicle her experiences here in the school building. The letters are written in pink ink and are easily legible. I did the Sachiko ritual with Nozomi and the others, and then all of a sudden I was out like a light. When I came to, I was here surrounded by corpses. I can't even say how many times I vomited. I want to go home. We three have to stick together. If we don't, I think we're as good as dead. Like that high school student we met yesterday. There's nothing left to eat in here. I think we've been here a week now, but it's hard to say for sure. I really want to take a bath. And brush my teeth, too. The three of us talked it over and decided to eat that dead body. It was tough and bloody and felt and tasted so wrong. Rina soldiered through, but Nozomi threw it up. He came again. Nozomi was injured. Now she'll just get in her way. Rina was crying, but I'm just hungry. Bro, that's such a fucked way to talk about your friends. Nozomi's not coming. I think she's been killed already. Oh well. If Rina comes, I know what I have to do. No! Don't. Don't do that. That's so fucked. That's actually so fucked. Okay, so I don't think there's anything in here right now that we can use. That's wild though, man. Whoa, what the fuck? Was not expecting a corpse there. There's a piece of scrap paper on the floor near the body. It seems to have been torn out of a larger memo pad. Several lines are written on it with pink ink. What's with the pink ink? I found something we can eat. I've noted its location on this map. Please come as soon as you see this. There's still hope for us. Let's stave off death. I've never heard of that word. Let's stave off death as long as possible, together. There's a hand-drawn map at the bottom of the page with a big circle on it. The circle is labeled staff room, and the area indicated seems to be right at the end of this very hallway. Guarantee you it's the friend that they were going to eat. It's a rather heavily decayed corpse. Based on size and uniform, it looks to be the body of a female junior or senior high school student. Her head has been smashed flat as if with a press, and everything that would normally be tucked away in her skull is now lying exposed on the hallway floor. Oh my god. Her student ID can be found amongst this viscera. Koyo Girls Academy Middle School, Nozomi Makita. Makita. That's not right. So I got two of them. Throat torn out, died of blood loss at 14. Instantly killed by massive head trauma from blunt object at age 14. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, every time. Every time I think, oh, I can't get more fucked up than that. Okay, so we're making it though. We got a lot of shit. What you got? What you got, game? Okay, I'm not seeing much else. Okay, so let's see. Oh, okay, so we can go to the staff room at the end. And then we'll come back around. There's no floor in the... What? There's no hole in the floor to stop us from going over here, so... What the fuck? The door to the staff room was locked up tight. Why does this dude look like he's wearing an outfit from Fallout? It's locked up tight. There's a corpse here that almost seems to be resting against the wall, or perhaps it was propped up post-mortem. It looks to be the remains of a male senior high school student. His wrists and ankles are bound with wire, and there also appear to be a copious amounts of wire around his neck. His name tag reads, Koroshiki Industrial High School, Mosaru... I'm not even going to try to say that last name. Another... Dude, there's so many name tags at the start of this chapter. Another new school. Body ensnared in wire and left immobile, slowly dehydrated at age 18. Jesus Christ. Whoa, what's up with your spirit? Is that a ghost? Like, for real? Crap, this isn't good. My legs are shaking. You're still alive, aren't you? If you don't want that to change anytime soon, then take my advice. Trust no one. Not a single person. What about the person that's following me right now? I can trust him. He's my friend. Why not him? He's been nothing but good to me. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. I don't know. It's almost like... I can't tell if this is like the second building or this is the first building. If you know what I mean, I'm talking about... Like in the first game, right? You had the first half of the school, and then there was that little like outside like balcony or whatever that crossed over to a second building of the school. And I'm pretty sure they're in the second building, but I could be wrong. Wait. Look, there's something in there. Okay, quick save. Check it. I can definitely see something in his mouth, but I don't think I can, you know. Allow me. Damn, just like that. He's like, alright, I'll reach inside that rotted corpse. Definitely not a fan of maggots crawling all over me. Fukuroi dug around inside the mouth of the severed head for a few moments, then finally withdrew his hand. He was gripping something tightly between his now foul-smelling, discolored, and dully glistening fingers. Here, I've got tissues. Ah, thank you. It seems to be a key of some sort. After thoroughly wiping off all the maggots and bits of rotting flesh, the item Fukuroi produced from the head took on that classic look of an old copper key. Okay. Do we think this is going to go to the staff room, maybe? Being alone is scary, but being with someone else is even scarier. Stay alert. Don't let your guard down. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Like, what do you mean by that, though? Oh, the boys' room entrance is completely boarded up. There's no way to get inside right now. Dude, they're giving us so many, like, corpses to get the ID tags from right now. Jesus. It's a lot of foreshadowing about partnering up with people. It's a thoroughly decomposed corpse. Based on size and uniform, it looks to be the body of a male junior or senior high school student. There's a student ID name tag on his blazer. Rubens Academy Senior High School at Kochi Kanasada? Huh? Brother, I don't know. Okay, so I think this is another school we've never seen before. Left foot severed by trap, bled out at age 17. Oh my god. Do you know what lies beneath this school? It's a mire of agony and torment that can drive a man to madness with a single touch. Okay, well, that was very nice of you to tell me. Thank you. That was very nice of you. Another corpse. It just doesn't stop. It's a halfway decomposed corpse. Based on size and uniform, it looks to be the body of a male junior or senior high school student. His name tag seems to have survived intact. Taiga? Drank rainwater outside school building. Sudden death after onset of abdominal cramps at age 17. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Wait, how do I... No! I wanted to back out. I didn't want to save. Okay, so I'm thinking that the key goes to the staff room. I could be wrong. It's locked up tight. I wonder if that key we found will work here. That's exactly what I mean when I say, like, it's gotta work, right? Nope, wrong door, I guess. Damn. What other door have we seen that's been locked? I don't know. What other door have we seen? Oh, the art room, right? Yeah, the art room is locked as well. Come on. Oh shit, it unlocked. Alright, it's a match. Alright, so before we go in there, because that... Actually, no, wait a minute. Actually, you know what? We'll go to the art room and then... Because there's no other entrance, so I think this will just continue on. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is going on in here? There's a plaster model of a human arm on one of the shelves. Maybe it was used for sketching? The fingers are all stained red, as if covered in blood. The hell is this? That doesn't look like paint, does it? I'm gonna assume not. It's a still life depicting hydrangeas? There's a palette knife placed beneath the canvas. This seems like something we might be able to use. Yes, take it. You never know when something like this might come in handy. Acquired palette knife. Yeah, because we can use that on the piano. It's a portrait of a girl with long black hair, but her face has been completely blotted out with red paint. What is the obsession with covering people's pictures, dude? There are quite a lot of objects on these shelves and in these drawers, but every one of them is fixed in place, as if they're all just decorative accents. It's faint and almost invisible from a distance, but there appears to be a painting of a white rose on this canvas, or maybe it's just a water stain. I mean, maybe. I don't know, bro. No corpse in this room, though. Surprising. Because there's been one in like... Wait, what the fuck is that? What's going on? Why is it so cold? Oh, there's something right there. I've got a bad feeling about this. We should get far away from here. What if I keep doing it? So there is a ghost in the corner, dude. They won't let me die. Why would you let me die? Why would you let me die? Okay, so, yeah, so now we need to get back to the music room, and we need to get that thing from in between the piano keys. Hey, what about that palette knife we found in the art room? Do it. Fukuroi took the palette knife in hand and started digging between the keys of the piano with it in an attempt to dislodge whatever was stuck. It took a lot more effort than expected and created an unpleasant scraping sound that kind of hurt my ears, but ultimately, we got it, bitch. It's a key, totally different shape and size than the one we used to open the art room, too. Fukuroi handed me the small key, which I immediately pocketed. So why does this feel like it's going to go to the staff room? Because that's exactly what I'm expecting. It won't even let me try the key? Wow. What about the exit? There's no way we actually get outside. I'd actually be dumbfounded if that happened. No, it's not gonna let me. Okay, maybe the boys' restroom? Oh, no, wait, that's boarded off. Yeah, so we're gonna have to go to the next floor. Next floor, baby. What horrors await us? I don't know. Ooh. Oh, this just loops back on herself to the art room. Bro, that was so easy to loop around. What do you mean the other guy got lost? What? We literally just went in a circle without him in 2 seconds. How did he not figure that out? The stairwell is packed tightly with desks and won't be possible to get up to the 3rd floor from here. Alright, that's fine. I don't care about that shit. Whoa. The girls' bathroom entrance is covered in protective charms and seems to be shut up tight. Okay, so you know how I made that theory a little bit ago about how this was actually the 2nd school building? I think it is. Because this, it had the like charmed bathroom and it had the art room, the music room, and I think there was another room, but it was like, there was like a curse put on the door. It looks like something is written here, but the lettering is so faint as to be illegible. The atmosphere feels heavier here than it does anywhere else, and the door is covered in protective charms to be shut up tight. It's not even locked, it just won't open. Shinto seals. I don't like the looks of that. It's no more disconcerting than anything else in this godforsaken building, really. Well, it's not like we can get in there to investigate anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess? Put it that way. Alright, hold on. I do want to check something really quick. Alright, we good. Alright, I just wanted to check something. Okay, back to the game. Ooh. Ooh, oh. What the fuck? It's a thoroughly decomposed corpse. That guy, this looks like way older. It looks to be a male junior high school student, except he's got no head. His name tag reads Kuroshiki Industrial High School, Akari Yatsuke. Okay. Oh, it looks like the key from an old-fashioned wind-up toy. It's just an old wind-up key. But what does it wind up? Looks like it's about the right size for a toy, but in this place, you never really know. We might as well take it with us then. We may come across whatever it attaches to at some point. That's a good idea. Cause beats me what the fuck he goes to. Decapitated by booby trap. Could never be something good. Never. Never, never, never. Okay then. Somebody stole my head. Give it back. Maybe I can be of some help to you if you do. Okay. What should we do? Good question. I never did believe in the paranormal before, but after everything we've seen in here, I don't think I can be skeptical any longer. That's not what I mean. I'm asking if we should help this person with this problem or not. What do? We need to find our friends, but this poor soul has it a lot worse than we do. Yeah, we'll help him. I'm gonna save, because I don't trust multi-choices in this game. Well, he does seem to be in quite a bind. If we can do something for him, I see no reason we shouldn't. Yeah, I agree. Maybe if we do, he'll help us find a way out of here. Alright, bro, we got you. Please try to find my head. It can't hurt to keep an eye peeled for it. You know, I think I know where it's at. It's probably in the art room, isn't it? Or the entranceway, sorry. Oh, dude, I'm always shocked every fucking time there's a dead person. It's just so, like, out of nowhere when it appears. The Hortensia Princess, with black dress and white shoes, favors glass houses. No men in the restaurant, please. What are you talking about? This is just gibberish. It's a comparatively fresh corpse based on the... I'm just going to skip through that dialogue because I'm so sick of reading it every time. Based on the looks. The expression on her face is almost joyous, and fortunately her student ID is clearly legible. Koyo Girls Academy Middle School, Rina Misota. Or, yeah, Misato. Okay, Koyo Girls. Another one. Oh shit, we found all of them for this school. Collapsed while searching for friends, starved to death at age 14. What the fuck? Okay, well, that's another achievement. There's a piece of scrap paper on the floor near the body. It seems to have been torn out of a larger memo book. Several lines are written on it with pink ink. We left a note for Nozumi, telling her to come to the staff room. There's no turning back now, but I shouldn't feel sorry for her. Without food, all three of us will die. And Nozumi's injured, so she'd never be able to get away from that man. So fucked. So literally, like, oh, our friend's injured, so can't be with us anymore because she'd just slow us down. And also, our one other friend just kind of wants to eat her. He's kind of a cannibal. Okay, so these are the last two spots before... Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to... What did that say? The door and window alike are frozen in place, as if they're just decorations on the wall. Nothing even rattles when pushed. What? How does that even... It's frozen in place. Okay, so none of this shit moves. So what's in the piss bucket? It looks to be a bucket, probably used by the custodian for mopping the floors. There's nothing inside. This might work, don't you think? For what? Acquired bucket. It's old and rusted, but it still seems sturdy enough. Yeah, for what though? For carrying the head around? Okay, so I guess you can't go that way. So we're just gonna have to go go all the way back around. I do want to check. I don't remember what items we have in total right now. A decomposed human cranium occupies the top left cubby of the shelf. Okay, so we've already read that. Looks like about the right age, but, are you alright, Mitsuki? Simply standing in the presence of this severed head was turning my stomach. The foul stench of decay was absolutely overpowering. Even in this low light, I could easily see maggots crawling through his eye sockets, his nose, his mouth, all over his skin. They were everywhere. I can't handle the smell. It does seem like he's been dead for quite some time. Are we really going to carry this back to that spirit, like with our hands? How about we try using that bucket? Again, quick save. It looks like it'll fit. Yeah. I'll do the honors. You hold the bucket, okay? Okay, thank you, Fukuroi. No problem. Ugh. Fukuroi used his hands to dig the head out of its cubbyhole and plop it into the bucket. The maggots, sensing that something was amiss, suddenly began pouring out of various sockets and climbing all over their new rusted metal home. Here, I've still got some tissues left. Dude, that's so fucking disgusting. Thanks. I really hope I never have to feel anything like that ever again. I just... Oh shit! Yo, the new FNAF game just got revealed? Yo, what the fuck? I'm gonna have to watch that later. We found it. It's your head, I think. Please, take it. Ah, my beautiful head. My beautiful face has become so rotten. Damn those maggots. I'm so ugly now. I can sympathize. There are many others who have been killed here, just like you. We're going to need to get in contact with the police and have whoever did this arrested. Are you pitying me? Do you feel sorry for me? No, that wasn't my intention. I apologize if I've offended you. No, you think I'm wretched. You think I'm ugly and dirty. You don't ever want to touch my body again, isn't that right? I don't think so, buddy. Fukuroi, I don't like where this is going. I agree. I think we need to distance ourselves from this place. It's because you're still alive. That's why you turn your noses at us dead people. Arrogant creatures, why don't you come and join us? Whoa! I'm going to hand you over to the others, and they're scary. They're excruciatingly frightening. What the fuck just happened? Where... Fukuroi, where are you? Maybe he's passed out somewhere. Ah, I know. I'll try lighting a candle. Oh my god, we're back in the basement. My surroundings were far different than I'd expected. I seemed to be in some sort of hallway underground. There was a chill in the air, both literally and figuratively. The smell that wafted about was both musty and gloomy somehow. Fukuroi, wake up. We're somewhere underground now, and it feels really dangerous. Come on, wake up, damn it. Fukuroi? His eyes were wide open, but he gave no response. Looking a bit closer, I noticed that his neck had become severely twisted. He was staring right at me, but his body was facing the other direction. Oh, he's dead. No. And his half-agape jaw was completely motionless. He wasn't breathing. No, this can't be happening. Come on, it's not funny. And then there were footsteps. Somebody's coming. What do I do now? Dude. Oh my god. So we made the wrong choice. It's a person. Maybe it's Kurosaki, Toko, or one of the others. Over here. I'm over here. Hurry. There's been an accident. The footsteps drew closer and closer, and then finally the figure making them came into view. Yep, we're dead. Ah, so sorry, I thought you were, I'm from, Bayakuden High School, grade 11. What the hell was wrong with me? Why am I introducing myself? This is clearly not someone in his right mind. My name is Mitsuki Yamamoto, and, my friend here has been gravely injured. He's got an axe or something, and he's covered in blood. He's probably the guy who did this to Fukuroi. We just kind of woke up in here and we didn't know where we were, and we saw bodies all around us. And run, you dolt! Run, Mitsuki. Will you help me? And we got our brain bashed in. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have just sat there. That was a really stupid ending. Why did I choose to do that? Yes, if I stay still, the killer will never notice me. Okay, so that's the first bad ending? Really? I felt like there was more bad endings. Interesting. How many, Oop, that's not what I wanted. I was gonna say, how many endings are there for this chapter? Let's see. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 8 endings and then the normal ending. Okay, so we'll probably get up to the 4th wrong ending, and then after we get to the 4th wrong ending, we'll stop there. That's the first one, though. I do wonder what would have happened if I chose to hold it with my hands. I feel like that would have... I don't feel like something good would have come of that, but like... Okay, so run. No, this can't be good. I have to run. Now I'm sorry, Fukuroi. What? Jesse Pinkman. Taguchi, what the hell is he doing here? Wait, please. What is this place? An old air raid shelter or something. Is that... Dude, I'm sorry. All the talk about maggots is making me so fucking grossed out. Is that a girl in a place like this? Maybe she got trapped in here too, just like us. Hey, little girl, it's dangerous in here. Oh my god, it's Sachiko. You're... Who are you, lady? Are you a friend of that bad man who kills people? No, not at all. Don't be afraid. I ran away from him too. You've got a lot of blood on you. What happened? And who is this bad man who kills people? I don't know. He's a big man, and he killed 3 of my friends. I'm the only one who got away. Oh, sounds like you've been through a lot here. I'm looking for my friends right now, but if you'd like, you're welcome to join me. This place seems really dangerous, and to be honest, I'm a little scared by myself, so please? Thank you. It's a lot more complex. Dude, oh my god. She's actually playing the long game. Gonna pretend to be her friend and then stab her in the back. That's like... Oh my god. It's a lot more complex down here than I thought it would be. If only I had a map or something. This way, lady. Yep. Get a stab her in the back. This way. In here. You sure know your way around. I've gotten used to it. Huh? Come to think of it, I haven't even asked your name yet. Sachiko Shinozaki. Ow, what are you doing? What am I doing? Whoa. Holy shit. What kind of room is this? I couldn't decide if it looked more like a pre-war medical facility or a meat processing plant. The stench was overpowering. Not only was the smell of rotting flesh everywhere, but the air was stale and thick. The room seemed to have no ventilation to speak of whatsoever. My eye was first drawn to the blood-splattered table, then to the many other instruments, all stained with dried blood and sprinkled liberally with viscera. And then I saw it in the back of the room. No, oh god, is that... There was definitely more meat processing than medicine going on in here. What I saw was literally a pile of human remains, every one of them flayed open or torn apart. It was almost like a stack of discarded butcher scraps. No, what the hell is this? See people you know in there? Which ones? I'll give them back, or a part of them anyway. Ew. There you go, let it all out. You'll feel better. Why? Are you calmer now? Then let's begin. What do you plan to do to me? Whatever it is, don't stay away. Everybody always says that, but it's not like it ever works. Hey, halfway, catch her. There you go, now string her up. Oh my god. The large man seemed intent on obeying Sachiko's every command. He drew near me slowly and robotically. There was no emotion, no sense of urgency. Just a man walking across the room to do his job, like it or not. I have to run. If he catches me, I'll be... Get back. Playing tag. The exit is over here. But can you make it? Get back. The man's movements remained slow and evenly paced, but there were only so many places to flee in a room this small. If I got tired before he did, I'd be finished. My only hope was to get out into the hall before that happened. The two of us glared at one another for a few moments from across the dissection table, and then as soon as he made his move, I leapt on top of it. Ew. I'd underestimated just how slippery the table might be. With its thick layer of blood and fat, I quickly spilled off the other side onto the floor. My legs and hindquarters were soaked through with the blood of an untold number of other people, but I didn't have time to think about that. Adrenaline gave me the strength to stick my landing, and I managed to keep running without skipping a beat. Almost there. I was in the home stretch, for a couple more steps anyway. Oh. A sharp pain I cannot read today. Suddenly shot through my leg as it touched the ground. I immediately fell into a heap. It hurts, my leg. My right leg was now firmly impaled with thick, sharp metal spikes. I'd been caught in an old-fashioned bear trap, the kind that got 2 rows of metal shark teeth lined up on either side, instantaneously snapping shut as soon as any weight is applied in the middle. The thing was designed to catch bears and tigers, so what hope did a human have of escaping it? Gee, oh my god. You dumb bitch. How many dozens of victims do you think I've killed here? People sure don't get any smarter as they get older. Everybody always gets caught by this. But then, I don't ever let my prey escape. Stay back. I swallowed my pain and started grabbing whatever I could get my hands on. Dirt, bones, anything, and chucking it at the encroaching giant. It was the only thing left for me to do. I was out of options. The man's foot came down hard on my left leg. It immediately contorted unnaturally and went limp, and I could see a pointed shard of bone jutting out from a bloody hole in my sock. Oh, you broke my leg. Next, the man wrapped both my arms in chains. No, stop, please, it hurts, no. As he pulled on the chains, my leg muscles also tightened around sharp metal spikes and a compound fracture. The pain was literally unbearable. In my half-unconscious, agony-addled state, I was just barely aware of being raised into the air by my arms on some sort of pulley system. Why are you doing these horrible things? Just let me go home. I won't tell anyone about this. There's no need to worry. You see, you're about to die. You're about to experience horrible agony and then die. Why? Why me? Why not some person I've never met from a foreign country? Why does it have to be me? You sure have beautiful skin, lady. So you get the file fish treatment. I'll peel every last bit of skin from your body, starting with your face. Oh my god. Sachiko began approaching me with a broken off shard of an earthenware pot in her hands. No, god, no. No. Ew. It's so springy. If I wear this, will I look more grown up? An intense pain shot through my entire face. An undiluted primal scream escaped my mouth unwittingly, as if I were throwing up blood, but not a living soul was around to hear it. There was absolutely no way for me to resist anymore. All I could do was lie limply, strung up along the wall, and feel my skin getting peeled away. Sometime amongst the throbbing, shooting, burning, electric agony coursing through every nerve ending, overseen by the girl's sneer, I lost consciousness. The very last thing I saw before lapsing into eternal slumber was a familiar strip of skin being flapped about merely in Sachiko's hands. It was my own face, perfectly flayed from my head, staring back at me with blank eyes, and flanked by Sachiko's overly delighted grin. What the fucking hell? Okay. Well, that was, wow. So, Taguchi is in here right now? Like, he was literally there with us. How come he didn't show up when we waited there last time? Okay, so 2 more endings, and then we'll stop there. That is wild, though. Alright, so let's see. Okay, so this time, don't use the bucket, I guess. Oh. So, do we just, like... Okay, so I guess we... Dude, I feel so sick from, like, this game. I'm not even joking. I actually just feel so fucking sick. Ugh, it's so gross. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna try and do it without the bucket. Because I feel like... Are you alright? Okay, so simply... Okay. So what am I... I guess I'm just not supposed to help? Yeah, I guess I'm just supposed to not help the spirit. Because the spirit actually, like, fucked us over by killing us. Or at least getting us killed. So, I don't know. Where would any of this other equipment that we have go? Like, okay, I mean, I'll take it, but... Because I'm trying to think of, like, where would this wind-up key go? You know what? Hold up. I think it's the art room. No. I think it's the music room that had that one drawer we couldn't get into. Maybe if we put the key in there or something? Yeah. Let's try using the key we found in the piano. Oh shit, it was the right one. The key turned without any resistance, and the heavy glass door opened right up. I removed the rectangular box from inside and marveled at the feel of the wood. It was made of paulownia, making it smooth and lightweight. But what is it? Let's have a look inside, shall we? Doesn't seem dangerous or anything. Hope you didn't just jinx us. I wouldn't worry. Even if there's a bomb in there, I'm sure you'd be able to handle it just fine. Isn't that supposed to be the girl's line? I couldn't believe I just laughed. I guess Fukuroi's overtly serious, deadpan expressions, or deadpan reactions had become a source of strength for me. I can't even describe how grateful I was just to have him there. He was like a pillar of strength. With that in mind, I fearlessly opened the Paulownia box. Inside, wrapped in silk, was a small wooden board inked with calligraphy. What is this? It looks like some kind of thing you'd see at somebody's grave. That's exactly what it is. It's a wooden grave tag, a kind of protective charm. It's the sort of thing they burn at Buddhist cedar stick ceremonies. I wasn't particularly well versed in Buddhist practices, but in a place like this, any sort of protective charm seemed like a good item to have. I'm not complaining. So, do we want to go back to the staff room and try this then? Nope. Okay, so we can't go back there. I'm trying to remember what is back on herself. Yeah, so we can't do anything with that. What was back on herself, though? I can't remember. Was there something in the art room? I forget. Oh, the spirit. Yeah, but we can't do anything with the spirit. Yeah, I don't think we can do anything. Okay, so we can't do anything in here. So we're gonna have to go back to the women's restroom and then take that curse off of it. If not, maybe because we're carrying the charm and like we give the head back to the ghost, like we're protected and he can't do anything to us. I have no idea. Okay, maybe we can use that grave tag we found to get inside. Oh yeah, perfect. Let's try it. The writing on these paper charms really does look pretty similar to the writing on the grave tag. But are we supposed to do... but what are we supposed to do with it? Maybe try chucking it at the seals? Sounds like a good way to get cursed. How about I just set it on the ground nearby instead? Fugoroy did exactly that, and after only a few moments, there was a notable change in the air. Then all of a sudden, the grave tag emitted a bright blue light, and the door was engulfed in flames. Crap, the whole building will burn down. No, wait, look. I'd already turned to run, but at Fugoroy's urging, I turned back, and I have to admit, what I saw defied my expectations, and explanations as well. The flames weren't actually engulfing the door, but rather just the protective paper charms affixed to it. The door, the wall, and the floor were untouched. So we can go in there now. After several seconds of burning, the paper charms were completely vaporized, and the flames dutifully vanished, as if they were never even there. Okay. The protective charms are gone. The girls' restroom door now stands wide open. Okay, I guess we're going in. What can we find? Oh, there's somebody hanging themselves. Wow. Who would have seen that coming? The water in the basin is brown and thick. The drain must be completely stopped up. There's a body hanging from one of the ceiling beams, swaying back and forth ever so slightly. It's completely decomposed, but judging by the uniform, it was probably a female junior or senior high school student in life. Behind this swinging corpse, there's a conspicuous hole visible in the back wall. And all around it on all sides, there's graffiti, exactly the kind you'd expect to find in a public lavatory, from dirty drawings that, for a good times, call me, I'll be waiting for you. Dead cat in class 3's locker. I'm watching you from up above. From 3A loves. Bro, we're still doing. We're still going. Japanese studies teacher, Mr. Blah. Just die already, you pervert. There's a name tag on the girl's uniform. Rubens Academy Senior High School, Moke Natsunu. I'm gonna assume she died by hanging herself, like I can clearly see in front of my face. I don't know how I already forgot which one I was looking for. I already forgot. It's locked from the inside. It won't open. There's a tiny hole in the door. What's this? Maybe we can see from inside here. Ooh, don't do it yet. Yeah, back away from that shit. Okay, then I guess we have to do it. Put in the winding key, I guess. Maybe we can see what's in there from this hole. Mitsuki, come on. I put my eye up to the hole and saw the telltale glint of another eye staring back at me from within. Somebody in there was looking back at me. What? That can't be. You don't see any feet along the bottom of the stall, right? Let me have a look. Oh my god. Fukuroi ducked down and peeked in through the hole, exactly as I had. Yeah. Oh! Is he dead? Fukuroi, what happened? Are you alright? Fukuroi, no, you're joking, right? Fukuroi fell onto his side, and as soon as I could see his face, I noticed that his right glasses lens was cracked and his right eye was bloody. On closer inspection, I noticed a round hole in the lens, as if a small stick or a flat needle had been instantaneously driven through it deep into his eye. Fukuroi, please stay with me. There was no hint of a response. Oh my god, another bad ending. He just kept subtly convulsing as if he'd been electrocuted. How had this happened? What was going on? Boys aren't allowed in the girls' room. Oh my god, you. What did you do? The stall door opened, revealing a little girl with an eerie blue glow about her. She looked to be around grade school age, a 5th or 6th grader maybe. One of her eyes had been completely pulverized, but her face showed no indication of pain. Rather, it had a certain stoic quality to it. It was unreadable. Most disturbing of all, however, was the object she held in her right hand. It was an awl or an ice pick or some such thing with a bloody, dripping blade. Are you the one who let that boy in here? Wait, Before I even had a chance to answer, the girl leaped from the stall with blinding speed. That's not allowed. Oh, and we're dead. Reacting as quickly as I could, I threw my arm in front of my face and almost immediately felt the ice pick blade pierce right into it. Not just once, but twice, 3 times. It dug deep into my arm, my palm, my shoulder. Stop, it hurts. I had to run, but she wasn't about to let me. She just quietly kept hacking away, working her way up and down the entire length of my arm. Bit by bit, my skin and flesh was chipped away until finally the ice pick completely penetrated my palm and began boring into my cheek. Eventually, my ear was hacked apart and then I was scalped, so thoroughly I could hear the sound of my skin peeling away with my remaining ear. Jesus fucking Christ. There was nothing in the world but pain at this point. I couldn't focus on anything else as if I wanted to. My vision was blank. And I couldn't tell if it's because I had my eyes closed or if I simply didn't have eyes anymore. I only knew for sure that I was still being hacked apart because I could hear it. The pain gave no indication as it was already omnipresent. I begged for mercy several times in vain before I finally just started praying that this agony would come to an end. God, please. I'll endure whatever trials lie ahead with open arms if you'll just save me now. I beg of you, please make it stop. And yep, they made it stop. They did make it stop. Whew. Okay. Wow. I think one more ending, right? For right now. I think we only have one more to do. Yeah. Alright, perfect. Let's continue for the final part. Okay, don't look through the hole. That's what I understand. Haha, insert the wind-up key. Working on a hunch, I took the wind-up key from my pocket and tried sticking it in the hole. Surprisingly, it was a perfect fit. And I then tried turning it, and with just a little bit of force, it spun 180 degrees to the right and produced a loud click. I guess it wasn't for a wind-up toy after all then. Seems like I flipped some kind of switch. A switch? That doesn't seem like anything changed, though. Wait, look at the hole. As if on cue, a single hairline streamed of blood began oozing out from behind the wind-up key. It slowly wended its way down the door and formed a gloopy pool at its base. The whole room then filled with a pungent odor, all at once. This smell seems... Oh, it's nothing. What the fuck? Another earthquake? So, we're totally fucked. I think it's over. That scared the crap out of me. This old building is run down enough. There's no telling when it'll just up and collapse. Yeah, we need to hurry up and find a way out of here. Yeah, probably should do that. Just gonna put that out there. But what did that change though? Like, did it open up any of these rooms? Huh? Hey, is it just me, or was there a gap in the floor here before? Maybe the earthquake shifted things around? Though you'd expect there to be more gaps after an earthquake, not fewer. There's definitely something really wrong with this place. Yeah. Especially if the floor is healing itself. I would stand right on where the gap was. I feel like that would definitely be a good idea. Okay, so what else did that change then? I'm really curious. Okay, so that's still frozen in place. What about the art room? Anything change in here? No, still the same response. Interesting. Hey, but now that we know that gap is in the bathroom stall, like, I do wonder... You know what I just realized? You know that moment when Taguchi showed up in that bad ending and he, like, ran into her? That literally happens in the first game. Like, he runs into her randomly and runs away. I just thought about that. Because I was like, why does that seem so familiar? Dude, that's crazy. That is literally the same shit that happened in the first game. Okay, so we can't unlock that either. Is there anything different with the exit? Oh! The exit door is rattling with the rain and wind. It seems like a perfectly normal, perfectly openable door now. Are we actually making it outside? Ah, Fukuroy, look, I think we can get outside. I don't know if that's... I don't know if that's a good idea. Mayu, are you in here? No luck. Oh, Mayu, where could you be? Another dead body. What in the world is going on in this school? Mayu must be left by herself in a horrible place like this. I hope she's at least with Miss Yui or Mochida. Neither. Yeah, so now we're back in the first building then. Oh my god. It's a corpse that only just started to decay. Seems like a junior high school girl. Oh my god, what the fuck? Ooh. Yo, the music though. Bro, what is with this series having the most fucked up shit and then the most banging music with it? Yo, this shit slaps. From the looks of it, she was cut completely in half using some sort of edged instrument. How awful, to cut someone in two, spine and all. It would take the finest katana to pull that off, either that or some form of machinery. The blood spray is primarily on this side, so I guess she was attacked from the front? What's this? I noticed a notebook partially jutting out from her pocket. Excuse me. It was one of those cat-themed spiral notebooks that's all the rage with teenagers these days. There may be information in here relevant to escaping this hell. I apologize for the intrusion, miss, but I feel I must take a look. I have no idea why we've been trapped here, but at least we're all here together. Mr. Goto's presence makes us all feel a little more at ease. Without an adult around, I don't think we could handle any of this. Mr. Goto seems even more anxious than we are. He says that he'll make sure we all get home safely, but his temperament just keeps getting worse. He's usually so cool, but lately, he's just gotten kind of scary. Hiroko, Arisa, and the others are getting really fed up with him. Mr. Goto is so unfair. He keeps playing favorites with Hiroko. That was the last of our food, too, and I'm the one who stopped Hiroko and Norika from fighting. Mr. Goto is dead. Oh, no help here, it seems. Aren't there any other clues to be found? Hey, you, got any information for me? Talking to corpses, I must be losing my mind. How strange, though, that I come face to face with the dead now and not bat an eye. Heh, perhaps my sense of fear has gone numb. Up until not long ago, this girl was just like me, breathing, thinking, living her life. But look at her now, nothing but a foul-smelling pile of meat. She has such a pretty face, but before long, that face is just going to rot, and not a soul will ever want to look at her again. Jesus fucking Christ. Hey, you there, what are you doing? Ah, nothing of substance, just trying to find clues as to my situation here. Taguchi! Oh, alright then. I just heard a voice over here, and it got me wondering. Shogo Taguchi is the name, as you can see. I'm a cameraman. Though not the artistic kind who's planning on hitting the indie film circuits or anything. Jesse Pinkman. I just came here to get footage for a special report, but I got separated from my boss along the way. How about you? I got myself lost in the school building, and I'm presently searching for a friend. Uh-oh, you don't mean that girl on the ground over there, do you? No, I've never met her before. Ooh, that's good. Well, kinda, I guess. Anyway, may I ask your name and the name of the friend you're looking for, too, while I'm at it? Sakutora Morishige. And the name and the girl I'm looking for is Mayu Suzumoto. She's short, smiles a lot, and has a generally cheerful countenance, really. Suzumoto, huh? Suzumoto? The cameraman named Taguchi suddenly flipped out the LCD camera on his camcorder and began rewinding through footage. What are you doing? Well, I don't want to sound crass, but I'm checking through the footage I've captured since I'm coming here to see if her name comes up at all. I intend to file a police report when I get back, so I've been gathering information on all the dead kids I found in here, like from their name tags. Bite your tongue, don't say such stupid things. Maya is alright, I know she is. Sorry. If it makes you feel any better, I don't see anyone named Suzumoto in any of my footage, and may I say, you're really brave. Oh. Well, whether you're looking for a friend or not, you really seem to put your all into searching that body, you know? You're the one taking videos of corpses. Well, being a cameraman is kind of a strange thing that way. As long as I'm looking at them through a finder, it's all just business to me. But if I try to look at them with my bare eyes, I freeze up. There's a famous story about a battlefield cameraman whose camera broke while he was out on the job, and he literally started crying like a baby. I see, that makes sense. You're not too interested in any of this, are you? I do have a tendency to run my mouth off it sometimes. Neho is always scolding me for that. Hey, I know, how about we search for our companions together? What do you say? No, I'm sorry, I appreciate the offer. Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I'd prefer to search alone for the time being. I'd hate to get in your way after all. Like hell I'm going to tag along with a motor mouth like this. Besides, he's my elder, so I'd have to mind my manners, which I'd really rather not do. Oh, okay, well, then how about we arrange to meet again? There must be high EMFs in here or something, because nothing can keep time in this damned place. But what say we try meeting up after an hour, give or take? I mean, we should both count ourselves lucky to have run into another living being, and I'm sure an exchange of info must sound good to you, too, no? Alright, if that's what you want. Okay, that's settled then. You take care now, you hear? Yeah, that ain't gonna go well. Okay, so that's another one. All that from looking at one of the name tags, Jesus. Body bisected at torso, died instantly at age 13. What the fuck? It looks like there's something in there, but no, it's too dangerous to climb down. I'll have to keep an eye out for some kind of rope. Bro. I should be, like, disgusted by what's happening in the game, but, like, honestly, I'm bumping my head to this music right now. I will say this, though. Morishige is a horrible, horrible, horrible fucking character. Don't like that we're playing as him. Should be able to enter the pool room from here, can we? Or is it not going to let me do that? No, I can go in. Okay. Anything in here? Oh my god, another fucking dead person. There's a note nearby the body, nearly folded, or neatly folded 3 times. The 4 of us killed Mr. Goto. I talked it over with Hiroko, Arisa, and Norika, and we decided there was no other choice. He may be a nice man, but it was only a matter of time before that changed in here. It's hard to trust anyone in a place like this. And now that the deed is done, Hiroko and the others have started second-guessing themselves. Now they're dead too, and I'm all alone. There's nothing to eat and I'm starving, so I tried eating rats and cockroaches, but that just gave me severe diarrhea. My lips have dried out and I've lost a lot of weight, so I've decided to kill myself before the ghost kids or that hammer-wielding man get me. After all this, I finally realized the time I spent with Mr. Goto, Hiroko, and the others was the best of my life. Goodbye, Dad, Mom, and all my friends from my class. Please don't ever forget me. Bro, what the fuck? It's a more recently deceased corpse. The clothing and general body mass suggests she was a junior high school girl in life. Based on the height of the shower head and the positioning of the body, this appears to have been suicide. The name tag is a bit dirty but still legible. Seisho Junior High School? Seisho? Okay. So we only have to discover one more school. Hanged in locker room shower at age 15? Christ, man. I hope there's nothing in the pool. Guarantee there's gonna be something in the pool now that I just said that. Oh my god, I called it. It's a skeletal remains of a student. He's not wearing any sort of uniform per se, but his build suggests he was probably male. What is he wearing? At least there's a name tag. Kirishiki Industrial High School. Oh, why you gotta shit on his fashion sense while he's dead? Hold that thought, though. I'm banging. Collapsed while searching for friends, starved to death at age 16. Oh my god. Dude, all these poor people. Oh my god, another one. It's an extremely decayed corpse. Based on the uniform and tall stature, this seems to have been a senior high school boy. His name tag is pretty mucked up but legible. Kurashiki. Another Kurashiki student. Jesus. What is this one? Skull pulverized by blunt object at age 17? Oh, for fuck's sake. What do you even like? Nah, I shouldn't even ask that question because we know what happens. I was gonna say, I'm like, what do you even tell the parents if you find them dead? Like, what do you even say to them? But then I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. Like, everyone forgets who they were. Which is even worse, I would say. Okay. God damn. I guess go to the exit first? Taguchi's not here yet. I guess it probably hasn't been an hour. I mean, we don't have any sense of time, do we? We don't have a clock or anything, so how would we know? Oh my god, another one. Okay, the door is frozen. It's a notebook. I did not mean to skip that. Mr. Goto changed when he came here. Not just his attitude and the way he speaks, but his looks too. It's like he thinks he's the king of the castle, being the only adult and the only man, and he used to be so nice. I don't want him to beat me, so I keep patting him on the head and hugging him, and then he thanks me. What? It's a fairly fresh corpse. Looks to be a junior high school girl. Her eyeballs seem to have been slashed horizontally with a thin razor-like blade, and as if to complement this, the arteries in her wrists seem to have been slashed vertically with the same blade. That was most likely the cause of death. The name tag on her chest is bloody but illegible. Seisho Junior High School. Okay, so another one. What does this one say? Died of blood loss from deep external wound at age 13. Fucking hell. Bro. Like, cut these people some a break. Fucking hell. I'm not gonna lie, this might be my favorite song in the game. Which makes it worse, because I don't like this character. Where's Shige is a fucking horrible person. I don't feel right playing him at all. Okay. So far we haven't seen any possibility for getting a bad ending either. Wait, what did that say? The classroom door is locked? Ah, fuck. There's no corpses though, right? Okay, thankfully not. The door is frozen in place as if it's just a decoration on the wall. It can't be opened. Okay. So you can't go that way either. Dude, I'm always thinking like there's gonna be one corpse hanging from the ceiling and I'll never be able to notice it. That's why if you ever wonder why I'm looking up, it's like, I just like wholeheartedly expect it. Are you forgetting something? Be careful on your way home. What do you mean by that? What the fuck do you mean by that? There are a lot of old stationary goods inside, like rusted paper clips and beat up staplers. Not one of them seems usable or functional, except perhaps this spool of kite string mixed in with them. Maybe I should take this with me. I feel like if we were to use that for rope in that one section, we're gonna get killed. Open the cabinet door and retrieve the kite string from within. Seems good as new, and it might just come in handy. Yeah, okay. I guess we'll see what comes of that. Okay, so the door is frozen in place. That secret door is also still shut. Anything, man? Nothing at all. So I'm trying to think, where did we see that one? Where did we see that hole at? I don't think it was in front of the exit. Was it right here? Ah, shit, it was. Okay. Okay, so I can't use the string on that. Okay. It won't let me. So I guess I won't. Wait, and this shit lets us go over to the second wing? Dude, this chapter is massive. If we're allowed to go over to both sides, like, what? Wait, hold on. I didn't even... It looks like there's... Wait, a sudden feeling of dread overcame me. I stopped in my tracks and began to survey my surroundings. It's dangerous beyond this point. The covered walkway up ahead shouldn't even be here. Well, now this is a surprise. Am I seeing a human spirit, or is this nothing more than a pure hallucination? Upon that musing, the spirit vanished from sight, but the sense that I was being watched remained. There was a covered walkway beyond this heavy iron door. A covered walkway that wasn't supposed to be here, evidently. Did I dare challenge it? I'm gonna quick save at that. Do it. Watch what happens. Just as my hand touched the knob. Oh shit. I was sent flying backwards by some tremendous force. For a split second I swore I saw a figure, but that could have just been my imagination. The pain from my impact, however, was very real. Maybe that was no illusion after all. And ultimately, I was unable to open the door. Nah, do it again. Do it again. Keep doing it. See what happens. Keep doing it. Oh my god, it actually killed me. Mayu, I have to go. I have to look for Mayu. Bro got the shit beat out of him. Wake up, wake up. Mayu, no, it's a much younger voice. Who is it? Hey, mister, wake up. Where am I? Good morning, mister. This is my playroom. The young girl thrust her face so close to mine that her nose practically touched. She was smiling from ear to ear. She looked to be in about first or second grade, with long black hair and a clean, cute, almost dainty countenance. After my brief impression, however, I quickly turned my head away. She was uncomfortably close, literally breathing down my neck and her breath. It smelled of blood, of death and decay, and fatty oils and smoke. It smelled of chemicals and antiseptic. It was very, very unpleasant. What the fuck is that word? I don't even know what that is. Who are you? I'm so happy. You didn't get all indignant and say, what's going on here? Normally people wake up here, they get scared and start freaking out. The little girl began backing away from me, her shoulders still shaking in a soundless chuckle. I knew exactly what she meant. It would be entirely reasonable to ask what's going on here. Even at a glance, I could tell this room was not good. The floors and walls were caked in blood as thick as mud. Buckets of body parts were strewn all about, and eviscerated corpses were stacked everywhere. And that was just what I could see at a glance. As for me, I was bound to a chair against one of the walls, not with ropes, but with chains. My name is Sachiko Shinozaki. What do you plan to do with me? Are you going to kill me? What a question. I'm just not sure. I'll decide later. I've got something else to play with first. Just as she said the word else, she brought her hand down into a nearby table in a slapping motion, and it made contact with someone. It was a girl bound by her hands and feet, and Sachiko's slap was aimed squarely at her thigh. Her uniform suggested that she was in high school, and she was wearing glasses, giving her a rather stern, serious appearance. I could hear the sound of chattering teeth and her chest rising and falling rapidly and erratically, suggesting she was paralyzed with fear. Her name is Emi. Oh my god, Emi Yoruba. At the sound of her name being read aloud from her student ID name tag, the girl let out a single whimper. No, stop. Please stop. No way, you're about to be put through incredible pain. So make sure you scream like the wretch you are and beg me to spare your life, okay? No, you're joking, right? I didn't do anything. Shut the hell up, you're distracting me. Sachiko swung her hand downward into Emi's face and realized only after impact that there was a scalpel in it. A sloppy, uncontrolled incision was made from the corner of her mouth all the way to her ear. Just kidding. I'm sorry, did that hurt? I wasn't seriously trying to kill you or anything, so don't let it hurt too much. The real pain is just beginning after all. Sachiko produced a pair of durable sewing scissors from a rollaway shelf nearby and began expertly cutting all the way up Emi's school uniform. Then she sat down the scissors and produced a full-sized farming sickle in their place. It looked well worn with soil and rust sticking. Oh my god, I didn't get to finish it. And rust sticking liberally to the blade. After brandishing it for a moment, Sachiko positioned it over Emi's abdomen. No, please, no, this is a dream. This has to be a dream. I can't say if you're awake or if you're dreaming, but you're about to find out. Okay. Sachiko slowly shifted her focus from Emi's abdomen to the area just below her rib cage. Emi's body began spasming, her spinal muscles contracting in a decidedly unnatural manner. Gasps and screams mixed with sounds of vomit and incontinence. What a perfect facial expression. See, I know you could do it. Without even wiping the drool from her mouth, Sachiko tossed the sickle aside and simply began digging into Emi's wounds with her bare hands. The fuck? The sound of tiny hands manipulating internal organs was disgustingly similar to that of a sopping wet rag squelching spilled oatmeal off a hardwood floor. The noises escaping Emi's mouth didn't even sound like they were coming from a human being anymore. I could see her face in profile now, and despite the gastric juices and vomit and blood and contortions of unbearable agony, it wasn't a disagreeable sight. This was a girl not far from death. She was trying her hardest to fight it. But the facts were the facts. She was going to die, and she knew it. Against this fate, she was completely and utterly helpless. She was doomed already, in both body and soul. This hapless struggle had a certain sensual quality to it. No, it was even purer than that. This was a truly beautiful sight. Ain't she pretty? I didn't get to read it. Sachiko, who at this point buried her head into Emi's exposed organs, withdrew it and directed this question at me, her mouth still full of flesh. Everything from her nose down was dyed red and dripping with blood. Isn't her face just precious? She swallowed whatever she'd bitten out of Emi's insides, then turned to face me. Not just face me, actually, but stare at me. Stare into me with unwavering, unblinking eyes. I suddenly became aware of my own erratic breathing. It wasn't fear, though, but an almost animalistic reaction. It was coarse and primal, and I'd unconsciously thrust my chest forward toward Emi. I think I may have been smiling. So how about it? Do you want to play with her, too? Don't be ridiculous. It's like she's making fun of me. She shouldn't even have to ask. Oh my... So he doesn't even get killed. He just becomes one of them. Because there's something wrong with him. Like, just wow. That was ending number 5? Wait, how many do we have? Did I accidentally skip one? I did. I must have not needed to die at that part so soon. Holy shit, though. Okay, well, let me go back and let me save. But, damn, so far this chapter is, this chapter is something. It's really fucked. Okay. So there you go. Alright, so... Whew. That was the second episode of Corpse Party Book of Shadows. I'm not gonna lie. I still really don't know what to say about this game. I'll say this. It's definitely getting better. I think that first half of the game kind of threw me off because I was like... I just didn't like the kind of rehashing of the old game. you know, kind of just like, oh, well, they can't do anything, so it's just going to be an alternate reality take of, like, every chapter of the original game. And for doing it for two chapters straight, I really did think that was going to be the case. But chapters 3 and 4... oh, I'm sorry, we're on chapter 5 right now, but regardless, chapters 3 and 4 are some of my favorites of this game, just because of, like, the actual different scenarios and getting more backstory. Like, I like seeing more variety in environments and, like, settings than just Heavenly Host and Kisaragi Academy, and also just, like, you know, oh, we're in the neighborhood, you know, we're just in people's houses, you know. Ugh. So I like that variety. I think it's also cool getting to learn about Miss Yui's past relationship and, like, the mystery behind that as to, like, what exactly happened to him, Mikuni, as well as that just, like, chapter 4 also going into the past of, like the spiritual cultist lady who ended up posting the ritual online. Like, it was cool seeing, like, what exactly led up to that point where, you know, the events of the series go. So I think so far, chapters 3 and 4 are definitely my favorite. Chapter 5 is... I was in... I don't know. I do like the different scenario with, like, the new characters, but then also them being thrown to the side for Morishige is, like... I hate Morishige, which I get is the point, but it's kind of like, damn. I was really liking the new characters, then I was like, ah, fuck. So, I don't know. We'll have to see for the second half of Chapter 5, because I really don't know how this game is going to end. I'm going to be so for real. Because, like, everything that they're building up right now just seems like... It just seems like it's going to be the same outcome, a time loop, and nothing different. But I don't know. Satoshi could bring it. He could rope it all back in. He could save the day. You know, I don't want to talk shit about the boy. I don't know what's gonna happen. But I think for right now though, I'm definitely liking the game more in the second half. But yeah, it's not bad or anything. I like it. So I don't have much else to say, man. I've been streaming for 7 hours. I need to rest my voice. And I have pizza waiting for me. Ha ha ha. But if you'd like to support me, I have my Patreon link down below, which gives you 2-day early access to new videos for the top 2 tiers of the Patreon, as well as behind the scenes content for my streams and video stuff. As well as that, I also have my donation link down below, which goes to the number in the top right corner of the screen. As well as that, I also have my website link down below, which if you want to hire me on for some paid work, or just need help in anything, or just want to take a look at it, you know, you don't have to do any of this stuff, but it is completely free to follow me over on Patreon. So if you want to just keep up to date with stuff over there, or you just want to follow me on all my socials, you can. My God. I blame Evie and Yumi for that. Making me yawn all stream. But yeah, man, I think that's it. I think I'm done with this game for today. I'm gonna finish it up next week, and then I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. So, good night. Good night. Go have nightmares. Yay.